just turned 18. Saw your whole life in front of me, and in the one day I miss cleaning up the cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, broken heart. Helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The words of heaven will be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't. She said we soon made three, doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at working next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The words of heaven will be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now. Told me don't worry, told me don't.
Here it is, Championship Sunday of the European Open, number 4. Hopefully you guys have been joining us since Friday's broadcast because there's been some ups, there's been some downs, but all around it's been entertainment. Saturday has brought us back to a bit of normalcy when it came to the bracket, and maybe that'll change today. Welcome in, I'm Leaf, and with me, Shogun, Johnny, and Cole on the desk today. Cole, I feel like we got back to normal. We saw the matches that were supposed to go 4-0, go 4-0.
Yeah, a little bit. I think there was chances for the underdogs to get some damage done, but they just couldn't quite do it. And it's nice to see EU leveling out a little bit. We had a slightly awkward Friday, but Saturday was a bit more normal, and now we can have the big boys come up against each other.
Do you two agree? Or do you like the chaos that we were seeing Friday?
So typical Europe, isn't it? Of, we could be wild with it. We could have some crazy finals that no one's ever seen before. Actually, yeah, Vitality, LIP, KC, all very much back in form.
Yeah, I like it. I like the chaos. I'm here for it. But it's like a slow cooker. You got to wait to see the benefit of the chaos. Right now, we're thinking, okay, what does this mean? Well, we're finding out in Regional 2 and 3 for the split
everything in the air fryer.
It means. Yeah,
I want my Rocket League air fried, okay? That's what I want. I want it now.
I can't tell you why I agree, but I sort of agree. I get that.
Okay, well, hey, we are, in case you didn't know where we're at, we're on our journey right now towards Paris, and we'd like you guys to join us if you can, if you're in the region, if you're not in the region. I know a lot of people aren't that still go. It's going to be fantastic. If you want to grab your tickets, you haven't yet, QR code is right there. Go back, pause it, or just go over to that link and grab your tickets. But I want to get a visual on screen right now to help support what we've just been talking about and take a look at the bracket, where we're at right now. Because again, Friday was chaotic. Look at the teams that we got in here, Johnny. I mean, half these teams, I bet you some people, if they don't pay close enough attention, would have no idea who they are.
Yeah, you're going to need to really pay attention, of course, with all of the bubble teams who keep changing their name and inventing new words to put in their team names. So
spellings.
I don't blame you when you don't follow any of these or some of these teams. But yeah, most notably admitted today, K.Corp. Very disappointing loss there to Manchester City. It was a great series. Eventually they showed up and they made it into a close one. But yeah, I'm sure everybody was hoping low-key for that Vitality against K.Corp in the semis, which should no longer happen.
Yeah, I think a couple other notable misses here. In case, again, you're just joining for the Championship Sunday, you might be looking and saying, hey, there's a couple teams missing. Shogun, Gentlemates, GK, where they at?
Yeah, Gentlemates maybe a little bit more acceptable because they played against KC to not make it, so they're out in 9th, 12th. But for GK, I mean, they had sort of a lovely run, even from the lower bracket, that they did not make it. So both those teams really going to have to be fighting back to try and get themselves into those top 5 spots. And both of them will be looking at teams like Corp from the kickoff line, just going, oh, thank goodness you got us that extra spot because this could have been really bad. Yeah,
that's definitely going to help, especially for these teams that we saw, Cole, yesterday. Like Inner Circle that didn't quite get where they wanted to be against teams like Vitality.
They were close enough, yeah. I think the Inner Circle, I said on air yesterday that my frustration with them was as the series went on, they seemed to regress rather than get used to the pace of it, but you can sort of see why. You know, you're playing in a best of 7, it's 4 games at the absolute maximum of your capability. In hindsight, you can sort of see why there's moments like that where all 3 of them are going for the same ball. But Levi, I just hope they have followed that and learned from it because there's so much they could have picked up.
Yeah, again, this is a big level of experience for them. They're in a good position. Having GK and Gentlemates not make it, especially the GK one, helps overall in the season 2 for teams like this. But it really did show us, Johnny, that a team like Vitality, they're one of the big dogs for a reason.
Oh yeah, they're consistent at the moment, and that's something they haven't been for a long time, so it's good to see that. And yeah, this goal especially, I mean, just shows the difference in composure between the two teams. Inner Circle were jumping all over the place. They were panicking in defense a lot. Vitality showing them how it's done.
And oftentimes that's it. That's the awareness, right? When you get a best of 7, you have the better team. Notice those habits and exploit them. That's encapsulated in that shot perfectly right there. But of course, we talk about some of the other teams that are expected to be at the top, and Ninjas in Pajamas. I'll go back to you, Cole, for this one here. Ninjas in Pajamas, one of those teams that we expect to be in those top 5s.
Yeah, it was comfortable enough for Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, they won the first game 4-0, and you're thinking, oh, this could be a long series for Synergy. But, I mean, to be fair to Synergy, they battled back. You know, they got that second game, they won their overtime, and it's always nice to see these underdogs get themselves at least one game. This was a key moment for them as AJG found Dorito. But I think that Nip, Shogun, you said yourself earlier, I think, that they're starting to look more like the start of the season version of themselves.
Yeah, I think yesterday wasn't their best performance. I think they sort of got dragged into a very, very messy start of Rocket League against Synergy. So they're going to be happy to just have that refresh and then go again today. But for Ninjas in Pajamas, I mean, they've had the most, they're doing their job tournament so far. And it's not necessarily something you've been able to say about all iterations of NIP. So this is new for them. This is calm. It's comfortable. I don't think the Ninjas in Pajamas fans are all that used to it.
I mean, I've worked with Ninjas in Pajamas extensively, and they're definitely not used to it. It's also not part of the fun of NIP, so I expect something crazy today.
As it is, and again, Synergy, I'll have to try again later, but I still loved the gusto. They were, again, the first game out of these two series that the underdog was able to even just get a game off of one of them, because then we moved into our next series, and there were none from Cloud Esport as they faced down Carmine Corp. Now, KC started off a bit rough, Johnny, on that Friday, but I feel like this happens over and over again, but they show up on the weekend.
Yeah, it's why you can't jump to conclusions if a team is still in the tournament. It's obviously disappointing for KC to go to the lower bracket, but it doesn't matter as long as they can make the run, and they are making the run. They were extremely comfortable yesterday in their lower bracket round 1, and we're expecting more of the same today against Inner Circle. Now, especially that Vitality have swept, and KC will be thinking, well, we should do that as well. The Vitality are doing it, we can do it better. But yeah, you can't count this team out if they're still in the tournament, which of course they are.
I think of all the matches that we watched yesterday, this was probably the biggest battering. You know, not just the amount of goals that were scored, but the general play on the pitch. Cloud Esport could barely get the ball in the Carmine Corp half for large throws. I think the best we can say, Leaf, is that every single game, Cloud to get themselves a goal. You know, which is something to take forwards for them. But yeah, Casey, well on.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely grasping at straws at that point too. You're saying, hey, we're looking at this 4-0. You said it yourself, it was a bit of a beating. You saw some of those plays. Tier was back on his prime. He was looking good. So I guess, yeah, sure, you can look at, hey, we got some goals, but they're going to want a little bit more than that next time they come around to a bracket.
By the way, that goal we just saw was my favorite moment of yesterday, because T-Base was doing it. It was just after tactical timeout. Base was like, right, they got to use this. They got to take this moment, make this their own sort of place in history, and they can see it after 1 second. It was like, oh. I love it. I love it.
I have watched that clip. I think it's on the top of the subreddit right now. I've watched that clip about 10 to 15 times. The timing is just so brilliant. It's just perfect. Super fun. Hopefully get, I'm going to say hopefully get fun moments like that, but I'm sure we don't want that, because that means the gameplay is lacking a little bit here. But
I won't want to see that moment happen again, that's for sure.
In terms of matches, though, we did have one that we knew would go the distance, and by golly, did it go the distance, Shogun. We look towards Man City and KDOP Corp. Stealing the name of KC, it seems, has helped a lot.
Oh my goodness, Seiko was unbelievable yesterday in this series. He was everywhere. And on the topic of KDC, Alpha 54 hasn't just still got it. I don't think he's ever lost it. I don't know where he has been. He's been robbing us of performances for the last year plus. Where has this guy been? I want this guy on my screen more often, Johnny. Look at that!
Goal-line save. They were just outstanding from him, and also, you know, monumental in the comeback that had them taking this one all the way to Game 7 after Manchester City went up 3-1. Manchester City completely in control of the middle of the series, mostly thanks to Seiko, but also key plays coming out of Acro in particular. I did think HB was a bit quiet, but he showed up late, made the final goal, which won the series for Manchester City. So, you know, I think HB gets, because he does play third for this team and he does sometimes get left on an island, he gets a bit too much, I think, of the blame when things don't go right for them. But he did have some mistakes in Game 5 and 6 that helped the comeback from KDOP Corp.
There's a lot of positives here for Manchester City as well. Obviously, the fact they made it through is the positive, but the way they did it, you know, they went to a Game 7. They've been known as being a team that maybe can crumble or maybe can get unlucky in those key moments. Happened a couple of times in the last split. So the fact that this time, Shogun, they've gone straight to winning one, huge for them and their new team.
Yeah, statistically, they have been diabolical in Game 5s and Game 7s. Yesterday, I do believe, was the first one that they've actually won.
Oh, was it 5s as well? I knew 7s. I didn't know they also
Yeah,
hadn't won
5s
Game
was
5s.
also pretty rough. It's around in one of our chats somewhere exactly what it was for them. But yeah, I mean, obviously they've got that win now. They've got that off their back. And they're still in this tournament, and they're pulling away as of this moment from those teams that want to make that top 5.
I think this is the key thing to look at here is the fact that GK out aren't getting any more points right now, and Man City can't. They're close to taking over that 5th spot now, and TRB not far behind. And honestly, when it comes to the overall season, you look at K-Dop Corp and the Inner Circle teams like this, Johnny, they reasonably could, depending on performances, sneak in there as well.
Yeah, if you make Paris, you're getting points in Paris potentially as well, and that means that you can gain even more ground in the season. So GK are far from safe. They didn't pick up anything off of this event. Well, I think they got the minimum points, so that's not good enough for them. But the bigger issue is that they're way back in the split points, and that's going to prevent them from making Paris unless they really get a deep run in the next regional.
Hey, well, let's keep some of these highlights moving on here. You know what we like to do. It's a top 5 plays presented by Progressive. Why don't we hop into it? And Shogun, why don't you kick us off?
And it's good to start off with Vatira. Did not have the best day on Friday, but yesterday he had a mission to go and get accomplished. And it was mission remind everyone who he is and what he can do. Did exactly that.
And then giving Inner Circle a rude awakening, a warm welcome to the playoffs with a goal in the opening seconds. 1v3, just wins the kickoff, wins a 50, and then jumps away from the bump to slot it.
Goat.
Next up is Alpha 54 with a huge 50, and then he follows it up. And keep an eye out for this one. Bang! Up on the edgeable bump as well. There's always more touches of him, and it's lovely to see Alpha 54 back in the game.
It wasn't all bad for Inner Circle yesterday. Yes, they got swept, but they've had some clips in every single match they've played. This one from Motion added to the list with the beautiful reset, just finding the gap there between Vitality's defenders. And yeah, you're going to need to look out for these guys today. They are mechanical. They're looking to make a comeback.
And here is Acro when his team needed him most. Off the backboard, bang! Just under the crossbar. That is clean. Backboard is covered. Cool. I'll use more of the backboard. And I'll put my team up with that one.
I'm going to do something that we don't normally do on EUR or CS. I'm going to call out T-Bates, because yesterday when I was casting with him, he said he was like, oh, I see way too many flip reset double taps.
Okay.
No such thing. No such thing. Give me 100 more
Way
of those.
too many.
I love every single one. I know. I love him.
Yeah, no, that was clean. I mean, especially if they're clean like that. No, I'll take them all day. I mean, that was just precise. You look at the corner of the car, beautifully placed. Nah, I'll take those all day, every day. That's for sure. But hey, we do have to move on. We can't look at those all day as much as we'd want to. And just glance around actually at other regions that are playing right now. We did want to get you caught up as South America is going to be playing later after the broadcast. So figured why not give you a quick glance at the SAM bracket here and what you can expect later on. I don't know about you guys. Any anticipation of what that grand finals is probably going to look like?
It's probably Fury MIBR, isn't it? I mean, they're the top 2 in the region, 40 points and 40 points. They're both exactly next to each other, so they're the teams to beat right now. Has anyone really got a shot at taking them down for either of you?
I don't think so. It would say Secret, but I don't think Secret they've not had a good record against MIBR. The one win that Secret did get that was notable this season was against Furia, so MIBR are the favorites there. You're kind of playing dodge Furia a lot of the time when you're trying to make finals in SAM, but this time MIBR and Secret most likely going to need to earn it by beating the other one in the semi-final.
All right, well, I see support for both teams for MIBR and Furia. So yeah, make sure you guys stick around and check that out after the European broadcast later. But going on right now, I think they might be in the middle of a series.
Ooh, very much.
Yeah,
they are.
Look at that grand final.
Okay. Yeah, over an 8
And
pack.
it's not TSM, by the way. So TSM, the expected team to make the final, the team who have been dominating in APAC. They did play, of course, in Boston. Kevin Catalysm Sphinx, they lost to Northstar Gaming in the semi-final just a moments ago. So yeah, a chance for Kinotrope and Northstar to put themselves way in front. And I was expecting it to be Kinotrope, but we're not hearing any final result yet. We'll let you know.
It's 1-1 with 50 seconds left in Game 7.
All right, Shogun,
Shogun,
your
you're on
eyes on
point,
this
man.
match.
I'll keep
exactly.
an eye on that. Lee, if you ask me a question, the answer will be, yeah, sure.
I'm busy watching Rocket League. Yeah, no, understandable. That's for sure. But yeah, this was the match here that happened. Again, you look at it, in case anyone forgot, Catalysm, Kevin Sphinx, this is the teams that's expected to win in that region. But it was, North Star that took them down. But these aren't players that we're unfamiliar with on the other side here, Cole. I mean, Lunar, Pengoli, Taha, we've seen them all around before.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of players that are sort of able to make their career in various regions, and Luna, Tahar, and Peng are doing that at the moment. So yeah, North Star, credit to them coming up against the big dogs and doing well.
Okay, let's before we get into serious business with Championship Sunday here, let's have a little bit of fun. Figured I haven't done a Were You Watching in a while. This is a little game I like to play to see how much the analysts
What are you watching? Is a better
we're
question.
actually paying attention. Yeah. This is the good thing is we're going to work together. You guys have decided before, hey, let's combine our brains.
Sorry, Lee.
And-
We've
and-
got a
yeah.
result.
Do we have a result? Okay. That's fine. Interrupt me.
Overtime.
Do-do-do-do.
Overtime,
Update.
sorry.
9
Anyway.
seconds in. Oh, dear. All right, hi, yeah, I'm watching. I'm paying attention.
Okay.
They were a little
They're in it now. I love it. I'm glad they timed that. Let me get my questions here. I got to sort around here. There. So I'm going to ask 3 questions here. You guys are going to give me a total of, well, hopefully 3 answers. You're working together, so figure out what it is. I'm going to see if you guys were paying attention yesterday. So why don't we just get into it? I'm going to ask you a question. Chat, play along if you want to. Let's start off with the first one here. How many spins did Stizzy get on his chair after winning?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
how many spins?
Is this it?
Oh, I did not notice this one, so I'm
Got
gonna
up on his
say-
chair.
All right, let's what's a
Wait,
normal
wait.
amount of spins and then slightly more than that.
Think about it. You see,
Sit on my own chair. Like, how...
how many spins can you get in a reasonable
Does he not have
amount
a
of
wire?
time?
Does he
Yeah.
not have a wire on his headphone? If I tried to spin, I'd get tangled.
I think he had
I'm
the
with
headset
this
off by
trick
then.
question. He's
Did
actually
he
sitting
get
on a
up?
stool.
Did he spin the chair, or was he on the chair? Are we allowed to know
He
that?
was,
I don't remember.
he was on the
I guess.
chair. He was on
Oh,
the
he's
chair.
on the chair.
He was
Okay.
on the
I think
chair.
probably we've got to say 3 then.
I'm
maybe
saying 3 is
or
a
4.
reasonable amount. Assuming it is, one press on the accelerator. He's not got to rechamber this.
Okay.
If 3 is reasonable, I'm going to offer 4. 1 more than reasonable to make it interesting.
Yeah?
Like,
I mean,
I'd say
think
we go
Stizzy's
4.
got the
I think we
power.
should go 4.
I don't
He
mind
does have the
4.
power.
4
You're going
The
4?
light man
Okay.
as well. Yeah, let's
You're,
go 4.
go
you-
4.
you're still going to be closer than chat. Chat, you're going way too
10,
high
I just
right
saw 10 in there.
He's called Stizzy, not Dizzy.
Hey, okay. Well, let's see what our answer was. Let's count it together. Let's get it on screen. How many spins did Stizzy get on his chair after winning yesterday? So we see the push off.
1.
That's 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no, I think he's playing.
Oh, I don't think we're making 3 or 4, guys.
Come on,
We
keep
want 4. We
going.
want 4.
2.5.
2 spins.
5.
Okay.
2.5. Okay.
All right, that's a poor performance from Stizzy. All right, we expected more.
All right, come on, Stizzy. Better spins next time.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the next one. Chat, you guys were way off on that one. Let's see. Okay, next question. How many straw hats made an appearance on yesterday's show?
I just remember the one.
Just
Yeah.
for Dosen, wasn't it?
Okay.
I just remember the one.
In
Okay,
reference
so
to...
we got 2 ones here, Shogun.
It's not going to be anybody from back home, but maybe KC. Maybe. But did KC use cameras yesterday? Because KC have that as part of their branding stuff.
Does someone have like a straw hat in a profile picture somewhere that we're missing?
Oh.
I mean, Johnny, you
don't
use a lot
know.
of straw mans in arguments, but that's not quite nice.
I do like straw man. That seems like a straw
You
man.
and Bates in the green room yesterday.
You've just used a straw man. Anyway,
That's wonderful. Okay, so you guys are gonna lock in on
I'd have to agree with you
I
guys
think
on
1.
one.
locking in
Not
on
happy
1.
with it, but
Okay.
yeah.
Chat's in close agreement. We're getting 1, 2. People really don't want to get too far ahead because we obviously saw the 1. But let's take a look. Let's count it together. Was the answer 1? It in fact was 1.
All right, now cut it. Now cut it.
2.
Oh, come on!
oh,
Fair
what?
play. Fair
Yeah.
Going as well. I didn't see that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Good spot.
It's a straw hat day. That's what
And
it
Alpha
is.
could have had
Did you-
one as well.
Wow.
Did you spot that yourself, Leaf, or was that production help?
I did. No, I
fair
I
enough.
scoured
Good
through
question.
the footage.
Very good.
Scoured
Good
through
for
the
you.
footage.
So the answer is just 2 to everything.
Yeah.
2. 2 to
To whatever the
Let's
question is.
pre-answer.
say 2.
We'll pre-answer the next
Pre-jump
one. The
2.
answer.
You're pre-jumping 2 on the next one?
Are we going to look silly?
Okay. Well, my question is, How many colored mics appeared on the broadcast from players and coaches, not including black and gray, since those
gotta be
are
two.
our
It's gotta be
our
two.
shows?
Two.
Okay. If you guys want to pre-jump the 2, then can you give
Yeah.
me what the colors were for bonus points? I still want to make
Blue.
this hard if you got it right.
Orange, maybe? I feel like that's
Blue
one
and orange.
We see quite often.
Yeah, orange, good shot. I like that.
Although
yeah,
it
blue and
depends,
orange.
actually. Isn't it VP over in America? It's kind of like the LED red monstrosity that would annoy me so much constantly having that in my peripheral.
Oh, the wiggly one with the lights.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not for me.
Yeah.
I
So
think
what do we landed on? We've got a confident blue.
Blue, definitely. And then Shogun,
second?
what are you going with for
Hey, go on,
the second
Shogun.
one?
I've gone orange. I'm
Orange,
feeling.
okay.
Blue and orange.
Got
A nice
orange.
orange.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat
Film
is similar page here. They are very high numbers. They're not locking in on the 2. Let's see what the
There's
answer
like
is.
7 colors out there,
what the
lads. What are
colours
you
are.
going about?
Let's jump in. We've got a red.
this is
I
great.
don't want that one.
Close. It's close.
Really
That's so
obvious. Look how clear
distracting.
that
We've
is.
got a blue.
Classic.
Oh.
Good
Yep.
call. Good call.
All right,
And
another one.
that's it. That's it. The final answer is 2. Good job.
Super jump. Let's
I
go.
threw it on the orange, no.
It was close, Shogun. You're in the right realm.
Oh, yeah, we got
Okay.
the actual question right. It was
Half
the
point
bonus
for
points
that.
that we missed out on.
Yeah.
Well done, lads.
You know what? I liked your performance, guys. The pre-jump on the 2 at the end there, phenomenal. Good stuff. Good
We
stuff.
knew-
Okay.
we
Well done,
knew
Leaf,
that was
as well, for
something.
finding those. Fair play. That was
right.
fun.
We got to do something quick because the kickoff is coming real fast here. But we want to do a quick early prediction here. Chat, again, get involved. Thanks for playing along there, too. But get involved in this one as well. We're going to quickly see who we think is going to be going to the Paris Major. So if we pull up the points, we can get an idea of what teams are here, where they're at. What are our expected ones? I feel like, Shogun, there's a couple here we could just throw probably on the board.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the 3 teams, and if anybody here wants to just shout at me and just go, no, not a chance, then get out of the way now, because otherwise we're gonna have the final 2 spots. Oh my goodness, that number's just turning up everywhere. NIP, Vitality, and KC are the 3.
Yeah.
I mean, we just sort of say, yeah, they're making it, and then we can
Especially 'cause
argue
they're
over the
in, yeah,
final
yeah.
2 spots.
Okay, let's argue. Well, I mean, is it an argument? I mean, I want to throw up Gentlemates as one of those spots.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they'll
definitely.
get back.
Yeah.
I find it interesting that you've gone Gentlemates before Manchester City.
Man City
Well, they're
pick as well.
yeah.
I think Man City will get in. I think the Seiko Revenge Tour is looking good. So Man City's a good 5.
Okay, I think we all just said Gentlemates. Yes, are we all agreeing on the Man City
don't-
too? Is it really going to be this?
I don't know.
easy?
I can
That's
see
what I was gonna
Gentlemates
say, I'll
getting in
be
their own
honest.
way. I really can see because Gentlemates this entire season, it's not like this hasn't been coming. They keep doing weird stuff in their Swiss brackets and wrecking any sort of seeding that we've got going into the actual tournament. So
Is there really no hope for GK? Like, are you guys doing this to GK
I mean,
fans?
they're so far back already, so they're starting with a massive disadvantage, and
Sure.
you know the other teams look like they're playing quite well. So that's the other issue they've got is they're gonna need to do an exceptional job in one of the next
Yeah.
2 events and really solid in the other one minimum, and they probably need somebody else to stumble.
I mean,
which is a
but
lot to ask.
Gentlemates only has, I think, 1 more point than them.
Yeah, it's Gentlemates though. Like that's not the team. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could say they're trying to snipe Gentlemates spot, but yeah, I think Gentlemates lock in.
who's the next
one.
team up then? Would it be GK or do we just immediately go? Nah, it'll be Tox. Tox somehow gets 6th. That's always the lazy option.
What about K.Corp? I mean, Dark
I was
Horse
thinking
K.Corp.
K.Corp.
Good.
They look excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
K.Corp's one
hey.
of those ones that everyone goes, oh, that'd be really fun. Oh, they've actually done it. Oh, okay.
Either way,
Those were nip at Worlds last year.
Yeah.
every single one of these teams is thanking KC every single day that extra spot is even available to be had. So yeah, they're definitely owe it to KC here. But we do have to start getting to kickoff here because our game is coming up in about 5 minutes time. So let's get some of this homework out of the way, guys. Reminder. If you want to take a different perspective of the field, you can do that over on twitch.tv/RLesports. You can take a look at the crowd cam. You can see how the rotations are going, maybe where some of those boost stills are happening off camera, just so you can know exactly those finer details. And then also keep the main stream up so you can see, exactly if someone got a flip reset and what kind of angle they got to touch to get that nice shot on net.
With
Let's take a look.
Easter
Yes.
approaching, you could be an egg in the crowd.
That's true. You could role play. I like it. I love it. Good call. Cool. Let's keep moving on here, though, because we have a prize pool to look at. 18 points for first place. That's going to be huge. We just take a look at where teams are in terms of their run towards Paris. Again, these points also count towards overall for the season too. So that'll be the critical column that people are looking at. Here's the bracket one more time in case you need a reminder of it, but more importantly is the schedule. When is your favorite team playing? Well, you're going to know the order right now. KC Inner Circle's up first, Man City Synergy after that, and then we got to determine who's going to be playing by playing these first couple matches here. Best of sevens across the board. Championship Sunday. It's here, guys. Lock in 5 best of sevens to go. Carmine Corp and Inner Circle are going to start us off. Inner Circle trying to prove that the underdogs still got it, but the wall of KC is going to be standing in their way. The blue wall of Johnny is an inevitability for Sunday.
Yep, this is the, well, I was going to say this is the big test. They're already halfway through their test, I guess, this new Inner Circle squad. They failed the first part of the test yesterday, but the second part of the test is today. And I want to move the question away from, do they have a chance of winning? And it's not, because I really don't want to make it sound as if we're just, completely getting them out already. But we've got to start small. Do they get a game? Do they get one game?
I'm going to go yes.
Against KC.
I'm going to say yes. They're in the lower bracket now, so even KC will be feeling a little bit of pressure. I think we saw enough from them against Vitality yesterday. They were getting goals. I believe they were taking leads, or at least they were equalizing. They forced an overtime as well. I think if you could do that against Vitality, you can get a game against Carmine Corp. And I just think that this time, as opposed to yesterday's Shogi, when it was brand new to them, being in these best of sevens, they've got that little bit of experience, and have to get them over the line in one of them.
You've got such a happy, upbeat mood there, and then you've brought me in like, I'm going to go, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, do it. Tell me down. That's fine.
Oh, mate, all right, let's go. No, I don't, unfortunately. They've not got anything. I can't see any way that they're getting a game off this one whatsoever.
Not even without
the fact that KC are going to look at this and go, anything Vitality can do, I can do better. Oh, Vitality only won every single game by 1? Okay, but what if I won every single game by 4? And that's just the mentality that a team like KC has. I think this is just too much for Inner Circle. This is an absolutely brutal draw, but it's one that they've got by playing so good on the Friday.
Yeah, this is tough chat. Do we feel like I don't know, maybe even just vote for a game right now. Get progressive fan votes up.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let us know if they get a game. Give us an over 50% if they get a game.
I'd say no, I don't think they get a game. I think it's a sweep.
Go on, guys. Give them a game. They're worthy of a game.
How many are they going to get? Just the one, Cole, or just
one game? Yeah. One game. It's going to be one game. It's going to be one game, and then the rest will be smashings. And certainly the final game will be like a 6-0 KC. Do you know what I mean? If that makes sense. So the one that gets over the line will be a smashing.
I've come around to Inner Circle just a little bit because I've finally gone onto some of our documents that we use, and I've clicked ignore all on the misspelling of Circle, and suddenly
you don't hate them anymore.
My personal standings.
You're not inspired by the red squiggle of doom.
I think they're getting overtime now, actually.
Overtime, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something. So I've
That's
put
what that red
you've
squiggly line
overtime.
underneath meant to me.
Johnny, what are you giving them?
I'll give them specifically game 2 overtime. And then every other game, KC in regulation.
I don't see it unreasonable that they take a game, but I'm kind of on the train that they don't get it here. I feel like KC has been on a linear scale right now, getting better throughout the weekend, which we expect from them. And I just feel like Inner Circle's probably still in a position where they're going to overthink things. They're still in this. They're playing one of the best teams. They have something to prove here. And I feel like that's going to get a little bit ahead of them. So I'd have to say KC probably does.
Well, there's currently 1.2 million channel points on Inner Circle getting a series win. So to get a game based on that seems pretty
they're not
likely.
bad odds. That's
exactly
decent odds there because we've got 19 million on KC. So
it's like
the odds are not
17.
terrible. But it's Carmine Corp. They look like they're really on form now that they're in great form now that we made it into the playoffs. Maybe not so much in the group stage and the Swiss stage. They can maybe topple, but this is Champ Sunday. Surely KC are just going to be way too much for this new squad who got swept yesterday, which is not going to do wonders.
What I would like to remind people of is that yesterday against Vitality, Inner Circle started off pretty well. By the end of it, they were really struggling. I'd say Gorfs in particular in that final game, from what I could see when casting, he looked a little bit lost. As long as they don't get lost, as long as they keep themselves to themselves and avoid those triple commits, which much easier than done against Carmine Corp from what we saw yesterday of Carmine Corp's game. But I don't know, I've just got a feeling for this one.
Keep themselves to themselves, aka just run away from the ball the whole time and just
run away from Atto. Run away from him the whole time.
Okay, it sounds like and I would never have doubted this, that we flip an entire blue desk here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yes, you made that cool. You made that cool.
I think it's just undeniable that KC has to be the favorites coming into this. You look at the channel points too. I bet you will see it with the chat prediction in just a second here. I did ask for an over 50% if we think we'll take even just a game. So I wonder if chat even is on that train right now. You guys think maybe, but it does feel iffy. And overall, this is going to be, if they can do it, a great proving point for Inner Circle. Shogun, I guess for these teams, like, is this a team that if they're going to get swept, do we even expect to see them in a top 8 in the future?
Well, that's going to be the difficult part, isn't it? Because they do need more of these. You know, they are now running and in contention for one of those Paris spots. So, yeah, I mean, they've got to go and try and do this again. A bit unfortunate, I guess, on who they're running into. Well, it's bad experience at this point, but I think this is just a difference in class.
I mean, that's really, just not who they're running into now, but both times. I mean, you go off Vitality into K-Corp.
It's a joy of that upper bracket. You're the top 4 team of the Friday.
That's pretty rough. But hey, yeah, you're right. At this point, if you want to be the best, you got to win. Chat, not enough faith to even take a game here. We'll find out what happens in a best of 7. It's elimination down here in that lower bracket. It's elimination all day as we look for a champion here in the open number 4 for the European region. K-Corp, Inner Circle. Who's it gonna be?
In the wake of the regional discourse, there could not have been a better person to open up EU Open number 4 than, of course, yourself, my man, yourself. Am I talking about myself? I think I am. The throw has been caught in a way. Tyler Bates on the mic here with Cole, Manfield Knight. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Let's get into it.
That was beautiful. It was like I'm with Wave Punk himself after that, teammates. I loved it. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the pre-show. And now we are here. I've backed Inner Circle to get themselves a game after what we saw yesterday. Am I crazy, teammates?
You said that on this. You said they get a game.
Yeah, I said that. I said that.
How are they going to get a game?
My name.
Okay, how are they going to get a game? Explain that to me.
That's a fair point. I think I saw enough from Motion in particular. He's a game winner. He's a goal scorer. And they were getting goals. They were getting some bumps. Gorfs was intercepting yesterday against Vitality. You know, you get a little bit lucky. It's minimum 4 games here. You can get lucky in one of them.
Okay. You get lucky.
So I take it you're not on my side.
Well, I think it's going to take a little more than luck. In saying that, though, we saw this KC squad yesterday. Doing what they do, constant pressure, Atto demos. Did they hear you mention the Atto demos on the pre-show, on the desk?
I did. I said they have to run away from it.
That's right. That's something Inner Circle's going to have to deal with. But in watching that, I hope they were seeing the series yesterday against KC. When Synergy, was it Synergy who played KC yesterday? I'm not looking necessarily at the bracket, but I believe it might have been. Or no, it was Cloud Esport. Cloud Esport, I believe.
Cloud Esport, yeah, that was it. And
what seemed to be successful for a little bit was the infield passing, the horizontal play, utilizing each other. And Cloud, if it's Inner Circle squad can utilize that, try to take what Cloud Esport did well, they might have a chance.
Well, let's see. So far, this game is looking very different to the Cloud Esport game that we saw yesterday, in that Karmine Corp aren't having all of the ball for themselves and all of the pressure. KC are actually having to do a little bit of defending in the first 90 seconds here as Vorse wheels around this one and wants to get the ball into the center. It's not really particularly penetrative possession right now for them, but there's something here that I'm seeing so far, Base. This is Inner Circle in this game.
Yeah, I do like the pace that they've opened up the match with so far, Cole. Right now, they haven't let KC just do what they do. What we expect to see out of KC. Constant off pressure. They're forcing you back into your own back third. We haven't seen that just yet. Honestly, so far, Inner Circle's done a great job, and I actually like this little follow-up from Motion. And speaking of that, just a solo place to catch right here by Gauss. Gives himself a chance. Punches out 2 from KC. Inner Circle not looking bad off rip.
Yeah, a readable flick there from Gorfs, and he gets in his teammate's way after. That's a good double commit because Motion's able to skim that one into the corner. Great start here from Inner Circle. Very impressed. The juice is coming forwards now. KC will find their way into this series. Inner Circle have to make the most of this opening bout of pressure that they've had. Sira tries to take out Motion. Can't do it, and Motion sweeps up very well as well. They're not being rushed here by KC.
Yeah, not at all. But they are starting to get pressure right here. KC, boost grab right there from Batira. Golf does well to get the ball out. And once again, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Golf. Just controlling the play, keeping the ball tight, giving his team opportunities right there. Motion actually had some space, especially to the left-hand side, where he could have done something with that. And he's got to be careful, though, because simple, sloppy lazy shots at net. When Casey's already in position, it's instant counterattacks.
Yeah, but that 50 from Juicy was a little bit awkward. Vatira was back, but I'm not sure that's what Juicy intended. Works out well enough for Carmine Corp, but the later this game goes on, the longer it remains at 0-0, the more of a chance the Inner Circle will have to nick one. Let's see, though. Here comes Atto. He's got the ceiling play. Tries to set himself up. Gorfs is reading that one, and once again, Inner Circle are reading everything KC are offering so far.
Sure are, and they're doing a pretty good job at it. Looking so far at the stats. Well, don't look at the stats too much. They only have 1 shot, but it feels like they have more than 1.
What? How is it 5 shots to 1? No way.
I don't know. It felt like they're doing better than that, but shot on right there from Atto. Matero comes in looking for a double touch. Can he get it? No, he can't. No, he can't at all. Cole, I heard you on the pre-show as well. You called me out. You said you like seeing the reset doubles. I still don't like seeing them as much as I am now. And sometimes you just got to be like Juicy yesterday. Slam one into the net, and that's what Casey's really good at. Look at this. Atto, slam bang on cue. That's what you got to do.
Bates is absolutely right on this occasion. Motion's touch wasn't ideal. He waited on the boost, hoping it would spawn. It didn't happen. Atto sensed his chance. Snipes that one into the center. Could it have been saved by Vorst? We'll have to have a look later, but it is 1-0 Carmine Corp. In a game that, as you say, statistically they've dominated. That's not what I've seen.
I haven't seen that either. It was quite shocking when in the little tab button on the keyboard right here that the shots was at such a disparity between the two squads. It felt more so like it was a midfield battle where Inner Circle was getting their chances, but ever since the goal happened for KC, now you're starting to see the swarm. Devontae demo on the back end after he gets a touch, makes Vorst have to work. Luckily, fortunately for Vorst, he spawns into the boost. That should give Inner Circle a little bit of time. Good lead demo, but no follow right there. Golf's missed touch. Atto looking for a touch as well. Shot on target, Vorst there to meet it.
Inner Circle have been waiting to pick up some boost for the last 20 seconds or so. Finally, it's happened, so this could be their chance to approach towards blue territory. There's a bump there in the center. Vorst misses in motion as they've completely stranded up against Vatira. Does enough to get the ball away. 20 seconds left. This one's still alive.
Still alive for just a moment here, Cole. Vorst pops it right back out, but it should be Juicy's ball. Well, never mind, he gives a second for Vorst to really get out.
Ooh.
Demo from motion on Vatira. Another demo on Atto. 2 dead for KC. What does Inner Circle have? Nothing. Juicy does the work, gets it all the way back into the orange half. Orange corner, I should even say. And now with only 3 seconds left, they're going to have to really work right here to score. Juicy clears it away yet again. Vorst keeps the ball up on the ground, and it does. I didn't even realize we have 5 seconds left. Wow.
Yeah, that one absolutely flew by. Carmine Corp looking pretty chill about everything, but I think they will know as well as we do that that game wasn't as comfortable as some people were expecting. There were, again, I'm mind blown by this. Apparently this was 11 shots to 1. Did you see an 11 shots to 1 game there? Because I did not.
Well, towards the back end, I would say the last 2 minutes, it felt that way, but I don't believe, whenever I mentioned I was struggling to open up the tab.
Yeah.
Whenever I got the tab up and I looked at the shots, I was quite shocked that they was about the halfway point. I think at that point KC had 5 and the Circle had 1, and they hadn't shot another one, I guess, the whole rest of the game. But the point is, it didn't feel that way, which is quite surprising because. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was going to say that if Inner Circle can make it feel surprising for stats to be that weighted against them throughout this series, they'll have done well, because statistically, that's the sort of game that we could have expected. Do you know what I mean? Carmine Corp to be dominating Inner Circle. But I think that Motion had chance. I think that Vorst made 1 or 2 wrong decisions at key moments. But there definitely were opportunities for Inner Circle to get themselves not necessarily scoring opportunities, but certainly decision-making opportunities that if they, go for a bump instead of a 50-50 or vice versa, maybe something could have fallen from them. So lots of positives to take for Inner Circle.
Yeah, I agree. And there's a couple of adjustments they could make in terms of when they do have the ball. I do like how they had that double demo, but they got to be clean. They can't let Juicy get the big clear on the back end, bring it all the way back to the corner. You took out 2. The 50 has to be great in that moment to give yourselves a chance to score against KC. You've done 80% of the work, but you got to finish it up with the last 20. Otherwise, it all goes away.
So a little bit rushed and a little bit sloppy in key moments in the circle. KC, to their credit, they did what had to be done. They got their 1-0 win. Not quite the anything Vitality can do, we can do better that the desk predicted. There's still plenty of time for that to happen. It was yesterday in their series where Vatira, in game 2, where Vatira scored a hat-trick in the opening, I think, 70 seconds or something like that. So let's see if he spurs to life here on Forbidden Temple again. But this time it's Juicy going to the ceiling. Motion's already pre-jumped that one well. Vorst up against Atto, gets something on it, a bit of a nibble, and then he follows through as well to get that one past Vatira. Good play from Vorse, doing a lot with 0 boost.
It was absolutely lovely. He read the touch from Vati off the wall. Felt like it was going to come. Vati played it pretty decently, too. Brought it not immediately to the corner, tried to bring it back out to the mid. Vorse there was 0, and he cleared all the way out and stopped the KC attack that looked like it was broom.
Once again, 1 minute and 10 seconds in, and it's not been KC dominance so far. Motion gets onto his own backboard. Juicy's up against him. Juicy was hoping there'd be a miss, but not quite to be. Now Motion gets a great pinch. Can't get any boost after it. He has these little prods, these little touches. They are getting some jabs in. Carmine Corp still yet to concede.
Here we go.
That's looking like it might change as Vorse went to the ceiling.
Not enough threat right there. The build-up was great. Got by his defender like he wanted, but the power on the shot, it's got to be more. It's too easy for Vatira on the back wall right there. He's going to save that every single time.
Ooh, nice play from Motion there. For a second, it looked like Vorse was going to be left isolated against Carmine Corp with full boost, but there was plenty of work done there before the ball got to the final defender. I think in a circle, are defending well for each other and winning some more of these 50s. Motion does it again. How's this one going to fall?
Another juicy clear. That's exactly how it's going to fall. They gotta watch the juicy clears. They get a demo, and then Juicy just comes right through and just slams it all the way back into that orange corner. Oh, here comes Vati. Potential right here. Reset. See, that's why we don't like the reset double. It was absolutely. There's no way. Okay.
You know, cast the curse. Cast the curse. It's not a great clearance there from Vorse, to be fair. Vorse should have done better. Vatira pretty much gave the ball straight to him, and then Vorse pretty much gave the ball straight back while taking himself out of the goal. Not great defending there in the end.
Yeah. Vorse did that, and then Goff's, he needs a map. He drove up the field with 0 boost. He didn't know where he was. It's not going to cut it. I was just about to say that. Reset double's not going to be, but there it is! Sometimes you just need to come from the top and throw it right down, Cole.
Absolutely love it. Motion up quick as well. Knew that Gors was getting that dunk on Vatira and getting the second touch as well. And as you said, Bates, slam it down. Nothing wrong with it. Quick action Rocket League there. In a circle, do get their equalizer, but the Magnus seems right from the kickoff. Atto has this one cleanly, isn't quite able to score from it. Motion, good defending, and has the composure as well. Gonna be forward, huge demo. Force, can he get this one past Atto? He can, and it is in. 2-1 in a circle.
Opportunistic play right here from Goff. Just goes all the way up. Has so much faith in his team. Atto spawns it. Instant shot. Voice reads it. Simple 45-degree angle flick. Right over the top into the net before Vati can get back as well. Look at her circle. They scored 2.
Scored 2 and taken 2 shots as well. Have in a circle. So 100% up to now. Juicy. He's trying to get Carmine Corp back into this one. Who expected this? I'll give you a clue. He's Ginger. Atto, he gets it forwards. Force up against him. That's a great one from Gorfs there. Vatira will be able to get this touch. Motion on the side. Vatira gets a lovely couple of touches, but Force has full boost. In a circle, dictating the pace of play at the moment.
Exactly. They're playing real solid games right here, and they're also matching KC in the physical side of the game. Had a couple demos to their name. One leading to a goal, and another one coming from doing what KC does, just taking out the help. Atto's that third man, I believe. Goffs came and got that demo as well, so inner circle, making the necessary adjustments, mucking up the game, playing physical against KC. It's going to give you a chance to compete.
Juicy's up. Juicy looking the most likely so far for Carmine Corp, the most composed as well. Whenever he gets these 50-50s, it seems to be putting inner circle in some sort of danger. Lovely infield pass. Vatira has to score and does. Lovely decision there from Atto.
Oh, it's just beautiful. Vorse, I don't know what he's doing right there. The reset into the corner. It's a poor touch. It's a giveaway of a touch. Atto just sees him, says, don't worry, just keep flopping off the ball at me. Slide it right to the middle. Atto Vatira, the dynamic duo. Talked about him yesterday. But they had 2 great assists on Forbidden Tempo in their series. That one was much more simple, much more clean. And it doesn't matter, though, because inner circle, Cole. Can you take the lead again?
Yeah, Motion just pumps it forwards, chases it down. And Vorse with the wonder dunk. He's been questionable defensively in game number 2, but in attack, he's done some work. His second goal of the game. Motion has almost 600 points. And once again, Inner Circle have a slender lead now. With 80 seconds or so left, time is going to speed right up for, or going to go so slowly for them, should I say. Carmine Corp are going to have to rush themselves. Vatira tries to make a mistake happen. Motion over the top of Juicy. Atto's chasing back. Will get this one. Time's all comfortable right now for KC, but that's going to change fast.
Two demos for KC right there. Atto gets one, Juicy gets another. Vati tries to bring it all the way down the field. 50-50 as well on Vorse.
Ooh, well
He
done.
almost does it all by himself.
Yeah, no, but that was well done from Motion. He had to dodge Vorse and then get the touch of outscoring the own goal. Had to do so much work and managed to do so. Golf still trying to swipe Casey out the way on the floor. Vorse loses that one. Juice is going all the way around. Tries to get the bump on Motion, isn't able to do so. So Vorse gets the touch. Atto forces it up. Casey will know now that time is rapidly decreasing. Juicy in the corner. Atto in front of him. No one to bump, no one to demo. Juicy takes it slow. Still showing composure, Carmine Corp. Inner Circle able to see this one away base.
Remains to be seen. Vati off the wall quickly to Atto. Forces out touch from Motion. Atto no boost, though. He's got to retreat. Gives Inner Circle just a little bit of space. Juicy off the ceiling. Right-hand side should fake there for Vatira. He does. Soft touchdown to Atto, but unfortunately it doesn't go his way. Vati stays with it. Atto trades with Goffs. 2 seconds left. Juicy off the sidewalk. Drops it back down to absolutely nobody. Ball hits. Inner Circle takes game 2 in style. And that's how you respond after game number 1.
Yeah, they do, baby. Inner Circle get themselves a game. You love to see it. Yeah, I said they get a game.
Oh, you picked them to get a game. That's right.
Yeah, not to win the series. No.
Okay.
But I mean, you know, who knows? Stranger things have stranger things happened? It would be up there with the strangest things that have happened if Inner Circle were to knock Carmine Corp out here. But anyway, remains to be seen. I think what we can say, FaZe, is we have a series.
We do have a series. Now it's the best 5. Now it's best 5, 1 apiece. Next one to get 3. And I just do like what Inner Circle did right there. They had the good ideas in the game number 1. That's why we talked about it. It was just so surprising that the stats were just so lopsided. Because Inner Circle, they would bring the ball tight, trying to keep possession, forcing KC to have to respect what they're doing. But ultimately, that game ended up slipping away. They only lost by 1, but the shot total it was a great disparity. This game, they've added some demos on the rotation back, even opportunistic demos before they even have the ball. Golf just went hunting so early in the play. And just gave his team the 1v1, and then ultimately, I think that was Vorse right there, went right by Atto. So, good ideas, good execution. That's what it takes. Game number 3 is about to start up.
Golf's looking at the ultimate team man as well. I mean, he's not getting as many points as the others. I mean, Motion, he got, I can't remember the total now, but he was way ahead of his teammates score-wise. But it's Golf that's opening up a lot of these avenues for his team. He is the player who is playing in front of the ball, not always using it, getting little bumps, a lot of demos. Inner Circle, getting to enjoy themselves here, getting to have some fun in this lower bracket quarterfinal. Can they keep it going? Vorse is coming in, and it's an early lead for Inner Circle. I'll tell you what, if Casey lose this one, into the tactical timeout, surely.
It's a tactical timeout, I agree, because the defense right here is all questionable. I don't know where Juicy was jumping at. He just kind of jumped with no momentum, no speed. That's a cardinal sin in Rocket League. You don't do that. The person with the ball is just going to go around you. Left Vati in a terrible position. He's going to get 50, and Vorse does exactly what he's supposed to do. Insta chow, force him out, and the ball just gracefully goes into the back of the net. Inner Circle playing well.
Carmine Corp have to wrangle this one back. It's beginning to get away from them, at least momentum-wise. Plenty of time left in the series. They won't be panicking just yet, but they'll certainly be thinking, these Inner Circle boys have got something about them. They have to have something about themselves. Vatira tries to bounce that one in. It's a lovely idea. Good save between two of them. Matthew follows it up, gets it in the corner, and it's 1-1 just like that.
They better score right here. I was a little disappointed. I don't know why Vatira jumped so early. Juicy just played it so well. Isolated Vorse, I think, in net. Threw it off the back wall. Gave Vati a clean hit. Vati came in a little hot. And then Atto had to do the work. All 3 from KC, though, get involved. 1-1 apiece. And now Inner Circle gonna have to do what they've been doing yet again. Score before KC does.
Golf gets a nudge on Vatira. And Inner Circle have a good kickoff play. Not the first time they would have scored from kickoff. If that one had gone in, I think that would have been the 3rd kickoff goal they would have got. Vorse is causing all sorts of trouble yet again. 50-50s are looking solid for him. Juicy leaves that one for Atto. Atto has no boost, so Juicy sits behind just in case anything pops above him so he can go up and swipe the ball away. If he has to use the aerial, his course misses in the corner, causing a little bit of confusion for Inner Circle and more double commits. And we're starting to see that bad habit from yesterday coming right back for Inner Circle.
They're getting away with it at the moment. Sometimes, you know what I say, double commits are a good sign. That means everybody's confident they want to go for the ball. Sometimes they end up going the wrong way, but listen, sometimes they end up having to happen. We've seen world champions double commit, Cole. We can't look too much into it. As long as they're staying composed for long enough to where they can stay alive. That's all that matters. Golf Jets again. I'm loving this from Golf. Just keep watching him throughout the set, everybody. He's really controlling the pace, getting the demos, and bringing the ball down, too. Just slowing it down when he needs to. Look at right here. He's going to keep it nice and tight. Force Vatira to take the challenge. Get it right by him as well. Look for a bump, too. Motion's all the time. He went for the reset double. You didn't need it. Your teammate was there to finish it. It's just lovely play until the reset double gets popped out.
There's a difference. That's the difference between these elite teams. They've all got great mechanics, every single one of the players on this pitch, but it's that decision-making. You're right, Motion was following up. Vorse just had to leave it for him. But Vorse saw the ball and thought, I'm going to hit the ball. I'm going to prove that I can. Anyway, play moves on. 1-1 now. Gorf's in the corner. Tees up Vorse. Vorse one touch. Vatira's onto that one quickly. Carmine Corp trying to up the pace somewhat, but that's a lovely touch from Gorf's. He's beginning to come into this series now after playing a little bit more defensively up to then, but then in the corner, Carmine Corp do so much from so little, and that's the difference.
Bad double commit right there. Double commit came back to haunt him. You're talking about it. Yeah, they double committed. It was silly. Whoever went for that ball with Golfs, he just has to let Golfs get the 50. Let his teammate back in a 1v2 against KC in a back corner, ball coming at you. It's the near impossible position to be, probably the worst position to be in defense in Rocket League. AC conceded right there, and then they ultimately ended up scoring off of Inner Circle making the same mistake.
Carmine Corp building themselves up into this series, doing what they have to do. They've got the semi-finals in their sights. A while away from that, though. Vatira, is that going to be a free goal for him? Yes, it is. It was all set up by Juicy. He beat his opponent. Vatira thought about leaving it. I thought, nah, I'll pop my stats.
I thought he was going to try to redirect and miss. It would have been comfortable. Put that on the non-top 10. I was waiting for him to do it, too. It looked like he thought better of it midway through.
I think Friday Vatira does go for the redirect there. Carmine Corp, though, overall beginning to pull away here, and we're seeing what we saw yesterday, where the fatigue, I guess, for Inner Circle begins to show and some ugly defending comes in. But it's also, you know, because Carmine Corp are definitely improving too. But Gorfs now is chasing down Vatira, wants to slam him against his own backboard. Vorse goes high. Vatira can't go for this one, 22 boost. Wisely waits. Such awareness from Vatira. Catches, flicks, motion back. But Carmine Corp now really dictating how fast this one is played.
Yeah, I think it is the mental thing. They played so well so far. Yeah, but that's what it takes in order to beat KC. You got to be locked in the whole entire match. Still some time left here, though. 1:30 left. Decent opportunity, but Vatira does what he does. Right by him. Motion does get a touch. Golfs misses. No! Off the post. Juicy falls up his own hit. 4-1 KC. They're simply pulling away in game number 3.
Yeah, they've brutally wrestled back the momentum to this game and this series. Remember that it was Inner Circle that actually took the lead in this one. And since then, Carmine Corp I think they've not even changed anything. You know, they've had the confidence and the wherewithal to just continue doing what you're doing. You know, Inner Circle, they're having a bit of a moment. That's okay. You might concede a game in a best of 7. Keep on going. You will get those opportunities. And now Carmine Corp are reaping those rewards. But it could be a chance now for Inner Circle if they can get a goal soon. This game isn't quite dead just yet, but it's looking increasingly difficult. I think as well, maybe if Carmine Corp made one tweak, it's just focusing a little bit more on their 50-50s. Every 50 they're getting there, they're slowing in, they're allowing Inner Circle to be those, you know, those speedsters, to rush at the ball, to snatch at the ball, and Carmine Corp are just waiting, holding them at arm's length, and then counter-attacking when the chance comes.
Hold them arm's length. I like that. And also doing pre-jump passes. This is lovely. Oh, Atto comes in a little too high. Vati actually pre-jumped Juicy's pass right there. And he went too far ahead, so he just adjusted midair. That was nice. Right to Atto, but Atto just came a little too hot. Looking at this game, though, pretty much it's done. It's done.
Yeah.
Done and sealed up. Nothing more really to talk about. Juicy just gets another one.
Yeah, a bit of a goal next situation. I remember we've spoken to apparently Jack. Oh no, we haven't spoken to him. I can't remember if it's like in an official interview or if it was in a piece of his content. I just can't remember. But he said that when his team is sort of, you know, one of those games where you go 5-0 down or whatever, it's over and there's 45 seconds left. Apparently Jack and his teams, they like to continue to hard comp. They don't relax, they don't sit back, they don't think, okay, this one's over, let's, you know, save our energy. They keep it going, they keep their foot on the pedal. Where do you land with that, Bates?
Oh, shoot. I'll tell you, I would not be hard coming. I'm also not major champion.
Sure, no, I don't. You can still have an opinion, though. I mean, on like what you'd expect, what you'd like to do in a competitive
back
situation.
in 0, we ever got heat to that extent where we got down 5-1, 4-1 in game, 30 seconds left. I mean, mentally, I'm already moving on to the next game. I might be talking to my team saying, yo, what do you want to do? What do we want to try now? What do we want to go with? What do we have to work with in this game? kind of using it in a way as a pseudo timeout. Taking actual timeout. We didn't have timeout 0 back then, but you get the general premise.
Yeah.
'Cause, I mean, this game, that game's just a loss. It's a wash. There's not much I can do here. Especially if it's just boomer ball. Rocket is just a flow game. Everybody can feel it. So that's what I would think about. If I'm in a circle, I'm thinking about my opportunities that I had. It was motion, or was it Vorse who had the reset double that he didn't?
Oh, yeah. It was Vorse who got in front of motion.
Yeah, that's a moment where if I'm talking, we have good chemistry, yo, I'm coming up on that play. I don't need you going for that. Go for a bump or something. Keep it simple. Keep it clean. KC didn't necessarily have that much offense. I know they scored 5. And 5 is a lot, but they weren't really doing that via their usual way, offensive pressure. They were more so doing it because Inner Circle was just committing so hard, and then KC was taking advantage. To your credit, you brought up how KC's focusing more on 50-50s and seeing the beat that they focus on 50-50s, slowing it down. Inner Circle's then has to adjust to what KC's doing. That's why I'm thinking.
Completely agree. Yeah, I'm with you there as well. Yeah, when a game is said like that, I'll be thinking go next. But this is when you then have to step right back up, because now we are next. Karmine Corp will be hoping, expecting that they're able to build upon what they just, were able to put their opponents to the sword, and now try and go one step further, even of themselves. But a brand new game is a brand new opportunity, so let's see if KC are able to do that, or if Inner Circle can drag them right back down to Gorfs with this one. It could be that. Lovely effort passing that one to Vorse. Nice idea. Love to see that from Gorfs.
Yeah, I really do like what I've seen out of Golf so far in this set. Once again, he's keeping it tight. It feels to me as if when he's on the ball, he's getting it by 1, got it by 2 right there from against KC. So Golfs at the moment gets another demo. Gonna chase Juicy, force him to jump as well. Getting a lot of value from Golfs, but his team they have to help him out a little bit. Motion's got to be effective when he gets the rock, and so does Vorse.
Gorfs on his backboard has got enough boost to wrangle something out of that one. It's a little bit awkward. He doesn't land great, but gets the demo at the end of it. And now Vorse, lovely effort at that catch. Wants to get the dunk on Atto. Sort of does. It skews out wide into the corner, and another bump comes in. Poor old KC, every time they land anywhere near the ball, they're being at the very least nudged or nibbled away. Gorfs, nice flick towards motion. Oh, that was on. He couldn't quite get the redirect.
But the ideas are all there. Golfs, once again, just controlling the pace, pops it up high. Maybe there's a bad pop-up high. No, yeah, it was a bad pop-up high right here. Bad one. Bad one indeed. He didn't want to give Atto that much pace. I didn't realize Vorse had no boost. Vorse going to follow the Golfs popping, and Atto just does the rest. All the way back down to the ground, Cole. Beautiful.
Yeah, a little motion. Nice one comes in, to which Atto immediately says thanks in the in-game quick chat. Motion pops that one. 2-0 could be really difficult for Inner Circle to come back from. This could be 2, and it is Atto at the double.
I mean, their kickoffs are just divine. They always get so much pressure. Atto gets an off-ball demo. Off the mid left boost, and it just comes in and missiles the ball bottom left corner. Instantly off the kickoff, and that's what you gotta worry about against Karmine Corp. They just win in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and then kickoff. Special sets, wherever you want to phrase and token the coin. Or, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what token coin is. You know, y'all know what I mean.
Yeah, we know what you mean. We know what you mean. I'll tell you as well, I believe, we're going to put my stacks hat on right now. I believe that's 7 interrupted for Karmine Corp. 8 interrupted for Karmine Corp, I would say. So standing is a bit of a shootout, a bit of a procession for KC.
Put in chat, what does that phrase mean?
What phrase?
The phrase? I'm thinking of something. I just cannot think of it. It's not coming to me.
What's the phrase? Tell me. I might have missed this. What's the phrase?
Oh, token the phrase, coin token. I don't know.
You coin a phrase. To coin a phrase.
Is that what it is?
That what you? Yeah. Coin a phrase.
That's what I'm looking for. Then thank you, sir.
No worries.
That's what I'm looking for. Had to lock down there for a second. In the meantime,
and credit to chat as well. I see some people in chat actually answering your questions, so that's good. That is high-level chattery as well. So well done, everyone.
I appreciate that, chat. Thank you.
3-0, and Karmine Corp now looking supremely comfortable as we expect. They'll be even subconsciously starting to turn an eye towards potential semi-finals. I noticed earlier there could be a potential finals with Team Vitality, obviously jumping forward a long way. Still got. Yeah. I'll still have to get through Ninja in the Pajamas first to get that. Oh, Fatira with the Flip reset double tap. You gotta love it, haven't you?
Nope. There's no flipper step right there. It's just
Was
called
that not?
clinical old school Rocket League. This
Was
is
that not?
Jay now.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You just go for a clean double, nice and quick. You get the job done. That's just clinical Rocket League. You don't have time to adjust. If he went for a reset double right there, there's potential. That the opponent has time to get up and read that. Instead, quick bop off the back wall, right above the crossbar. Well, reset musty from motion. Had a lot of power, but to no avail. And this game number 4 is just not going the way Inner Circle has wanted to go.
Yeah, no, it's becoming a little bit disastrous now for Inner Circle. I mean, in the last game, when they were 5-1 down with 20 seconds, I'd be on Team Go Next, whereas now, 4-0 down with 2 minutes left.
We're still going.
You have to stay completely locked in, even if you're thinking, okay, we're not winning this one. You do not want to be embarrassed. There's still game 5 to come after this. You don't want to come into that conceding, 6 or 7 or 8, which could very well happen here. So stay locked in Inner Circle, whereas Karmine Corp are trying to really break their spirit, and that's what Karmine Corp pretty much do best.
Yeah, and the pressure is starting to really go in favor of KC now. A lot more high aerial plays from KC. See Atto coming up basically all the way close to the ceiling to try to drill that right beneath the right inside the goal. Vati another 50-50. The demos have also came through the sweep throughs. Inner Circle, the offensive pressure that they did have, even at the beginning of this game, is dissipated. Vati off the ceiling, looking right down, Atto dunk. It's just simply too much.
Karmine Corp proving in so many ways too good for Inner Circle right now.
So
Stunning from Vatira. And Atto, what I love as well, I mean, it's easy enough when you're 4-0 up, but what I love as well is that Atto had full faith that Vatira was going to make it through. There was no worry of, what if Vatira messes up his setup? He just won't. So I will be there because he is going to get this ceiling reset, and it will be perfect. Almost a chance for Inner Circle, but not quite able to do it.
Was that it?
Oh, that is. Surely.
Oh.
Hey!
There we go. I think Atto had a crazy save about 10 seconds prior to this. And this one almost went bad.
Post to post to post.
That was almost bad. Listen, they got a consolation goal. Why can't call it consolation just yet? 54 seconds. See what they can do off the kickoff right here.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can certainly build momentum, right? And that could have an effect in game number 5 if they get maybe 1 goal more and get the last 2 goals in this game. So you're still fighting for something here. Even though you're going to be 3-1 down in the series, even though it's looking like, your opponents have stepped up to that next level that maybe you can't reach.
Over.
Game is over, but you can still get yourself some goals, so keep on going in a circle. Karmine Corp will be well aware of this. They will know the core aspect of momentum in a series of Rocket Leagues. They'll be trying to make sure this doesn't happen. In a circle, are there any tweaks that you'd make for them? Like, this is a big part, Karmine Corp getting better, but that doesn't mean that Inner Circle can't react.
It is hard. It's hard. I mean, I think they really have to capitalize on their chances when they get the ball by 1 or even 2 of KC. They have those. They've had them in every single game. Maybe not as much in game number 3, but even at the beginning of this game, had multiple chances early on, whereas Inner Circle is going to end up calling a timeout right here. But they had multiple chances where Goff's got the ball by 1 or 2 and just nothing came out of it. And then you only get so many of those against KC, man. So you can't capitalize off of those. KC, they're going to get their 9 million. And eventually they're going to end up scoring 5 goals again. And that one felt like 5 goals, didn't it?
Yes, it certainly did. It certainly did. I mean, there were only 9 shots in that game, and that one felt dominant. So the fact that game 1, I keep harping back on this, was an 11-to-1 shot ratio. I'm still not quite sure what happened there. But yeah, Inner Circle have taken their tactical timeout. I know. Crazy, right? Crazy. So we'll see how that goes. They're going to be talking things through, and I think that, again, the key thing I'm thinking of for Inner Circle is to avoid these double and triple commits. I also feel a little bit like I got the sense that they'd given up somewhat. Their challengers got a little bit lazy. They weren't thinking too much. One of the goals that Karmine Corp got was Gorf's coming in for a 50-50, aimed at his own goal that ended up being, I would say, an own goal. That's not the sort of decision you make if you're 0-0 at the start of the series. So I do think they need a hard emotional reset.
Yep, they need to lock in. I see their coach, Andy the Man, he's doing a lot of yapping.
Oh, love him.
You know him?
Yeah, Andy the Mandy, we've hung out. He's very cool. This is actually him talking not very much. I'm surprised at how little he's speaking based on the interactions I've had with him in real life.
Oh, you say he's a yapper in real life, eh?
He is a yapper, yeah. Yo, you two in the same room, oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that. But of course, he knows his Rocket League very well, and I'm sure what he's saying is valuable to his inner circle boys. And I think what they need a little bit is a cheerleader, because they'll be aware that, you know, chat is watching, that there are however many thousands of people watching this right now as well, and you can feel quite lonely in that regard, right? So being able to listen to him and just sort of reset yourselves, turn to your teammates, and believe in each other will definitely help them.
Yeah, I believe it will. And maybe perhaps they could potentially slow down their game even more. They've been really aggressive, and that has not worked out for them. So maybe they should reverse and try to deal with the KC pressure. I know that sounds a little crazy, but at this point, down 3-1, not much to lose. As we're going on the map number 5 here, Parc des Paris. Of course, we're on the road to Paris. And this will be a major upset if somehow, some way, Inner Circle can win the next 3 games. It starts with this one. If they can win the next 3, take out KC, the road to Paris will get, the waters will get real murky for a lot of these great organizations. Let's see if they can get it done.
Yeah, you could call it a Paris major upset, if you wanted to. You know, if you were that way inclined. But it's a decent start here now for Inner Circle. A little bit of pressure, but Juicy has emerged with the ball, tries to force that one in, and does as well. And just when I say decent start, I was wrong. It was
Where's Motion? Motion, what is this rotation? You see it with the ball!
I think you can question all of them in that. You can question the infield pass when there were 3 Carmine Corp defenders. You can question Gorf's getting boost on the left and Motion's rotation as well. So all 3 of them can look at themselves and think, okay, let's do better next time.
You're very kind. You're a very kind man, Cole. That's why you get paid the big bucks.
I'm calling out all of them. You're only calling out one. I'm 3 times as mean as you.
Well, listen, that technically is correct. Motion back on the ball right here. Trying to make something happen. Inner Circle, they have conceded first, which is a little lazy from them. As Cole's talked about, all 3, a little lazy, but they do have opportunity right here. Big whip from KT. Golfs, looks for a demo. Motion kind of expected. Wait, gets it by it. Juicy right here. Force bang. Vatiro there to be equal to it every single time. Still some pressure right here from Inner Circle. They're starting to get a little bit of offensive foothold. Maybe a fake right here from Motion, leading in for Golfs. Atto, of course, sees it coming. Juicy clearing out for Vatiro coming in hot. Inner Circle, they're starting to really play with some pace.
Yeah, they are. I think they're playing at a faster pace than they're used to and are comfortable in. There's a few bumps coming in. They're landing awkwardly, but it's sort of working. They're trying to make this game and this series scrappy, and every now and then they take control of the ball, like Gorfs did just there, and it can work out for them. Motion, his stance in that far corner aren't too productive, but he will be able to get himself some boost and the ball on the backboard. He thought about going for the Diaz, but Vatira says, no, not going to happen. Gets it as far as Gorfs. So Inner Circle, for the last 20 seconds or so, have had control of this ball. Great one there from Vorse as well. Good pace from him. Vatira comes in and out of his own goal. And all of a sudden, Gorfs is left isolated up against Vatira. Gorfs can't do anything. It's 2-0. Vatira just knows exactly where to put that ball.
Yeah, man. They just end up in a Vatira 1v1, but it should have never been that easy for them.
Nope.
Vorse got the ball past. Motion was too far up and rotated back to the left mid boost when he should have been waiting for the Vorse beat to then follow for a shot. The backboard was clean. Bati didn't even jump. And then it just leads to Vatira getting the 50-50 on Motion. And at that point, all the offensive pressure the Inner Circle had generated off of that, it would have been a good chance. It just went away. And once again, you give KC the 1v1. It's not where you want to be.
Yeah, I think Carmine Corp predicted this onslaught. They predicted that Inner Circle were going to try and up the pace, and they're countering it perfectly. They're just waiting. They're not trying to beat them to the ball. However, you do still have to touch it, and that gets Inner Circle right back in it.
Sure does right here. Vorse has been playing pretty good at getting the ball right by the defense. Juicy dive, 0 boost. That's the KC aggression, though, so you can't say it's uncharacteristic. And Vorse just gets the better of him this time. Right at the halfway mark of the game, Inner Circle. Halves the lead of KC. Still have an opportunity right here. A good play from Goss. Let's see what Motion has off the ceiling. Looking for one more. Vatira watches him the whole way through, says, I'm not threatened.
Yeah, Inner Circle right now doing a lot with 0 boost as well there.
That's
Chucking
nice.
themselves at the ball at all points. Motion wants to get the double. Leaves it set to Goss, who has to finish. It's too safe. It's too central. And Carmine Corp can counter.
Goss does have to put that bottom left. And somebody, I believe that was Vorse who went and chased for the demo. on Atto. He's got to get some contact as well. But the ideas from Inner Circle, they're there. The execution, it just has to be that much better. And when I say that much, I'm not meaning that much. It's just a little bit. But they gotta avoid the Vatira dribbles. How does this keep happening? This is deja vu. Vatira dribbles right down the pipe. It just bumps him out right out the way.
Yeah, well played, Vatira. It was Juicy clearing the way for him as well. Got a huge demo in that far corner. And suddenly Vatira had a clear path between himself and the goal. Making so much more simple for him. There's still a lot of work to do, and that's 3-1. And will that be Inner Circle's fight snuffed? Will they get one more goal to put themselves back in it? Not if Vatira's the same man. It gets the flip reset, nearly gets it in, but Gorfs makes the saves.
That was absolutely disgusting right there from Vatira. Re-jumped Atto, just knew he could get the reset as well. Flip didn't have as much power as he wanted. Good idea right here from Inner Circle, back to Gauls, but Atto just reads it the whole way through. Juicy gets a demo, slows down the Inner Circle pressure. Atto gets a demo on Vorce, now it's just gonna be 2. Gauls keeps the ball in, but Vatira, he's already scored twice off a dribble. He's looking for another one, this time pops it by motion. Looking for a lead block on Gauls, isn't there, Atto?
Well played.
Oh, that was an incredible play. Have to avoid the Vatira bump and get the save, and he does just well. In the minute left, Cole. Inner Circle down by 2.
Yeah, Karmine Corp can see that semi-finals against Ninjas in Pajamas in front of them. Just got to make sure they don't do anything silly for this last 50 seconds. Inner Circle, to their credit, have played better in this game than they did in the last. They've not thrown it all away, and they've kept on fighting to the finish line, but Karmine Corp are still looking to have just a little bit too much for them. Wow. Vatira, in particular, sees up Juicy, and Vatira has been the difference.
He is so good. I mean, he is the difference. He is the difference. Nobody can question that. It's just the way he's just so composed. How many years has Vatira been a pro? This is going on year 5.
It was from Queso, wasn't it? So that was 2022?
Yeah, but it started basically, they were playing in 2021, so I'm gonna count it as year 5. Yeah, well, 4.5 then, 4.5, because it was really late in 2021. And there's a difference in his play. He used to be a defensive specialist, and now he's just controlling the pace. He's just a captain. It really is, captain of France, in my estimation. And it's great plays all around. Throws it up to Juicy right here. It looks like Casey's got yet again come away with yet another W. For Inner Circle's credit, though, Cole, I do think that they might have lost 4-1, but they had a lot of good chances in my estimation. They have a lot of good tape to go look at. A couple more opportunities where they really could have just been more clinical and utilize one another a little bit better. And they're probably scoring more in this game, especially, and throughout the whole entire series, really giving themselves a chance. Well, of course, when you go up against KC, it just is what it is. It's not a double for them.
Absolutely, I completely agree with you there. I think there's many positives that Inner Circle can take from this one, but ultimately, when you're up against Karmine Corp, you better not miss when you have those opportunities, and you better not overcommit. And Karmine Corp realized that there are going to be overcommits here. There are going to be mistakes here. They didn't have to play up to their very best, KC. They got themselves to another semi-finals, and that gets the lower bracket monkey off their back as well, because from here on in, everybody only has one life. KC now on even footing, looking to win yet another EU Open. They've done it the hard way, but they have managed to do so. Inner Circle, they have to take their positives from it, though, Face.
They do take their positives from it. Like I said, a lot of good tape to go look at. Don't know when we're going to be throwing, Cole. I can't hear anything, so you're about to throw.
Okay, cool. I mean, I've not heard anything either, so we just carry on chatting for now. Karmine Corp looking like a potential team that can win. We've got about 25 seconds.
Win the tournament, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, that's never a question. They just have to be consistent, and I do think that just adding more to their game. Vatira especially, slowing the game down, controlling the pace in this game number 5 was exemplary. Respect.
Well, let's see if Karmine Corp are able to keep on building it. They've put themselves into a semi-final with with Ninja Pajamas. Sorry, but before then, going to be Synergy versus Manchester City.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series as we head back to a bit of normalcy. Unfortunately, Inner Circle could not shut down K-Corp. Cole was right, though. They got a game, but the inevitability is the blue wall, and they're heading towards the grand finals. I'm Leaf. We have Bates and Cole with me now. Cole, moment to glow here, because you did call, I believe, a game for Inner Circle.
They just had something about them, you know. It just felt right. The Inner Circle were going to get something. Sadly, similarly to yesterday against Team Vitality, they sort of went up here and they went as the series went on. So that's the thing for them to fix, you know, slightly improve that stamina. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm very glad that we didn't start the day with a sweep.
Yeah, I think that's T-Bates. So we want good games on Championship Sunday. We want to see these teams doing well, but it is also nice to be like, okay, K-Corp's still there.
Yeah, I'm starting to really question the European depth that I always hear about. Not saying that the players aren't bad. Maybe these other teams are just that great. In North America, last week, it was a lot of Game 7s. It's a lot of excitement. Maybe necessarily not the best Rocket League, but the matches do go to distance. In saying that, though, I do think the Inner Circle, they played pretty solid. They had great ideas. They had great moments. They have to clean up a couple things, especially on the rotational side of the ball, where people like Motion need to come back down the boost pad, the small pad line rather than focus on the big boost. Simple errors like that. They really come and cost them. But KC, though, just too great. They move on yet again. Top 4 again. Material looking for yet another win again. It's just what they do.
Yeah, I think that Coming Corp realized those mistakes were happening. You know, they sensed those errors and they punished them pretty ruthlessly. That was, aside from, you know, the moments of mechanical quality, that was the main difference between the two of them. Coming Corp would be like, oh, for some reason they're rotating wide, let's just shoot. You know, Vatira would be like, oh, they overcommitted there and now I've got a chance to flick it. I'll do it straight away. You know, so combining punishment with those instincts of what to do and when, Vatira in particular, the key difference between those two teams.
Yeah, the blue wall moving on forward as expected here. Inner Circle will have to try again in the next Open, which again, I think this was a great performance for them. You start hitting these big dogs at this point in the bracket. So kind of expected maybe to get around here, and I think they still have to be happy with what they showed us here today. But we do have to continue on. We have a few more matches to get to. 4, in fact, 3 before we get to the grand final. So let's start talking about the next one here. Synergy is facing down Manchester City. Man City, I think, is the big talks right now. Bringing Seiko in, T-Bates. He's been the star right now. He's been looking so good.
I mean, he looked good on GK, and that's what gave everybody a head scratch. Why'd they let him go? It couldn't have been on the field level play that dictated why Seiko was let go for whatever reason, but he did. And now the Simpo Seiko trade has happened. GK are scratching their heads trying to figure out what we got to do going at Open number 5. Man City's still here. They've been playing pretty well. The whole entire squad, honestly. And it's on the Synergy squad who, Cole, you were me on the cast yesterday. We're talking about what are their placements? 17, 17, 17, 17?
Yeah, exactly. And then suddenly you're through and you're in this top 6. But it only gets harder. It only gets more difficult, and that is where they're at now.
Is he watching the stream doing it? Okay.
I think he was.
This is unbelievable. I'll let you have your moment. He's a young cat. Chat, y'all can participate in that, but once again, I'm not doing it. I'm never saying the number that comes after 6.
I said it in the last cast.
Did you?
Annoyingly. Yeah. That's why the Twitch chat also very much noticed. But that's why I quickly added or 8 after to make it less of a just those two numbers thing. But yeah, Noah wearing a very stripy Manchester City top. Big fan of that one. I like the way Man City play Rocket League. I think that now they've got, as I said in the pre-show, that sort of that habit of losing in deciding series off their back. They finally won one. They know what it feels to do, so they know they can do, so that will steer them in really good stead. I think that Manchester City probably firm favourites here, but there's definitely a chance here for Synergy to take this one. Some of the teams that Synergy have beaten so far, you know, they beat Carmine Corp on Friday in a best of 5. Obviously, it was slightly different, but that shows they've got something about them, and that was a Game 5 overtime as well.
Well, chat, we need to know. Cole said that Man City should be the firm favorites here. Progressive fan vote is up. Let us know if they are, if that's what you guys are thinking. And we'll tally that up in just a moment here, because I will have to decide. I guess firm is, I guess that is the word. Not like definitive, but like it's strongly
like
there.
60-40, you know. That
Yeah, no, I'd say firm's in that 70%. I'd still agree with that too, because I feel like this squad's looking so good. We just talked about Seiko, how great they're looking. You know, for Synergy, this is probably one of their best chances to be able to get into the semifinals, considering some of the other rosters fielding right now. But T-Bates, do you feel like this is a firm favorite for Man City?
100%.
Okay, not even 60, not even 70, 100%.
Oh, it's firm 100%?
No.
Yeah.
He's not saying it's 100% likely that Manchester City win this one, because that would be crazy, Leaf. He's saying it's 100%.
Oh, 100% firm. 100%, 60%. I get it. Okay.
It's 50% of the time it's right every time. It's one of those.
Bates is going Man City. How about you, Cole?
I'm going Man City as well, yeah. My upset radar isn't going up right now, so I'll go Man City. I'll say 4-2.
Yeah, I'm believing in this. I think Man City won the roster trade, that's for sure, when it came to Temple. I really hope to see GK bounce back. I want to see that squad do good. I know Temple could do good, but right now, Seiko's the story, and I think Man City's the story. I think this is a semifinals for them. Vitality obviously going to be a hard matchup. I think maybe that's where they'll meet their match, but right now, I think over a team like Synergy, they should have the answer. And it's a firm favorite from chat.
So firm 60%.
Yeah, 68. Let's keep it at 60. No, okay. Let's get no chat.
Someone vote for someone else, please.
Well done, chat. Let's get into the game. You win here. Okay. Let's get into it. We've got the match ready. Man City and Synergy. Leaving the desk speechless right now as we go into another best of 7 elimination. Who's going to be facing down Team Vitality? Who cares? They want to win this one right now. Let's get into some Rocket League.
So Vitality wait in the wings in that semi-final, but who is going to beat them? Manchester City powering through with a MVP weekend so far from Seiko, but they've got the unexpected Synergy. Having not made a main event, are now through to Championship Sunday, Johnny. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, this is the big one. This is how you can confirm that you are on the inside. Looking out at all those less fortunate teams who are not qualified for the major, at least provisionally qualified, as the top 5 are in Europe. But this is such a good opportunity for both these teams. You would think that when you run into a top 6 match that you're facing against a team like Gentlemates or another team that's coming off of a major. No, this time 2 teams looking to make the major for the first time, but Seiko looking to go back-to-back individually.
It really is a massive opportunity for both of these teams, where they have avoided the big sharks of the region.
Yeah.
Only matters if you can go and get the points. As Dorito is going to leave it, and the person he was trying to save the ball for has been demoed. Nice little rotation back there from Seiko. Rai's got a bit of time. AGG is a potential passing option, but Rai's got the ceiling reset and can't get himself back down to block aggro.
Yes, I think I heard T-Bates asking you yesterday. He didn't like Rai, did he?
He doesn't.
The person, like the...
None of us do, I don't think.
Yeah, what do you guys in chat think about Rai, Rixie? We want to know what you think. Actually,
it's right up there with casting the 1v1 between Rebsy and Resi. That was fantastic. Really enjoyed that one. Thanks for that, by the way, Johnny.
It's almost a goal there, as we did see the bump off the ball being attempted by Synergy. AJG with the reset now lofts it high as Man City turns queuing on the backboard to try and get a piece of the ball. HB does. And this is a good start for Synergy, and now Dorito almost puts one through. It was off the crossbar, but yes, the first half of this game is going the way of Synergy.
Oh, that's not very good at all. HG's on his way in. But yeah, Manchester City have not found their own way to their own side of the field. This kind of happened yesterday for moments against K-Dub Corp. Manchester City started that series off, it was all offense, and then once K-Dub Corp sort of, gave each other some room, the story was very, very different. HB to Seiko. Seiko, can he add another highlight reel play? No, not this time around. That's very well done there from Synergy. Didn't panic, realized they had some space, worked the ball out their side of the field.
And what a team this, what a resurgence this could be for this team. If they're able to keep this up, that's a good save. Acro had to be quick to react to that one. Synergy continued to put the pressure on. They really have put a ton of pressure on this team as the ball flashes across the box again. The demos are just pouring in as Dorito takes away another one. He's sweeping across the box looking for more.
It's almost like it's a new year already. There's fireworks all over the field. Right now, nothing to celebrate for either team. 0 goals. Well, those explosions are good. You want the goal explosion. AJG, bit of time. Decides to power the ball long. Over to Edgeby, Manchester City, looking to try and change the momentum. Can't be too laissez-faire with those challenges in the future. Is Seiko. First time shot. Well, it's going to be just fine dealing with it. Acro, nice back pass. I'll give him that one. That's certainly better than some of the ones that we have seen over the past 24 hours. As that one's a bit more dangerous. And they're not going to get away with it.
Yeah, we had one back pass from Acro that works well, and then another from Dorito that doesn't work well. If he was looking for a teammate on the near post wall there was none to be found, and Man City opened the scoring. It's only their 3rd shot of the game there, with over 3 minutes gone. Synergy have had 7. No goals to show for it.
And now Acro looking to go coast to coast. Reset. Just decides to pop it, looking for the player. Seiko's got a bit of time, but he does have a pre-jumping Rai. Not for the first time we've seen Rai doing this recently. Does love to just go for the full send. Dorito looking to put right the earlier mistake. There's AJG past 1. Acro's up next. Can he find the infield? Yes, he can. As Seiko, what a rotation. Gets rid of the danger.
Yeah, well done there by Seiko. AJG was faking the whole squad for a moment there with the infield dribble. Here comes Seiko from distance. He's got a lot of boost to work with here. Gets bumped off the ball, and that gives it back to AJG. Very interested to see AJG's continued world tour as he's been around a bunch of regions now, of course. Most of his success coming in South America and North America. Can he add Europe to that list?
Yeah, it was good watching him yesterday playing up against CRR, who has very much been doing the same thing over the past few years. All right, gets dusted. Missed attempt for the pinch, doesn't quite work as Manchester City, after weathering the early storm, have looked a lot more comfortable. Pass to Dorito, tried to fake the first play, now he's downfield, potential passing option. Great cut rotation from Acro. They're gonna have to start again, 30 seconds on the board, and Acro's got some time.
Acro looking for edge beat. It's come back towards Acro, who backboards it to get Seiko involved, but he's beaten to the punch as well. This is good stuff out of Man City to close out the game, but the dust comes through. Acro commits from second-man position. Seiko alone at the back briefly. Does well to get some part of the ball blocked, and the save does arrive in time. The rotations stayed strong for Man City.
That's going to go long, but AJG is ready and waiting for it. It's awkward, it's difficult, he's done well. Off the backboard, Dorito palms it to Rai. He's going to go for the skim, gets a little bit on it. Edgeby's on his way. Just wants the 50, gets the 50, and Manchester City take a 1-0 Game 1 victory.
That's a game that they kind of stole for the first half, but then second half they really did take over. I think I mentioned when Man City scored their opening goal, they only had the 3 shots. Synergy at that point in the game had 7. And then for the rest of the game, Synergy only put up 1 more shot, and it was that. Pretty close try at the end there, where they had Seiko in an awkward position, tried the air dribble bump pass. But yeah, Synergy not clinical at the start of the game. Man City were able to get 1 goal off of a Dorito mistake. I do think it was mostly a Dorito mistake, but his teammates behind him kind of double committed positionally to not be ready to follow up what wasn't the worst touch in the world.
No, it's just a miscommunication, I feel, more than anything else. Because obviously you've got the ball cam on, you don't know exactly what's behind you. You just say backboard. That is a large area that backboard could possibly be. But Manchester City, which seems to be their norm, starting a series off with a victory. That's never necessarily been Manchester City's problem. It's just sustaining it. It's, game 3 or 4 is where they really start to usually cause their own problems. We saw it yesterday against Kid Up Corp, who obviously did their own good stuff to make it more difficult for them. But Manchester City just do have this reputation of it's going well until it isn't.
Yeah, they were going great yesterday before the fake comeback that Vitality attempted. K.Corp. They managed to get that into Game 7. Synergy could easily do the same thing. I think these teams are all kind of around about the same level if they can perform up to the expected level that we are used to seeing from these guys. That being said, Synergy's season has been far from anything but consistent. I mean, well, it's been consistently bad, I suppose, but this is their peak by a mile in terms of results. And they'd love to go one step further, take off the pressure from the next event. You still have more to do when you finish in the top 6. You have to fight off the other team who finished in the top 6. You would be tied currently for a major spot. But anyway, here we go, Game 2. It's Man City who came in as the favourites, and they do indeed look like the favourites.
Yeah, and this also just puts you so far away as well from the chasing pack. You know, we're looking towards Gentlemates who've got 2 points. We're looking towards GK who've got 1. You get this, I believe you come out of this tournament with the very least of 8 points. So that's a 6-point difference at least. That's a lot of rounds you'd have to play with. So victory here would be massive for both teams.
Oh.
Yes, that's awkward. Oh, and AJG didn't believe. He went for the block. Didn't believe the whiff was on the cards.
It was actually good for Acro to cover that, but yeah, the miss, obviously, was advantageous, given the fact that it wasn't red. And here comes Seiko, a little bit of space to work with. Gets the ball over the top of the first challenge. The second one does land, though. Here come Synergy again. Oh, what a defensive play by Acro. Managed to dodge the bump. And Synergy have been really physical in both games, with the demos, irritable bumps now coming in. And Man City seem to be ready for it.
Yeah, lots of demos. No goals to speak of just yet. Seiko, or you know what he can do. He's still got the flip, I believe, and he does use it. It's awkward for everybody. AJG looking to try and counterattack. Just a little bit too obvious. I'd like to see them try and take some 50s in those positions, because the outplay has been gone for 9 times out of 10. Manchester City, on the other hand, happy to just fake the first opportunity. Now Dorito off the demo. That's straight into the path of Seiko, who has been dancing around everybody. The reset straight into the path of the challenge. That went quite a while ago.
Aqua ceiling double blocked, close to ceiling height. A Synergy deflect multiple attempts from Manchester City to advance the ball. Oh, Dorito and AJG briefly unsure about whose ball it was. Dorito takes over. Seiko with the reset again. He's played so unpredictably. Seiko again getting an opportunity for his team, but Dorito fortunately lands on it and it bounces wide. Now, unfortunately, skimming the ball backwards. Seiko into the middle, but HB and Acro are both there for it. It seems like they both had all the time in the world to wait and see what was going to happen, because somehow that ball's gone across the box uncontested.
Yeah, Dorito's got all the time. He's not got any of the boost, however. Sort of made a theatrical attempt towards the ball, but absolutely no contact. Seiko now trying to make it 2. 2 goals only, the amount of goals so far. Are we about to have our third? Is Manchester City just covering these opportunities very well. Demo, Acro's by himself, chooses to go early, so that way he's not demo option.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, back corner that one, Dorito. That's not a nice spot.
Oh my, there's so many demos coming in at both ends. Seiko with a chance, he does get it on target, but slowly. Dorito clears it. Only half clear though, the ball's still in the danger area, and it's Seiko circling around. He's been making so many angles work for his team, so many opportunities. HB sitting deep on this one, doesn't want to commit too early. Synergy are trying to put together a mid-air passing play. The bump does land, but the ball's off target. Seiko takes his time with the clear.
Manchester City just not panicking in those spots. So many times that they have realized that they've got some time to work with.
Oh, my goodness.
AJG looking to try and get it back down. Acro back to the corner. Now, we did see yesterday actually against K.Corp, Manchester City do have a bit of an occasion of, you know, going for the ground outplay and getting dunked. Alpha 54 especially getting a lot of those that resulted in goals. Don't want it to happen again. Rai's going to leave it. AJG will be the passing option. They go early. They don't go nearly early enough.
Yeah, it's just not quite enough for Synergy. You know, they're really getting very close with their irritable bump passes. All the ones they've attempted have been good tries. And this is going to be difficult to stop. HB muscles it through. There is pressure off the ball and plenty pressure on the ball from it.
Yeah, I mean, Dorito immediately realized, oh, that's a lot of cars over here. And very few of them are actually on my team. 2-0. Synergy with a Dorito that is kind of just doing everything at the moment. If you have a look at the scoreboard real quick, 482 points for Dorito, 64 for AJG, 58 for Rai.
Make that 60, 70 for AJG if he touches the ball. 72, he's touched the ball another 4 times since then. He is racking up the points now. Yeah, AJG's got 5 saves, and his team in total has 5 saves. So you can do the math there. He's going to need to get another one. He does make it double savior medal for Dorito. He's got all the saves. He's stealing all the points. He's not leaving any for anyone else.
He's playing greed.
He's got 7 saves. He's got all 7.
Well, AGG's, he's just reached the 100 mark. 30 seconds left here. They need a goal. They need something soon, because right now, it's more likely a perfect sweep than it is to be any sort of real mounted challenge here from Synergy, who have got their best opportunity of the season for a big result. We have Braziled the saves. Dorito has got 1. Dorito's got 7. Rai's got 1.
That's, yeah, just now AJG needs to pick one up. They're not going to be able to win this one, it seems, unless, hold on, AJG's getting on the end of this, but too easy for Seiko. Manchester City have improved on their Game 1 performance. And I would not be surprised to see a timeout here from Synergy, who remains scoreless 2 games in a row, 0-1, 0-2. And you can't let this one run away too much farther.
Yeah, Dorito got the saves, but Synergy have just got absolutely nothing. And Manchester City have not even been forced to panic yet in defense. They are looking calm. There's so many times where the ball's bouncing somewhere awkward, and you can just see Seiko in particular just, nah, I know they're not attacking right now. I've got a few seconds. I can go for an outplay. So essentially, something's got to change. The demos are landing. That's also part of the annoyance right now, because they're landing and they don't mean anything.
Yeah, I mean, the game plan's pretty clear from Synergy. They want to be physical. They're trying for lots of demos. They're trying for lots of irritable bump passes. But although they're getting close, I think they do need to do something else as well. They're maybe going for a few too many irritable bump passes, and it's very obvious that Manchester City know that's going to be the game plan. They've done a great job. Manchester City have had, honestly, a very impressive defensive performance. Stopping irritable bump passes is very difficult. In fact, it's often called the unstoppable play. If you irritable bump and your teammates up already, the defense have to commit to in perfect coordination. But yeah, Man City are showing how it's done, and it's up to Synergy to try something else. Who didn't call timeout?
Did not call timeout.
Yeah, no timeout.
They've seen 0 goals in the last 10 minutes and thought, you know what? That's all right.
Yeah, they go over the 0-3. They lost 1-0. They lost 2-0. Are they going to lose 3-0 here and then say, you know what, guys, we should probably call a timeout?
Oh, the step sweep, I think we can call that one. Well, we'll find out. Manchester City looking comfortable right now, looking like it'll be their spot in the semi-finals against Team Vitality. And now maybe the question about Manchester City is not necessarily about, are they in those spots? Says, oh my goodness, Acro, what a stop!
Yeah, good defense again by Man City. Here's Edgeby the other way to the reset. It does get stopped as the ball comes back out to Acro. Hold on.
Oh,
it's off target. Acro. He had more of the goal to aim at than I think he realized. Tried to go exactly far post. Misses. The recoveries did not come through in time. That was just going to be a goal if it was in the inside of the post.
AJG realizes there's not really anything else on this. Seiko straight to the path of Rai. First man challenges have certainly been an upside here for Synergy. Second man, though, that took a long time to come through. AJG off the wall, just gets the 50. HB, whoa, that's when you know you got your third man rotation correct, because usually those just go in.
Oh, That's a back pass. HGG gets to the end of it. The mid-air challenge did not work out well there for Synergy. Their boost has been stolen. Edgeby's trying to keep the play as active as possible. Manchester City are going for fast recycles of the play here, trying to keep their opponents as low as possible on the boost totals. AGG's the only one who's got any. It looks like they have slowed the Man City advance down for now.
And they've got out for a second or so. Acro off to the ceiling. Does have HB. Does he need HB? Dorito gets rid of it. Adds another save to the tally. HAG looking for that first goal. Not going to get it. And Ryan was already moving his way out of the rotation. Just settled for the 100 boost steal. Seiko. Will he now punish them for that? Half the game now gone. Looking for the pass out. And HB's still just getting heat checks on occasion. Hey, are you awake? Are you aware? Because you're going to be needed.
And this is still scoreless for Synergy. And, you know, I did not expect that. I thought they could, you know, definitely do something in offense, something against this Man City team, who have been far from flawless this weekend. But so far, the defense for Man City has been spectacular. They've been stopping absolutely everything. They've been frustrating Synergy, who have now gone 13 minutes without a goal. Lots of 50s back from Man City, landing in the lap of awaiting players.
AGG, can he cut across? There's HB, just making sure that he doesn't get demoed. Good position here for Synergy. Ryan can take. Immediately followed by Acro. Pre-jump from AJG. Straight to Dorito. Nice passing play from them. Let's just... Where's that next step?
Oh.
This might be it. The whiff is a big boom, but HB's just fine. Even when the mistakes come through, nothing working out for Synergy. Still 0-0. We're running out of time in this game.
Yeah, this is favouring Man City, though. They've been the team who have prevailed in these circumstances before. I do like the look of where they're playing the game just a little bit more. Oh, Seiko's team bumped Edgeby. He says, you get back there, mate. This is my ball to go for. It hasn't really done anything too bad for the Man City defense. Now the ball going mid just ends up being a giveaway possession. Final minute, still no goals in game 3.
Burrito looking for some bumps. It's just, yeah, where's all of this? Manchester City, every time they're in defense, can just slow the game down. They can't this time. As Acro, not for the first time this game called into action. Does very well off the demo. HB slows it up, gets bumped, and Acro again. Wow. For the third time, keeps us at 0-0.
Some phenomenal stops. Great saves, great reads in the overheads as well from Acro. Seiko going the other way, he's got no boost. Does seem to end up in these positions quite a lot where he's got no boost, just trying to use his nameplate aura to make a mistake come through for the defense. 10 seconds to go. Seiko muscles it forward. Acro's up for this. He shoots low. Oh, it's perfect. Bounces it underneath the pre-jump, and with just 6 seconds to go, they've taken the lead.
Yeah, Ryan moves forward after the demo and realizes far too late that third man isn't there anymore. 1-0. 4 goals overall to Manchester City, and Synergy need their first in the next 6 seconds. That's not the way to do it.
Wow.
2-0. Synergy have got the biggest mountain to climb, and not for the first time this season, Johnny. Manchester City going to game 4 looking for a perfect sweep.
A great read there. Seiko saw the fake kickoff coming, chips it to the backboard, scores the rebound. And will there be a consolation goal? Can they get one in 3 games? It's still up, but nobody's on the right side of it. And I mean, surely they call it timeout now. Yeah, they do. Timeout Synergy. So that, I guess that answers the question. How many games in a row does Synergy have to fail to score before they call a timeout? It turns out it's 3. It's not 2, as we foolishly expected. 3 games, no goals, timeout.
Now, I don't want to keep harping on a very particular matchup that happened this season. However, the last time we saw Manchester City 3 games to nothing up, having not conceded a single goal, they lost that series.
They lost, yeah.
Against Novo. So maybe they can't happen twice. It just cannot.
Surely not. No, the team's learned from that. They got Seiko in the roster now, who is just not going to allow that to happen. But I mean, yeah, Synergy have just looked so flat. Their offense hasn't been good enough, simply. Manchester City, we do want to credit their defense as part of that, though, because I think they started off the series defending air dribble bumps really, really well. And that probably threw Synergy a little bit. They must have expected to get some goals from some of the plays that they created. But I don't think Synergy adapted quickly enough. And now, even when they are getting chances, it's just great saves from Man City. Edgeby at the start of the game, Accra at the end of the game. It's just solid defense, and Synergy have not been able to find a way through.
And Seiko's too is using all of his boost downfield to make sure that he can't possibly be blamed for third man. Smart.
Oh, by the way, so do you know something, Shogun?
I don't know anything, so tell me.
Did you know?
No.
Raimon is Rise, aka Rixie's real name. Raimon.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
I've been learning a lot of these recently. I've been trying to figure out what the X is in Yan's name. Because
I don't know. I don't know if that one means anything. I don't think that's
right,
Yan, but yeah.
Yan, Y, and X. So I know like Yan is his name, and then the next two are also part of his actual name. I don't know what the last one is. There's a random
I don't
X
know.
there.
I don't know if that's from his name, but yeah, I didn't know that. So there you go. That's why. I guess that's why. Should we get a petition for him to rename to his full name?
It's powerful. It goes to win you North American Opens, so why not? It's the era of first name Rocket League.
Oh, here we go. Synergy trying to emulate, trying to repeat what Novo did before them, and that's come back from 3 games down, scoreless against Man City and win. But let's just start small. They need to, first of all, just get a goal, because they haven't scored one in over 3 games.
HAG already on it. Yeah, big performance here. This really could be the once-a-season opportunity for Synergy, and it's slipping through their fingers. It's not even slipping through their fingers. They got to catch it. It's already on its way down to the ground. What a flick from Edgeby! That's unlucky. That's the one. That one's not got in.
That's unreal tech there from Edgeby. Here he is looking for the double tap. Oh, he's hit it too low. Didn't have the right first touch. Couldn't get back down to the ball in time. And shoots it into the ground. But Edgeby's looking lively in game 4. Man City are looking to just get this Synergy squad out of the way with. Just finish them off. Don't even give them any hope of a comeback.
From the side. Oh, Edgeby's got a bit of time. That's ridiculous power from the position he was in. Dorito didn't really have any chance of responding.
Wow.
And yes, Seiko. I don't think I've seen Seiko play this calm. I've seen him peak, but the fact that just the little things, well, just the foundational Rocket League, I don't think I've seen him be this strong in every position.
Oh, yeah, he just made that air dribble bump pass look silly. Usually you're thinking, you know, okay, the other team's air dribble bump passing. A 50-50 is great here. No, Seiko just takes the ball. He's taking the ball here. Oh, the mind game was sneaky by Seiko, but AJG saw it coming.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing that at 0-0 in this series. Seiko tried for it, just didn't quite have the angle. It's a little bit easier when the ball is more dead on to the goal. There's HG. Oh, we have the shooting angle and gets wiped out. My goodness. Nobody signaled at the T-junction. Even took him out from it. Seiko takes his time, goes under one. He's almost got 2 and Rice spares them the blushes. Now he spares them the lead.
Seiko is faking a ton, and that one worked that time. Seiko's getting fakey, but now they're gonna need to, I think, play the ball a little bit more, because although these mind games are working sometimes, they're not resulting in goals just yet. Once again, though, it's the same story. It's just no serious chances to score for Synergy. Here's one, though. Nice. Surely, there it is. They've scored. They've done it, and it's a Dorito slow roll approach into a ground shot.
Yeah, Acro just completely sits still. I think he's expecting there to actually be boost on Dorito. So Dorito, having no option but to slow play, just destroys Acro, who's posted 20 points in the first half of this game. And there will be no perfect sweep. Now we start focusing on other words like game 1, then maybe reverse sweep. And then, who else from there? Anything could happen.
Yeah, it was just one of those situations where Dorito not having boost maybe favoured him. Here's Edgeby the other way. Oh, good defence out of Synergy. Now it's them who's frustrating Manchester City. Stopping them at the last possible second. The ball's bouncing awkwardly downwards. Doritos just able to get there in time. Seiko's still on their boost away though, and now he's going to try and keep this in the middle. Not the touch he was looking for. It turns into somewhat of a back pass to Edgeby though.
Seiko taking his time. Not that that's really much of a sentence in this series. Acro on his way. Good challenge there from Rai, who has been the standout performer in this game. Multiple clutch saves. Just over the top though. That was a little bit risky from the defense as Edgeby forces the move. Dorito on the chase. Just over a minute left here in game number 4. And Edgeby powers it along. Seiko's got an awful lot of work to do. Ceiling reset, and Dorito had to get rid of it.
And they knew something was coming to the backboard there. Dorito had the whole backboard covered. Now Acro cuts in field. Seiko has some more space for the ball play. Air dribbles it as far away as he can, but still the ceiling challenge lands. Synergy are giving Man City a taste of their own medicine.
Dorito now on the way. Oh my goodness, what a challenge from Acro. Still sat at 26 points. I feel like he deserved at least 10 more for that. Seiko goes wide. Dorito, nice beat out there, and Edgeby's got to take a little bit of time. Going to set out the outplay. Rice sends first time around. 30 seconds. 1 goal to the better.
Oh, wow.
Still far from done, and Rice in an awkward spot. No real follow-up there from Manchester City.
Yeah, it looked like Dorito got bumped back into outplaying his teammate there by Seiko midair. Now here comes Acro. He doesn't have boost to get the last touch that he wanted. Final few seconds of the game. Edgeby getting involved. Dorito's goal side though. Oh, it's bounced middle awkwardly. AJG has to be careful. He is very careful. Takes the ball fully under control.
Dorito just wants the 50. They want to keep that ball low, but oh, it just reached the ball in time. Dorito scoops it out. Gets another 50. It still stays alive.
Way.
AJG on the way. It's the biggest goal to hit. And Synergy have found it. They've got a game. They've got a goal. They've got a chance.
Well, you know, we said let's start small. Let's see if we can score a goal. Let's see if Synergy can get 1 goal. They've done it, and it's enough. 1 goal is all they needed. In what has been a series of fine margins, Synergy have closed down one of them and taken away the first of Manchester City's match points. Yeah, not really much going on in that game for Man City. They, they weren't able to do too much in defense because really they didn't have to. And then the one time they had to make a defensive stop, they couldn't. And yeah, goal line saves for Synergy this time. Seems to be the story of the series is goal line saves for someone. Mostly Man City, now Synergy stealing the show.
Can anybody remind me what car Acro had? Because he's just left the lobby. I'm curious what the placebo is. Is it a new decal or is it going to be a new car entirely? He did not have the best game there. I think he posted 40 points across 5 minutes.
Was it not 60? Surely it wasn't 40.
I think it was 40.
Really? I know it was at some point. But yeah, not really much going on there. He just couldn't really get involved. But no panic for Man City. I mean, they're still firmly in control of this one, and even though Synergy have taken a game, it wasn't like Synergy showed us anything in that game that makes me think Man City should be at all worried. Unless, a second game for Synergy would be scary for Man City to go up against.
Yeah, the flashbacks will be happening at that point.
Yeah.
Well, Seiko wasn't there for that. He doesn't know what that's like. Dorito on his way. Let's get dusted to it. AGG, big old 180 turn. He's got a lot of time. Neither of these teams really trying to make any use of low 50s. I say that as Rai finally does. It's dropping down awkwardly. Dorito. Oh, what a pass! Oh. What a strike! What a goal!
What is happening? We've had the most controlled series ever. And now all of a sudden Synergy are synergizing in offense. I mean, great play. Dorito with the pass and the bump. He did everything there. And now they're up by 1 again.
Off the wall. Acro can keep going. Is he going to go for the player? Yes, he does, but he gets bumped into the ball. That's the one risk of that play. Gotta get some separation between your car and the ball. As AJG's looking for Seiko. That bumping play, it's so much more efficient when you're doing it on a goalkeeper on the line than Synergy have been doing it in the midfield. Number 50. First time shot. Rye's going to be just fine.
Yeah, I like that defensive play there by Seiko just a moment ago. Knew the bump was coming, so he dives into the net, does a circle and comes back out from that near post area. Very difficult to demo a player when they use that approach. Seiko showing it well.
Didn't quite get the purchase on the ball that he was after. Dorito fakes out, trying to go for the power shot. Good challenges though from Acro, although Rye might have been able to go first time shot. Edgeby was not in a very good position. Sort of psyched himself out. 90 seconds down here. One goal to the better. The same score as we had last time. AJG's going to look for his opportunity. Straight into the path of Edgeby. Gets a second block. Acro can't afford to get dunked. Wasn't really tested.
AJG's chasing Edgeby here. Edgeby staying alive. Just long enough to get one clear on the ball. Now he's taken out of the game. Oh, okay, Man City have to do something here. This is now turning into their long stretch without scoring. AJG's put one over the top. Acro's able to get back in time. Oh, what has happened to that Man City offense? So here's some more of it. Seiko on the ball. Acro off of it, but still the saves are landing on the goal line. The story continues. It's goal line saves for somebody, and now the somebody Synergy.
My goodness, Dorito said I got 7 saves. Can someone help me in defense? And Rice said, absolutely, sure I can. The last 2 games, he has been unbeatable on that goal line. Now moves on in, looking to try and add something offensively. Acro, all the way downfield. Dorito's got a bit of time. Acro just slams him over into the ceiling. Seiko, past one. Gonna look for the block shot, and Rye has it covered.
Dorito able to get the necessary stop as well. They're on the board when it comes to saves. AJG's got 2 also. Dorito has to be careful here. That is phenomenal stuff as he takes control, gets behind the ball. Oh, nice pass. Seiko to Edgeby, top shelf. And for the first time this series, both teams have scored in the same game.
I didn't think we would see the day. What a pass. And Edgeby taking absolutely no prisoners. Powers the ball under the crossbar. We're in unfamiliar territory now, everybody. This could go anywhere. Ooh,
yeah, now
like this.
It is wide open. Edgeby with the reset, low 50 mid-air. It only goes to Dorito, though. Acro doesn't want to cause too much chaos there. Just letting the ball hit off him and go backwards. Oh, look out, here comes the bump. AJD didn't believe in it.
He was
I can't believe it.
He was
for sure he was going to go. Oh, man, I really thought he was going to go there. That's something they were doing so well in the group stage, is having a second man, trusting each other to get the ball middle. AJD did not have faith.
I was going to have to try and make up for it, because that was the gimme. Too low on boost for everybody. Seiko gets past the first challenge. Very low boost for everybody. AGG has got to get something on it. Does exactly that. Acro tries to recycle the play, but it's straight to the power of Dorito, who I don't think has ever cared if he's on low boost. Edgeby, the goal scorer, over to Acro. That's not all that testing. AGG might have Dorito to aim for. Instead, going to take it by himself. That's a bit dangerous, though. Passing play out, and
wow,
much required cut of rotation.
Yeah, AGG's playing some good defense. I think they really are just skewing both teams, skewing more towards defense today. Showing that they might indeed, as expected, be nervous given the circumstances, the opportunity that both teams have to seize a top 4 spot and still have a chance of going even deeper in the tournament. And will it be Man City? Oh, it will if the defense can't make saves in those positions. What on earth happened here?
AJG, I think he just got pushed away a little bit from the earlier bump attempts, and it was just enough.
I mean, he must have not known that it was going to be his to go for before he knew. He was already crept too far forward. But that is a disaster in what has been a game full of spectacular saves, a series full of defensive masterclasses. We have had a horrific blunder that could end it all.
Off the wall, 0 boost for Rice, who's got to leave it for Dorito. Over for AJG, unchallenged. That's asking a lot for himself. and he couldn't quite do it. Looking for more bumps. HB avoids the first one, and there's nobody on that side of the field.
Wow.
There's nobody in the goal, and there's no one to stop Manchester City from making it to the semi-finals.
Yeah, that's game. 1 second. Not enough time, even if Synergy completely left the ball. Or rather, if Man City left the ball and let Synergy shoot it, the game would end. So it is going to end in the worst way possible. Man City advance 4-1. But wow, you thought the series was going to be remembered, if it was remembered, for the defense being good at both ends. But the last play that decides it all is a complete whiff. Even AJG, he was in the wrong position, of course. He didn't realize it was going to be his ball. Even then, though, he should have had the save. It looked savable, easily, for a player of his caliber. That's a shame. It's a shame to see that be the deciding factor. That being said, Man City, they won't care. They'll take it, and they're going to run into the semi-final and see if they can go even further.
And with that as well, they have now overtaken GK Esports for the overall season by 1 point. So they're in the main running for Paris. They're now in the main running for Worlds. They are looking fantastic. After the break, we've got Carmine Corp against Ninjas in Pajamas.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series European Open number 4. You see some smiles on the screen right now and some sadness because this was an elimination and it was Manchester City pulling out over Synergy. And a kind of quick chat about it. We got Noah, coach from Manchester City, on the line here. Noah, congratulations on the win. You look exhausted after that. like you're okay.
Did
it.
Do I?
Or maybe relief. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, maybe a bit more relief. I mean, obviously, I didn't say this, but maybe a few flashbacks to the Novo series after going for a perfect sweep. Then is the next one. But we saw out this time. I mean, that's sort of the difference that a player like Seiko can make on your team. And with the Game 7 yesterday as well. So yeah, I'm just happy to kind of get it done and get it done in 5 rather than it going to 7 and having to carry on playing.
Yeah, well, coming into this, I mean, you look at the context of the season so far, and coming into this weekend, did the player expectations change a little bit when they saw, okay, Seiko's working, the team is working, we're looking good right now? Did you see any like shifts in the players' maybe mood or attitude after they started playing and looking good?
I think he's a winner, right? So he just brings that energy to the team, and I've definitely noticed that Accra and Edgeby have kind of, and even myself have improved and sort of bounced well off of that. Yeah, I mean we've just gotten better mentally, I think, and he's slotted in really well with how we want to play. So it's kind of been, again, I don't want to speak too soon about it, but it's been relatively simple so far.
Yeah, hey, well, it's definitely not going to be simple going forward. We look at the next opponents too. It gets only harder and harder as Championship Sunday goes on. But I want to pull up the points real quick if we got them. Just to mention, I'm sure you're well aware too. Looking at the season overall, GK not in this. You guys have passed them now. Is that something you've like kind of clicked in? Like, oh wait, we're in the running now. We're doing this.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, especially because they were at the major and we weren't. So it's nice to kind of not need that extra tournament to catch up. But with a team like GK, it's a one-off performance. I don't see this happening again. I mean, last bit they got top 12 and then got a second. So they're not out of the major race yet. We're not writing any team off. We're just kind of looking at ourselves. Obviously, it's great that we've kind of capitalized on this opportunity, but we need to keep on rolling, keep on capitalizing, because we could just slip up and they can jump right back up the standings.
Okay, now obviously you're looking for a win against Team Vitality. It's no question. That's an obvious answer here. But I mean, like, can the players and you guys still walk away happy with maybe a certain level of result? Like, okay, it's got to go to Game 7, or if we can take a few games, or whatever it is. Like, what is there like a minimum that you guys could walk away happy with?
I mean, a loss is a loss at the end of the day. I just want us to play. I just want us to play confident. I want us to kind of play our style and just see how it goes. Really, like, I'm confident that we can win. Obviously, we took them to 5 in groups, and I think that overtime could have gone either way. So, I mean, I don't really have much expectation for it. I'm just going to go in, try and hype the boys up, get them confident, and again, we'll just take it game by game, see where it goes from there.
Well, it sounds like you guys have a working system right now. You're all learning new things, and it's showing on the field. So I just got to say one more time, congratulations, and hopefully that can carry through for you guys in the rest of this tournament.
Thank you very much.
There it is, Noah again. Whether you realize or not, I feel like I saw the relief. I think that was the word I was looking for. I'm like, okay, one more down. We're going to keep moving forward here, but they do have to keep looking up, though. They can't relax yet because Team Vitality, you guys, is waiting for them after this.
Listen, ain't no relief until you make Paris. So I don't think he's going to be necessarily as comfortable as you think you should be, Lee. He's got a lot of work to do. I'll tell you this, if they do well in this next set, going against a Vitality rematch from Friday, if they can close the deal, make it to the grand final, potentially win that one, they'll be in a great spot.
I think right now with Team Vitality in front of them, I think that's probably something they're probably going to be excited for now. I mean, given the fact that they can win a match against Synergy like this, like overly confident, they should be happy going to the next one.
I think Manchester City will be very happy now because they've sort of, got rid of those demons. We've already spoken at length about Nova. We've also spoken about their inability to win Game 5s and Game 7s. They've done both of those throughout this week, so they don't have to worry about that anymore. They've also pretty much, firmly cemented themselves as, all right, it's not a top 3, it is a top 4. We are that 4th team. They don't have to look behind them anymore. This is all about what can they gain from this position, and they can start punching up.
I want to ask you guys a quick question before we move on to the next teams here. We just talked to Noah, and he said that GK's good. They're going to be back. Like this is a one-off thing for that squad. Looking at Man City, okay, maybe this will be a good answer then. Looking at Man City and GK, where are we going to maybe are we power ranking one above the other now? Obviously, one's still here and the other's not. Or do we feel like maybe Shogi, they're on the same plate? Where you put them?
For GK, they've had one top 6 this season, and that was when they got second. So this isn't the this is worse than usual, but they need another one of those big performances at this point, and it's going to have to be, a second or maybe even a first, because, Giants are right there as well, and it could be a case of, all right, top 4 is kind of locked off. Who's getting that final spot?
Bates, you falling off on GK too, or?
Am I falling off of GK? No.
Yeah, do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say, there's something about you Rlcs analysts and talent, man. Let me call all y'all.
I'm just asking a question. I didn't give any opinions here.
You guys are suspicious, and I'll tell you why. Because it's just one event, baby. Let's see what happens.
It's the third one that this is more frequent than anything else is.
Hey, they made the major.
9 through to 12, second, 7 to 8.
It don't matter.
They don't do the top 4.
That's fine. And they finished top 2 one time, didn't they?
They're going to need more of that, mate. They're going to need a lot more of that.
They're going to need a top 2 or a top 1. They want to make Pyre, but the jury's still out. There's no verdict. There's no verdict here yet.
That's fair.
I don't know. The jury's mumbling, mate. They're convening.
Not to deliberate in the back. No, get them out. Get them back out here.
They're on the gallery out here.
We got more case to present. Get them back out here.
Yeah, well, they'll have to try again a little bit here because again we're moving on to a different match here. We got only 3 more best of 7s to go in this open. Man City is moving on, of course, against Vitality later, but right now it's Carmine Corp, the Blue Wall, looking down the eyes of ninjas in pajamas. Of course, the Blue Wall generally comes into a series looking like favorites. They've been slow to start, but powering up over the weekend. Bates, now ninjas in pajamas are here, doing what they do, making the top 4, but now a real challenge stands in front of them.
Yep, ever since we got into the main event, this will be the second time that KC's played a squad that was represented at the major. They played Gentlemates back in the lower bracket semifinal on Friday. Won down on the end game, number 5. After that, it's been a little bit of an easier road for KC. Now going up against this NIP squad, who's been playing well, man. I mean, they haven't played necessarily anybody too great. No major teams just yet. So this NIP's big step for them, too. And I think looking at the NIP squad, we just talked about the points and GK not being here, Gentlemates not being here as well. We didn't talk about that. But for NIP, I think this matchup means more to them than to KC. Getting to the grand final, getting those 12 guaranteed points with the potential for 18 is a big deal when we're talking about the overall road to Paris.
Yeah, talking about NIP's run so far. So they beat Caligaris, they beat K-Dot Corp, and they beat Inner Circle. All of those you would turn around and say, yeah, you really should be winning those ones. But that's, also not necessarily been the case for all the teams this week. So going and getting the job done that you're supposed to do, hey, can't argue with that too much. But this is where things get a lot more difficult here. Carmine Corp, not K-Dot Corp. Oh my goodness, it's already going to start throwing me off. Did have that shock loss against Synergy over on Friday, but ever since then, they are on the warpath. 4-0 against Cloud Esport, 4-1 against Inner Circle, dropping in multiple games with 4 or 5 goals. And NIP are the next team in the crosshairs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't... Anyone that's here deserves to be here, but I also want to say that not just is this for Ninjas in Pajamas a proven point to get to the grand finals. I mean, it's to show that, hey, our wins are not like fake wins. We got these wins and we're going to do it again against K-Corp. Like that, if they fail miserably here, then you might look at their run and be like, okay, do we talk about them? Maybe, me trying to put them in higher up in that top 8 power ranking was a bad call. This is a big proving point on that in my opinion too. Not that they care about our opinions, but maybe they care about chat's opinion. What are you guys saying for the progressive fan vote? Hashtag KC, hashtag NIP. Get them going right now. Can Ninjas in Pajamas do this? Can they get to the grand finals, or is KC an inevitability? I know where I'm leaning on this still, even though
shocker.
You know, I think it's a good matchup here. Was that Bates?
Shocker.
I honestly still didn't even hear you. My fire alarms were going up before. My ears are dead.
Given earlier on with you guys and Cole, I want to get you two in a 2v2 team and just seeing if you could even get a kickoff going together. Absolutely fantastic.
I can leave not hear anything. Did you hear me? I said shocker.
Oh, shocker. Okay. Why are you saying shocker?
I'm picking KC. I'm picking KC.
Why are you saying that's the obvious one to pick, Bates? It's like, so you're saying always pick a safe bet.
Who are you picking?
KC. I'm going KC. Who you picking, T-Bates?
I'll be picking Carmine Corp as well. I think they're just simply too good. But you were just saying, I think I already know where I'm going. Everybody in the world knows where you're going late. And there's a
No, you think that all the time. You think that all the time.
I know.
There is, because you're not going to go against K-Corp. You're not going against the Blue Warrior.
Against them plenty of times.
You can't even use this as one of the examples of me picking the favorites.
Let you know.
Because you got to pick the Blue Wall. You got to pick the Blue Wall. Chat, what are you doing? What are you doing, chat?
Chat's going to
go what are you guys up to?
65%.
How are you, chat?
My shogi so small.
I'd say pick a side, but we're all on the same side.
In your way. You were sort of shouting across at each other, so I thought I'd get my head out of the way of you both.
Yeah, no, this is one that has to be a pick here. I mean, you expect KC in the grand finals. They're just so solid. They're looking better and better. Vatira has been heating up throughout this entire tournament so far. So I expect that to continue on here. Ninjas in Pajamas are going to see a real challenge now, and I just don't think they'll be able to overcome it. But we'll find out in this next best of 7. Someone's going to the grand finals. Is Ninjas in Pajamas going to be able to prove they can do it? They can take down the big dogs, or is KC going to make there another time?
It's time to let the big boys play as Carmine Corp take to the field again, and this time NIP on the other side. But what kind of NIP are we going to get in game 1? I think it's going to tell us what kind of NIP we're in store for the whole series. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Let's find out.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Johnny. I mean, the fact that Carmine Corp have already played today, they've looked good today. Ninjas in Pajamas coming into this one cold, they'll have to very quickly get used to the pace of Carmine Corp. But you know, these teams that have played before, these are a matchup that we've experienced. And we're also having Ninjas in Pajamas currently having a little bit of a resurgence, looking like themselves again in recent days and weeks.
Ooh. Well, just a gentle ceiling pinch there from Juicy. Testing the waters. Let's see how's Jaria's looking with the aerial max. That was pretty good, but no more work needed. Vatira cuts off the pretty telegraph pass from CRR to Oli that wasn't attempted. Oh, Juicy's not got the touch he wanted there at all. So, you know, early doors, NIP are looking, they're looking okay. Now, they got a convincing win if you look at the results, but they have been a bit iffy for me this season. I don't trust them personally. Don't know if you trust them, Cole. But so far, this is a more trustworthy looking performance.
Yeah, that was a big discussion that we had yesterday on, was it the pre-show or was it before one of the matches? I can't quite remember. We were saying, do you trust this Ninjas in Pajamas squad? And I think I trust them to be inconsistent and always will, as Oli puts in one of his trademark 50-50s to get Ninjas in Pajamas back on the line. Only a player who's had a huge upsurge in his results over the last probably year or so now, where he's turned from a sort of regular top 16 player into a real quality semi-final finalist, and perhaps even further as well. As Jarias and Vatira get onto the centre, it falls to Oli, gets for the double tap, going to go high. But so far, I'd say that it's been Ninjas in Pajamas that have had more looks on goal.
Definitely, I think they've been putting some good shots forward, some good ideas, and will they be able to actually score? Oh, they will with Oli playing like that. What a shot that is! I was thinking he might try hand this one off with an air double bump. We've seen a lot of those today, but he just goes for the reset over the top of Juicy.
Gets it right, then gets it left. The angles that he conjured up there were fantastic from Oli. Used every little bit of boost as well. I don't think he had 100 in the tank at the start. I think he was on about 80 and still managed to get it from end to end with the angled reset. So very impressive there from the Dutchman. And Ninjas in Pajamas get a deserved lead in game 1. And I was saying, you know, they're coming into this one cold compared to Carmine Corp. You would not know that from the opening couple of minutes.
Yeah, they look more than fine. KC did a pretty good job getting bodies behind the ball in defense when needed. A nice cut of rotation there from Jarias. CRR follows up his touch quickly as well, and here comes Oli looking for his second goal of the game. Flicks into the crossbar. CRR's follow-up is good, and it's 2-0 NIP.
Yeah, what a start. This is from Ninja in Pajamas. Utter dominance. Carmine Corp barely laying a glove. Atto gets flicked right over him, and CRR was following up Oli. The difference maker between the two teams is the big Dutchman Oli. He's getting the 50-50s, he's showing the mechs, and he's also teeing up his teammates. I'd say normally CRR is the defining factor for me for Ninja in Pajamas, if his bumps work, if his chasing works, but right now it's the only show. Atto could change that, though, goes above, and CRR, the player I was mentioning, does get the save.
Yeah, it was got a bit of an educational moment as well there for Oli. If you're gonna miss a flick in 2s or 3s, you want to hedge high. You want to miss it high. You don't want to miss the flick or mess it up by flicking it too low, because precisely the fact that you've got a teammate who can follow up. Oh, as they did there, that's into the crossbar again. CRR into the post. Bump doesn't land. Now Vatira going 1v1 the other way, but he's not able to get it past Jorius. He's got plenty of experience, of course, defending 1v1 positions in his career.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but Vatira had all the pace there. He had the ball completely under his spell. That was a really tough moment for even somebody of the quality of Jorius, and he made it look very simple, and that is partly credit to him and partly maybe a bit of a slight towards Vatira, who should have done better there. But Carmine Corp will keep on coming. They'd have taken some joy from that chance, having the ball on one of their roofs, having the chance to actually do something with it as Vatira tries to tee up his teammate. Not quite happening again for Carmine Corp. Atto gets the pinch. KC needing something soon, Johnny. It's beginning to look like it's just not going to be their game.
Yeah, it's been Oli's game, really. You said earlier he's one of the most improved players over the past couple of years. I absolutely agree with that. I think his rise has been amazing to watch. You usually expect it to be a young player coming out of nowhere. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the wrong way, CRR. He was trying to get back and help, but his touch only helps Carmine Corp.
Oh, so unfortunate, but when you're speeding into the ball from that angle, it's one of those things that can happen. We need own goal stats. We do need somebody to track really those at B-Rex.
Yes. We need subtractions to points totals in some cases as well. Oh, the kickoff strap from Carmine Corp is 2-2. Everybody faked it initially. KC were the ones who reacted accordingly.
That is amazing. Juicy gets the demo as well. And what a decision for the Tira to go to the 1-2 with Atto. After that chaos, they reel it under their control.
It's a shame as well. Right after an own goal, you can see the kickoff goal. It doesn't get much worse than that. Here comes CRR though. He fires one right back. Well, that's going to make him feel a bit better about the own goal earlier. This time, it's them who get the kickoff right. KC were trying to back right that, but NIP have mirrored them. And when you mirror the kickoff, it very often stays central for the close cheating player.
Fair play, Ninja in Pajamas. So easy to tilt and wilt after conceding those 2 goals. And they did not do so. Early in Vatira. Vatira gets a clean touch, but CRR is there again. He's starting to get a lot more involved now as the Spaniard. Jorius waits along the side. Only 110 points for him. He's been fairly quiet. Vatira into the centre. A chance now for KC to equalise yet again. They've already got 2 goals back. Can they get the third? Vatira goes for the bumps. Not to be, but a huge boost steal. This is a real chance here for KC. CRR has to get the touch, doesn't. Vatira catches. What does he do with it? It doesn't matter because Oli descends from heaven and slams it to the side until Juicy comes in. Oli second. He gets the ball. No, he can't. And somehow KC do walk it home.
Well, Juicy timed his arrival so well in the challenge, but he couldn't actually score the ball. Had to flip away from that one. Still worked out as part of a fake and an eventual goal for KC. But explosive kickoff strats have resulted in quick goals on several occasions. This time it is just going to be back right possession for Carmine Corp.
After goals in game 1, this has got a 10-minute overtime written all over it, but we'll see. Still 30 seconds away from that happening. Will either team be able to steal that opportunity away from all of us? As Oli, he goes high, more great 50-50 play from him. Vatira can wait and pick where he wants to put this ball. He's got his eyes on that boost, but has to go around it. Eventually does get bumped near it, but I don't think he got it in the end. Oh no, he did, so he's pretty good there for boost. Atto in front of him. Vatira goes high, a few seconds away from the overtime. Oli gets the catch. Juicy to the side, and it looks, Johnny, like we are going to have the nervy OT for game 1.
Or are we, with Vatira looking to work the ball forward? Oh no, it's open the other way. NIP have got a shot! And it's 4-3 NIP! The counter-attack in the demo.
The great white snipes and clutches victory from the jaws of defeat. Wow. Just when it seemed like KC had done enough to drag NIP into an overtime mire, suddenly Jorius, I don't think he can believe his luck there. It's like, why is this free? Do you know what? Score it, question it later.
It deserved win, particularly for Oli this game, but Good stuff from NIP at the end there. Counter-attack goal, 0 seconds on the clock. Karmine Corp thought they were the ones who were pushing for a goal, and they did not see the demo coming. But
that
yeah,
score, by
what
the
a game
way.
for Oli, 737 points, and you know, I think he might have even played better than that because he had the solo play to kick things off with the flip reset. He had the flick to set up the second goal, and just so active. When Oli's playing like this team looks world class.
He's just so strong, isn't he? He's so solid, is Oli. And then I think that's the big difference that he's got over the last year or so. He's earned those mechanics as well to really be a difference maker at this top level. You know, to get a goal like the one he scored against Karmine Corp is very good. And then yeah, he always knows exactly what to do with the ball. And Jorius wasn't going to miss this one. And we might have a slight delay into game 2. We'll see. Might be a few seconds late. But yeah, Karmine Corp, the best positive they could make is that they stayed in that first game. But Ninja in Pajamas deserved winners from it.
Absolutely, and yeah, Oli with that touch at the end to get the open net for Jorius. That was off of Oli's interception, so he's killed KC's attack, and he's passed the ball to Jorius with the same touch. CRR, I think it was, who got the demo. So everybody involved in that last play, really good stuff from them. Got to look out for the KC kickoffs though. They did have some nice kickoffs in that game. We saw the demo and the passing play. NIP did counter with one of their own though. It's a more subtle one. It sometimes looks like something's gone wrong, but it's a counter strategy. When KC tried to get the ball to go to their teammate in the back corner by losing the kickoff on purpose, if NIP can get a mirrored touch, exactly the same touch from the other side, the ball doesn't move and you get the close cheap possession.
Well, there's all sorts of strats and ideas at play here every time they go for the only set piece in Rocket League. This one does fall neutral, but Ninja in Pajamas come away with it in the end. CRR gets a huge boost steal. And NIP have got a real chance in this series of building on that opening game momentum. Any sign that they were going to be cold coming into this one completely disappeared after a few seconds. But that's a better touch there from Karmine Corp. But they have wrestled back the initiative here on Forbidden Temple.
Yeah, this is the NIP we're hoping for. Oh, Vatira! Oh my goodness. He just slammed a double tap in from a tight angle. I thought that the goalie was going to match him to this one, but Jorius didn't actually have time to get up to it. This Vatira drills it in.
That was an even better goal than I realized at the time. One of those ones that the slow motion replay was a great service to really show us the angles that Vatira just played with there and the creativity to even go for that. Wonderful stuff there. And the Frenchman, and Vatira now, he's got the taste of blood. He goes for more. Juicy against Oli. Oli stops that one in the air. CRR with Atto beside him. And Karmine Corp, you know, already a big step up from this game, even though they made that 2-goal comeback from last game to this game.
Yeah, it was necessary pace from Vati as well, as it will be here. He doesn't get the touch he's looking for, or the following touch, but Atto will. And it's cleared towards Juicy. But yeah, the speed that Vatira got that first touch to the backboard actually countered Jorius, who had advanced into the near post position. He thought he was going to have a chance of intercepting it, but he thought wrong, didn't anticipate the power Vatira was coming at him with.
Juicy keeps it low to himself, but CRR is the next player to be able to hit that ball. Atto goes for something similar to what Vatira went for earlier, that bouncing follow through, but isn't quite able to connect. It does, though, keep some pressure for his team. Jorius plays as far as he can. Atto catches, and KC are building up a real head of steam here in game 2.
Always going to be a second goal for Vatira. He beats the third man dive. Vatira's starting to take over. It was Oli's game 1, but now Vatira dispossesses the NIP attack and dusts Oli's approach.
No one from NIP has got more than 100 points so far. They've really struggled to get hold of the ball and do anything with it when they do get it. It's looking like one of those games where KC get the head of steam and just keep on pressing forward and become slightly unplayable. But Into the Pajamas have got plenty of time to change that. That demo from Jorius could be the beginning of that as he takes out Atto, but it's another long clear there from Karmine Corp. Into the Pajamas is being called for cool heads here. They're still in this game.
Yeah, they've still got a lot of time to work with, and they're still playing a very good series overall. It's the NIP that we're excited to watch. When we saw what they could do early in the season, we were hoping we'd see more of that, see more of it again at some point, and we are now getting treated to it. And will it be enough against the mighty Karmine Corp, who have woken up and they're not happy about that first game 1 going against them? Couldn't complete their comeback that they were part way to getting. And there we are, partway through, exactly halfway through the game. Still no goals for NAP.
Yeah, barely any shots for either team, really. 2 shots for Vatira, and that's all that Karmine Corp have had. 3 on the other side for NIP, so not dominance in that sense, but they certainly look more likely, especially with plays like that again from Vatira, pinching it down for Atto. Wasn't quite a goal, but was stretching on the Ninja Pyjamas defense, and Atto will win this boost as well past CRR, so CRR has to get himself back as quick as he can, because Joris has left him slightly stranded there. 0 boost for CRR. Vatira decides to fake against him, and CRR can find Oli, so once more, Ninja Pyjamas showing good composure, but Karmine Corp proving you'll need a bit more than that against them.
Yeah, they're covered in mid really well. These cuts of rotation from KC, stifling the counter-attacks that NIP are attempting. And now Atto's going through, masterfully puts them all in with the air roll and the dodge at the end of it.
Oh, lovely touch. Beautiful stuff there from Atto. Linking one touch to the next, making this Ninja Pyjamas defense look very average there of those few plays. A bit of a shake on the cams there for Vatira, just getting himself as much in the game as he can possibly be. Karmine Corp beginning to look scary again. But then Temple's been kind to them. They've got some really nice wins and some good amount of goals here in the last couple of days that we've seen on this map. It seems to be that game 2 is when KC really wake up.
Yeah, they are playing their game. Not many teams historically have been able to stop Karmine Corp from playing their game their way for the past 3 or 4 years.
It's a long time, isn't it? It's been so long since they've been a team that does dictate the speed of play.
Yeah, Atto, Vatira, and it's Farah before with KC, and now with Extra and Juicy joining the ranks. I mean, they're just very good at dictating where the game's going to be played, and it's often in the other team's half.
As it continues to be so, Vatira gets himself into another flip reset. Air dribble, almost over the top of NIP again, and they are struggling so much to deal with KC. CRR tries to get a dunk, it's not quite going to happen.
Wow.
Vatira linking all the play. Like, these guys play Vatira a lot, right? They're going to be thinking, okay, it's Vatira, something's good's going to happen. But I get the sense that Vatira is surprising even them the way he's playing in this second game. Yeah,
he's been very fast to every ball. Chance now for NIP, but that's denied by Juicy. They needed that one if they were going to get a realistic comeback in the end of the game. And now time's really getting away from them. Oh, actually a chance though. So Atto's there to save it. And now really we are past the point where a comeback is reasonably possible.
Oh, good touch again, Vatira. Complete, supreme control. It's down to the other end. It's going to be a simple win for Karmine Corp in game number 2. More dominant than Ninja Pyjamas was in game 1. 1 goal at the end would give Nip something to take into game 3, but not quite to be unless Joria's made the decision perfectly here. Now it's going to be looking like it's going to be 3-0 KC in game number 2. What a performance, particularly from Vatira.
Yeah, he absolutely took over in offense. But yeah, KC looking like KC, and that's always a scary thing to see on a Champ Sunday in Europe. Because when Karmine Corp look like they're playing their game, there haven't really been many teams historically who can match them. And the other favorite, potentially, to win this weekend, Vitality, are I think the team with the worst record against Karmine Corp when Karmine Corp play like Karmine Corp. So they won't be too happy about seeing this. Jory doesn't look too happy there either. He also looks like he's emptied out half of a hardware store in his bed. I'm not sure what's going on behind Jory is there on the face cam. I might get another look at it at some point. But yeah, they need to stop Karmine Corp from having their way.
Just tinkering. That's what Joris has been doing, and I think the Ninja Pyjamas need to tinker with their play style, their ideas here in this series going forwards to game 3, because game 2 got away with them pretty fast, and a series can go away from you against Karmine Corp just as quickly as we do head to map number 3. And hopefully this is where the series starts to settle out. We've seen one team perform really well in NIP. I mean, KC had a few moments, but in general, NIP were much better than we saw KC dominate game 2. I'd like to see a nice even game here. And one way to get momentum back is just like this, reading the fake.
Yeah, he reads the double fake. Jory sees 2 players going, but he could just, I think they turned away a bit too early. They made that a bit readable, in my opinion. Because yeah, if you're sending 2 players like this, it's either a demo kickoff, a double kickoff, or a fake like it was. And yeah, you can just kind of chip the ball against all of that, and it's fine. So good read by Jorius, and 1-0 already.
Yeah, basically a head start there for Ninja Pyjamas. Can they make the most of it? Juicy, he's up in the air, needs to get involved in this one. Gets the flip reset over early, great way to get involved, but CRR and Jorius. CRR actually calls off Jorius. Zero, who's been a little bit quiet over the last couple of games. I expect him to be at the forefront of everything good and bad that Ninjas in Pyjamas do, but I haven't noticed him too much so far. As I say that, he gets a lovely pre-jump there. And Vatira misses again. Vatira's had a really awkward start here. First missing from that initial kickoff, and then being just having a little float past him for goal number 2.
Yeah, I think he expected a harder ceiling hit. Didn't think that was going to come that close without getting a hard bounce. Does misread it completely, and despite Ato's attempted goal line heroics, KC do trail by the second.
Sierra, I thought for a second I could see a world where Sierra puts that to the ceiling and gets the second touch. Could have been 3 if he'd done something incredible there, but not quite to be. And now KC do have some pressure of their own. Juicy is keeping this one to the centre. The pass is loose. Oli can do something with it with no boost. Ato steams in. Asks a question from Vatira. Yeah, no one really knew what to do there.
It almost goes top ends, but it would have been, I think, the goalkeeper's fault if that had gone in. It wasn't a bad idea by Ato. Always be careful when you're running through the demo and the ball is in a position where an own goal is lining up.
Well, it's similar to what happened to CRR game 1, isn't it?
Yeah, the arrival angle is the key, and the goalie being present, of course, made it a bit safer.
As it is, it remains, as we did have in game 1, a 2-0 lead to Ninja in Pyjamas. KC did get back, though, a couple of games ago. Let's see if they can do the same this time as CRR sends it long. Oli's behind him, thinks about getting that boost and does. So Jarius and Oli both have 100 boost. Oli should be following this one, pulls off CRR. Really good boost control right now for Ninja in Pyjamas. They seem to have all of them fully tanked. As Jarius waits for Juicy to put this one long and steals the boost there, so Juicy won't be able to do too much either. And CRR and Jarius getting each other's way a little bit. Ato was the willing recipient.
Oh.
So then gets a boost steal as well. So Ato's starting to make some forays into the Ninja in Pyjamas half, but so far, they're not looking like they're struggling too much of what KC are offering in game 3.
Well, that's a great aerial challenge from Jarius, stopping Ato way up in the air. Now the demo from Oli leaves it out open for CRR, and it's NIP in game 3. The response is here for all to see.
Well done. Good decision there to go for the demo. Always love to see a goalkeeper clean taken out. Making the dribble the easiest thing in Rocket League. Just hold down R2 and the ball will end up in the back of the net. The swingy series continues, Johnny. I said I hope that this would be the one where both teams perform really up to standards, but they continue to be wrestling it back. The pendulum is flowing from left to right. Could be 4 goals as well. CR hits the crossbar. KC in danger of collapsing in game 3.
Yeah, probably should have been 4 there, as the defense were completely unprepared for the shot that was coming towards them. CRR is just parked in enemy territory here. He's behind Karmine Corp lines. Not often you see that. Usually Karmine Corp have the defensive line way up at the halfway line. But NIP feeling extremely comfortable here with the goal lead they've accumulated. They're not sitting back and parking the bus. They are fighting for the midfield. Oh, a shot by Vatira though. That is too easy. NIP actually causing some chaos of their own. Yeah, that touch from Jarius really wasn't necessary.
No, it wasn't. Not when Vatira's lingering. You don't want to do anything that gets the ball towards him or any of the KC players. And suddenly you think 2-goal difference, 2 minutes. That is loads of time, especially if they do something from this kickoff. Ato fakes it past Jarius after the kickoff, tries to get the dunk into the centre and does. CRR in a little bit of trouble. No momentum. It's almost 3-2 straight off the bat. And Oli gets an all-important touch. Now, can NIP continue to hold on? Because this lead will disappear quickly otherwise.
Yeah, Karmine Corp are as good as anyone at seizing these opportunities when they come along. Brilliant cut rotation by Ato. Jarius and CRR have completely double committed for no reason. And it's in their net again. NIP are falling apart.
Yeah, that's really poor. They've had such a good game. And then CRR, that's what I was saying at the start of the series, Johnny. He should be at the centre of everything good and bad Ninjas in Pyjamas do. That was part of it. I don't know if it was his fault or Jarius's, but even so, an outrageous double commit. KC right back in this one.
But yeah, either one of them can go there. They've just got to both not go at the same time. Anyone can go, but not both of yous. And now it's a long minute and 20 seconds that Karmine Corp have got to work with in what should have been a pretty routine closeout for NIP. Defensive blunders have cost them.
One in chat if you'd say that KC are favourites in this game right now from here. With all the momentum, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. They are still down by a goal, but they're looking like it's going to be theirs unless they can break through. Maybe KC have overcommitted. Managed to get the ball back. Atto end to end. He wants to get the reset. Can't quite do it. It bounces. Everybody was expecting him to get the reset. He gets past 2 of them. Then Juicy almost gets the double demo. Nearly there. Atto tries to keep the attack going.
Well, NIP has stabilized. Just got to try to make it more clear who's going when. And they should be just fine. This is where they did their best work all game. In the offensive half. Vatira with a goal line save. On Joria's shot. Now Juicy likewise. But NIP are swarming. They're doing to KC what KC do to everyone.
Yeah, NIP have done really well after surviving that awkward 20 seconds or so. This is what they need to do. Keep the pressure, keep the attacks going. The best form of defense against Carmine Corp is definitely offense. Juicy wants to read CRR. CRR dances past him, but only as far as Vatira, who gets a couple of touches as well. Once the Joria's out the way, gets to the ceiling. Atto's following up. Joria's huge touch. Juicy maybe with one more chance. Vatira up, but only can clear. And maybe that's the moment Ninjas in Pajamas retake their lead in this series. The ball is going to fall as far as Juicy. CRR blocks him, continuing to defend from the front. Vatira says, "Oh, Juicy, hurry up, mate. Don't linger." Eventually, the game does end, and everyone who said one in chat is silly, because obviously, NIP had the 1-goal lead.
That would have been so sick if they kept the ball up and got a goal there. From a team bump, a team pull shot. I don't think I've ever seen that being used effectively before. But yeah, what a crazy series this is. We had the most defensive series of the day before this, where 2 teams are scared to lose. And now we've just got 2 teams slugging it out. And there's mistakes happening on both ends. I think that is kind of as a result of the series being such a high-risk one. Yeah, no read there from the tier. Didn't expect that big bounce the way it came at him. But yeah, both teams are playing so loosely, I should say, that they're kind of making the other team rush their touches. Oh, wow,
Definitely. Definitely, and when they're trying to play the pace that they're playing, you know, I mean, would you have said, so with 1 minute 34 seconds left, when Carmine Corp get that second goal, what percentage chance do you think they had of winning that game? Because I'd put that close to 50-50 for Carmine Corp with that much momentum.
I think I agree, as much as it sounds like fence sitting. I think 50-50 is pretty good, because you've got the 2-goal momentum, but you are still trailing. So both goals coming off of mistakes from NIP. You're wondering, are you going to get another mistake from NIP in the final 90 seconds? It is possible. But yeah, when you're looking back at that double commit, it's the standout one that we've got to think about, because that's all about game plan. You've just got to know whose job it is. Is this the third man going to go? Oh, look at this. Oh, lovely finish. Jory is actually peeling away from the ball at the perfect time here. But yeah, it all comes down to comms for NIP. That's where they need to be focusing.
Jory's had so much time there as well. I think that Ninja Pajamas knew that KC were boost starved, so Joris could take his time, put it into a dangerous area, and there only the start of game 1 was able to put it away. And it's another great start from Ninja in Pajamas. So any worries that KC had all the momentum from that last game, even though they lost it, quickly alleviated here on Utopia Coliseum, one of my favourite maps. Soli again goes high, he's woken right up again. CRR is almost able to get that shooting angle, but Oli is just a constant thorn in KC's side this series.
Yeah, he's been right place, right time a lot of the time. And when Oli is getting on the right side of the ball, he is such a dangerous player. And sometimes he, just like his NIP teammates, can get on the wrong side of the ball, making awkward touches. Not been the case today, as Oli gets one save. Jory is floating in the air, lands in front of the other one. The follow-up shot came in maybe just a touch too quickly. Joris hadn't fallen to the ground yet.
I mean, all of that came, though, from another CRR double commit. Again, I don't know if it was his fault or his teammates, but he was involved. Atto back towards Vatira. Lovely 1-2. Not the first time this series, it's 1-1.
Phenomenal team play. Vatira dodging Oli's bump, up to Atto, back down, and yeah, you're not stopping that one. Fantastic stuff out of Carmine Corp. Yeah, the double commits are noticeable. I think they've just got to have a good idea of, in those tense situations where maybe you don't even have time to communicate, who is going? Are we cutting for each other, or are we just letting third man challenge? Like, you need to just know what the plan is and stick to it in those situations where you don't have time to tell your third man what to do.
And if anyone is wondering why sometimes teams come together that you think will be amazing and take over the world and they don't, that is why, because those decisions do take time to create. They don't always work between every single player, no matter how good. There's a great challenge there from Juicy. Oli goes high. Maybe we'll be able to get this boost as well. Atto thought about going for it, but wasn't able to do so. A big demo from Vatira on Oli. Should clear a little bit of space here for Carmine Corp. And Atto can get Juicy. Juicy has a reset. Jory is set as far as Oli, and the game has gone into a bit more neutral territory now. And I think after that goal from Carmine Corp before, that will suit Ninja in Pyjamas slightly better. I think they can turn the screw whenever they want. KC, meanwhile, they're going to keep on trying to batter them down.
Well, if the world of Rlcs continues to have regions being turned upside down and top teams getting toppled, it would continue to, you would expect NIP to be the victors then. Yeah, that's been the trend for the past couple of weekends. Space Station winning NA, you got Mina's top 2 falling in the semi-finals. News today of Apex, undefeated TSM losing in semis. Now, Gentlemates, the major champions already out. KC down, but not out yet.
That's the thing, when you're at the top, everyone's trying to get you and learning how to beat you. CRR gets it past a couple of them. It was slightly janky, but it almost worked for him. And credit to him when he had no boost at all. Vatira's hoping that boost will spawn and doesn't. So he's going to be reduced to going for bumps and demos. CRR had got back in the meantime. Atto shoots, nice effort, only at the near post. Still doing some good work here for Ninja in Pyjamas, but Casey slowly but surely, while we've been chatting, been getting back on top of Nip, but Juicy takes out Atto right when Atto was about to strike.
That's a tough one. KC trying to play closely together. They're trying to get the pressure on, trying to get the attack to follow as quickly as possible. But in doing so, they've got in each other's way. Both teams have fallen prey of that because they are willing to play very closely together on the pitch.
Rlcs keeps the attack going for Ninja in Pyjamas and gets the bump on Atto as well as Oli and Vatira trade. CRR was hoping that ball would fall towards him. Has to work the angle and get it high, and then CRR does work the angle, gets the pinch, and it's almost brilliant. Juicy a save at the top. What an effort from Nip.
And now here comes Atto the other way. Tough read for the defense. Atto doesn't get it. I cannot believe it. Usually that's automatic for Atto.
Not this time though. Nip, after almost causing some magic for themselves, get away with one down the other end. Jorius puts it forwards, wants to get this done, can't do it. Juicy, he goes high. Too much more with it, so CRR is able to find Oli. He goes for a double himself. Vatira, good save, good read here from Vatira.
It's a great series here for both teams. So Jorius with the reset couldn't get really much behind it when he tried to fling it on target. Oli with 50-50s in the back corner. CRR is heavy committed here, so Jorius is off to be careful. He is with the fake challenge, just buying time for his teammates to come back. The touch or lack thereof there nearly got NIP in trouble, as Oli might want to do a little bit more than that next time.
Yeah, that was a bit nonchalant there from Oli, but he got away with it. He had his team behind him, and I don't think Carmine Corp were quite expecting Oli to quite roll out the red carpet the way that he did with 15 seconds left now. CRR flicks it past Vatira. Vatira, all he can do is watch. Juicy does some clean work in the corner. His hitches will be great today as well. And that one might be rolling in. It's running all the way in. It's Atto, the 50-50 master himself now.
And this is why you cannot flip into the ball in the opponent's back corner. You just cannot be doing that. It's why the meta of losing 50 slowly has developed, because if you flip, you have just pitched the ball in your own net.
2 seconds left. Can Ninja in Pyjamas make up for it, or will this series continue to go neck and neck? Vatira, he's high. Oli up against CRR. Vatira isn't going to get the goal. Wow. It's not going to matter. Carmine Corp win it, and I would say Oli's chief ability, the main thing that he brings into a team, is brilliant 50-50s. But that, Johnny, as you were describing, was not a brilliant 50-50.
Yeah, that wasn't what they needed at the end there. I mean, you really are seeing the rise all around the world of losing 50s on purpose, but the key part of that is controlling the 50 while you lose it. You don't want to add a ton of power by flipping towards the ball. In this case, Oli actually just stayed boosting towards the ball. He didn't actually have a flip. He'd already used it, but he flew with his boost to, you know, get as close to the ball as he could, and in doing so, he just turned himself into a wall so that Atto can hit a pinch of sorts all the way into their net at the other end. Unreal. You just can't be making those mistakes. He has to leave a gap there, has to lean back, has to take the power off the ball, not add to it.
I do respect Joria's immediately stopping driving as well. You know, when the ball's going in, you just stop. Coolest thing you can do when you're conceding and when you score as well. When you hit it from your own end, it's like, yep, that's going in. Sometimes you look silly when it doesn't, but coolness points definitely there.
I just love how animated Joria's is. He really does. He just wears his heart on his sleeve. The ball's going in and he's double face spamming as it's on its way. It's such an entertaining player to watch, both on and off the pitch. But let's see how they are they untilt? Can they untilt themselves? As Casey already knocking at the door in game 5.
Would you have suggested a tactical timeout there after conceding that goal? I know it's 2-2, but that's a shocker.
I think no, because you know, Joria's and NIP, they're very emotional team, but they're going to be fine because they've got LBP, the mental coach. That is what he brings to the team as the coach, and I'm sure he's going to have them leveled out and prepared for game 5.
Well, here we go then in game 5. And even 35 seconds or so, but Atto's boost steal might change that. Vatira has a chance to shoot, and he does, and it was from that boost steal.
Joria's, he didn't get the touch he was looking for there. Wanted to lob it into the corner and get back to it. As is, it just bounces in for Vatira. It's good leave though. KC realized that they were going to have a free shot. Oof. NIP really need to stabilize here.
Joria's touch might be able to help them do that, but Vatira clears long. Atto, is it just a shooting chance? It is a shooting chance.
Oh my.
Right off the bat, KC continuing to build momentum.
Vatira just smashes it forward. Atto, the outlet option, is already up there. And yeah, NIP cannot even get close to it on the retreat. Yeah, they're starting to concede with nobody in net, which is a bit worrying for NIP. There's nobody back for the last goal in the previous game, nobody back for the first 2 goals in this game either. That's a good bump there by Joria's. CRR follows up quickly, but Juicy's got control. He did well there. Stay away from the danger.
I mean, that would have been a very fun goal where you're going into your own goal, you got to sort of push it above it, then your teammate redirects, then you get an aerial bump, and then you're going for another bump. That would have been a real fun one. Couldn't quite do it, so well played to Carmine Court for defending it in the end. Nice idea, though, from CRR, but means the Pyjamas have to go back to the drawing board. The last time they were a couple of goals down, they ended up conceding a third, and it was well and truly game over. But it's the same as last time. There's plenty of game left. They might be able to wrangle something back, but they have to get themselves on the scoreboard. Otherwise, KC, they will just keep on scoring, and they will keep on bullying you, and your heads can really drop Vatira. But maybe he could have gone for a clean shot. Instead goes for the double. Only pushes that one out wide, but it's only as far as Atto, and we're seeing that infamous KC squeeze.
Oh, nice touch here by CRR. The follow-up is Carmine Corpse, though. Joria's nice pass, infield to Oli. And NIP are on the board. That one just made it in. Joria's had to boom the pass to avoid Atto. In doing so, he made it a bit of a stretch for Oli to reach with a brief clip.
Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, I thought Oli had almost messed up the shot, but the ball was a long way in front of him. He had to speed flip into it to reach it. So, fair enough, Oli. And that does, yet again, get into the Pyjamas, back into this one. So, can they build upon the momentum this time? Can they do so? Can they use it? Juicy beats Joria's, then gets a second touch as well, pops it high. CRR has to do something with this ball, and doesn't. He had no boost, but even so, you got to touch it, Johnny.
It was tough. He got completely stuck underneath the ball there. Oh, just barely misses it. He was probably expecting the attacker to arrive a bit sooner than they did as well, so he didn't take his time and go for a lower point of contact. He tried to get up there and match what you expected to be a faster follow-up. Yeah, he couldn't stay with the ball, though, without the boost. That would have been needed at the crossbar. Comes to the rescue of NIP. I think Oli knew that was off target, though, so good awareness by him.
CRR goes as far as he can. Vatira misses the backboard this time. The Joria's only sort of getting each other's way, and Vatira is waiting for that moment to come forward. So one more would surely kill this game. Atto's already up, because of course he is, because Vatira's up as well. With these two, it's honestly like synchronized swimming or something, the way that they both know when the other one is going to go high, but didn't quite lead to a goal this time. Still 2 minutes left. I mean, this game has gone relatively slowly. There's been 4 goals. I feel like we're at the end of it, but there's still so much time left in it.
Vatira with another good read on the attempted infield pass. Intercepts it, slaps it long now. The ball comes back up to him. He wanted a soft touch, didn't really get any. But yeah, the KC guys, I think they double commit pretty well. What I mean by that is they go at different angles. They cover different options. When they do double commit, they're landing with momentum. They're going into different positions. They're not double committing on the same ball from the same place and hindering each other's recoveries by doing so.
Oh, Vatira almost squeezes that one in. That would have been game over. But instead, Nip can come forward. CRR gets it again on the toes of Oli. Not quite where he wants the ball, slightly in front of him, making him stretch. He thinks about going in for this one, but Atto's going to come in clean. Can CRR get onto this one with no boost? No, he can't. And that is pure shooting skills from the Belgian.
Yeah, Atto once more just finding the time to run out to the midfield, is hit the ball really hard. It's getting away from NIP now. They really had such a good position in the series. Up 2-1 in games, very much in that third game as well. But all of a sudden, I mean, you give Cape Corp one chance and it all falls apart. Atto starting to peak as well. He's had a very solid series, Atto. Usually we're screaming his name loudly when he's scoring amazing goals. We, you know, enjoy watching fundamental Atto as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, I asked you a slightly loaded question at the start of this game of should NIP have taken a tactical timeout after the tilter of the last game? And I think that now I'm prepared to say, yes, I think they should have taken a tactical timeout after the last game.
It does seem so. I don't hate it, though. Sometimes we were very critical of the lack of timeouts in some situations, but I think that they, with the experience that they've got, should be able to regain from losses like the one they had. Oh, that's an opportunity, and not a rubbish time goal either. This is definitely winnable still. It's Rlcs gets up quick and Oli secures it, which was actually a necessary one, but they need a kick-off possession at least here, I think.
Well, it might save them a second as well. If the second was going to tick over before the ball went in, that steal could be really important come the end of this game, especially as we know the kickoff strats both teams have got. But KC have it safely in the far corner. Oli, it's a touch there. Lovely play from Oli. Can he get this next one to link the play? Not quite. Atto over to CRR, who has to get something on it. I love CRR, honestly. You can do anything, you get anything with CRR.
That was also another it's Oli 50-50 in the back corner that goes flying across the midfield. I mean, when Oli's about to 50 the ball in KC's back corner, run. Get somebody, somebody get in the net. The ball can just come flying back at you.
CRR's going to start pre-jumping every time Oli goes for a 50 in the corner.
Oli's, when Oli comes, he's centering it. What you need to understand is he means go to net, our net, immediately. Somebody get back.
Well, there is the tactical timeout. Rlcs has just called it for Ninjas in Pyjamas, and they will have an extra 60 seconds to talk this one through. I think as much as anything, it's a momentum reset for NIP and a momentum blocker for Karmine Corp, because Ninjas in Pyjamas have the gameplay, they have the play style, certainly, to be able to beat Karmine Corp. They were keeping the pressure earlier, they were keeping the ball in the Karmine Corp half. The last couple of games, that's not really happened, and it's all been, in my opinion, as we identify, Johnny, from that moment, that only moment a couple of games ago on Utopia Coliseum. So I think this one is as much of a mental reset as anything else.
Yeah, they've absolutely got the peak ability, NIP. It just seems like such a... I mean, the way they're playing must be so stressful to play because they create so much chaos, and it's very often at their own expense in the last couple of games. Rlcs seems to be literally tearing his hair out right now. Tries to get some kind of strategy going. But yeah, you couldn't really see it there for his elbow. It looks like he might have packed for a boot camp or something. I think he's got some... Is that a keyboard back there? What has he got on his bed?
Maybe he's changing to KBM, you know? At least he's made his bed, unlike Oli. So that's something. The make the bed meta seems to be better.
You're a make the bedder? Team make the bed?
Yeah, so I have read that you're not meant to make the bed straight away. There's some reason that you need to like let it air out.
Really?
Or whatever. But yeah, after a little while, you then make the bed, and then it's sort of like a reset for your mind without making it all germy, is what I've read.
Yeah. Yeah, I think isn't it supposed to be like starting your day with a little win? You know, you can just make your bed, and then at least, even if the rest of the day goes wrong, at least we did that bit right. You could feel like a professional human for a minute. Maybe start on the right foot.
Something that I've read, but yeah, so I'm hoping that we can come into this one here on Neo Tokyo, where some amazing moments in Rocket League history, of course, have happened, and we are...
This might not sound relevant, but imagine Oli shows up next event with a made bed and just plays the cleanest Rocket League you've ever seen. Doesn't 50 the ball in his own net.
It just doesn't do that.
Has a flawless day. I mean, we might be onto something here. NIP, if you're listening, you get all you make his bed. You could have done it in the timeout. They had the time.
That would be a play. If only just went, oh, 1 sec. Sorry, NIP, I know you're speaking, but I have just realised there's something I forgot to do.
Gets up and makes the bed in the timeout. That would be class. But we didn't get to see that. We're going to need to wait for next event to see if we'll get the timeout bed making ability.
Or the final, if Nip make it.
Oh, or the final. Hold on. If they pulled out in the final, that would be outrageous.
Well, they've got to get there first. They've got to get there first, and that would involve winning 2 games in a row against the Carmine Corp that are really beginning to step up and like the version of themselves that won the kickoff LAN a couple of months ago. But Nip are doing what they do. CRR, best and worst of NIP. I love him.
Cheeky little back heel. Look at that, just driving challenge. Gets the bump and then the shot on target as well. That's lovely. You don't need to go for the ball in the back corner. You just drive by, fake challenge, look for bumps, look for demos. And if you keep ball cam on, you might even have a shot.
And it was from an only 50-50 as well, so that was the antithesis, the goal they conceded a few ago. CRR now staring down Vatira. Vatira does really want to get it to himself, but only takes him out. Joreuz can push this one to the side, and CRR has boost as well. So into the pajamas, beginning to encroach upon the Carmine Corp goal line. That's great play from Atto. No boost, and look how far he's got that ball.
Juicy dropping it down with the ceiling interception. Fight for the mid boost. One there by Oli against Vatira, who's now running away to look for boost. Some yellow pastures, I guess. He finds in the back corner. This is exactly what NIP needed. They're not making any mistakes. They're just putting KC on the back foot, just ever so slightly. And oh no, big miss from Oli. That's not what they need. That's not what we need either. We're just trying to compliment him. And then they're making mistakes like that one.
And the Nip do get away with it, but this could be trickier. Vatira has Atto in front of him. Vatira goes to the backboard, and Joreuz saves the day. CRR had missed. Maybe CRR commed, but he wasn't certain. Joreuz made sure. That's a great moment of defending from Joreuz.
That was a great double commit because you recovered it anyway. Yeah, you know, even if your teammate does get the touch, you're landing on the back wall boost and momentum. So I love that from Joreuz. He's covered in the chance of a miss. CRR didn't have boost. Joreuz can see that, of course. KC cannot. So CRR jumping just to put KC off, perhaps. Maybe he thought he could get a touch on the ball. He wasn't far off.
Joreuz and Atto. Atto does great to get onto Juicy, and only can't quite get the save. He doesn't have the boost. And KC opportunistically make it 1-1.
Joreuz, he tried to bring it down. It's such a hard skill. It looks a lot easier than it is to bring the ball down in Rocket League. And he just got on the wrong side of it there. Trying to low 50, keep the ball in the back corner. It kicks out mid for KC to tie the game.
CRR's going to win this kickoff though, and Joreuz has the boost advantage too. Wants to get past a couple of them. Atto is able to force him wide, but Oli's there to maybe complete the job here for Ninjas in Pajamas. I'd still say, despite that goal from Carmine Corp, the Nip have been better here on Neo Tokyo. And they don't seem to be too affected by the fact that KC scored last, as CRR sends him as far as he can. Juicy leads for Vatira. What can Vatira conjure up to change that? Wants to get a couple of bumps, does so nearly, gets one, and that ball's going to fall anywhere. It was in slow motion in front of the Nip goal, but Joreuz this time was able to get it away.
Vatira's 50's gone straight to Oli. Can he get it past? Yes, he can! Oli makes it 2-1. And we had a 50 at one end going wrong for NIP. Now it's perfect. CRR does such a good job to steer that one back.
Yeah, but what a lovely second touch that is from Oli, because it's so easy to beat the opponent to the ball and get it above the goal. But he knew the goal itself was clear. If he can just gently guide it past that man, it's going to be a finish. That was beautiful play from him, and now his team have the lead. Almost conceded from the kickoff, didn't happen. Oli, can he get another one of those low boost flip resets that change the angle? Not quite. CRR diving in there. Joreuz up against Juicy, trying to keep Carmine Corp penned back. CRR doing a wide rotation. Will the ball come his way? It does, and there's another good 50-50 from Oli.
CRR's got one. They didn't think he had an extra touch coming at them, but he does. CRR doesn't go on the wall, he just cuts in field, and Juicy misses. Vatira pushed up, he thought Juicy was getting at least a 50-50 there, but a total miss gives CRR another goal.
Yeah, any touch there from Juicy and they're okay. Vatira did not bank on the total whiff. Anyway, Vatira coming in from the kickoff. Joris has to get it high and does. Juicy's coming in, must be 3-2, it's not. And then Oli is able to block out Atto for now. CRR boostless. Joris has got 12. He's not used boost for about 20 seconds because he is hoarding that 12 because he knows at some point he may well need it.
Yes, fantastic defense out of NIP there as Joris makes another clutch save. CRR gets goal side again. And now Oli's chasing Atto away from the play. The goal line saves from NIP. I mean, CRR's been playing some great defense in this exchange. Joris likewise. Minutes ago, though, they've got to keep scrambling.
Yeah, Joris did use that magical 12 boost in the end to get that goal line save, and it keeps his team 2 goals to the good. Juicy has Vatira to his left. Can he get the ball down to him, or can he go solo instead? Oli can only get it as far as Joris. Joris does get the all-important touch, not for the first time. Atto round the corner. Oli, huge 50. As far as Vatira, though, no one in the center right now for Carmine Corp. They're trying to keep their powder dry, hold their nerve, not rush into things. Juicy underneath it, but Joris is able to get it higher, keep that ball lofted. It takes away that precious few more seconds.
Free jump from Oli. I mean, everybody's just trying to win the race to the ball here. NIP are looking pretty good overall. Oh! What happened to CRR? He just drifted out of position. Vatira's made him jump. He must have thought Vatira was chasing him from behind because he's driven forward there. He must have thought Oli was behind him. And that wasn't the case. It was actually just an open net. And just like that, KC are back in it.
And KC do have the kickoff strats to score here in 25 seconds. Atto fakes it for Juicy. It's going to be a decent one for Nip. No, it's not at all because Vatira has control, but his touch was loose. Goes back out to Juicy, who had that awkward moment earlier, but seems to have recovered somewhat as Vatira gets the demo on Oli. CRR goes on. This could be game. Can't do too much to miss and doesn't, and that should be game 7 confirmed.
This time CRR, he dodged a bump in the back corner. That's why the defensive rotation is slow from KC. They were really pushing for the equalizer here, and they did not land the necessary demo on CRR that would have made that play possible.
Nice spot shot attempt there from Carmine Corp, but it's not going to make any difference. Ninjas in Pajamas will have done enough to force a game 7 against Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp, who still have a tactical timeout and do take their tactical timeout. You might as well. No free momentum for you coming into the 7th one, Nip. Oh, what an interesting series. You know, either team has dominated game to game. We've only had one, I'd say, where both teams are completely even. And I wonder if that'll be the same in the 7th.
Yeah, very interesting series, very back and forth series. NIP, who are an extremely momentum-based team, thriving in this circumstance. Great job by them. They were able to steady the ship. CRR opening the scoring with a lovely fake challenge in the back corner, and then a 50 back to Oli, who does the rest. I mean, that was a phenomenal goal by him. It wasn't done though. Juicy's miss gives CRR another one. That was a misplay from Juicy in no uncertain terms. He had to get a touch on the ball there, and he did not. And Vatira could not read that happening.
It's interesting because it's been a really fun series to cast, and I hope for you guys watching on to watch and be part of, but it's not been the highest quality. There have been errors, there have been the occasional whiffs. To me, it's if either team can just play a clean 8 out of 10 game, they should have this. But that's so much easier said than done on Champions Field.
Well, both teams they're accepting the challenge of trying to read every play just a split second before it happens, trying to race to every ball. Carmine Corp will feel like they are the more mechanical team. They'll feel like they are the faster team, but I'm sure NIP would say the same thing. When you've got two teams who fancy their chances at reading the play just a bit earlier than their opponents and winning the races to the ball that are necessary at this level, you're going to get a game where whiffs are more likely to happen because players are pushing themselves to the limit. Missed touches are likely to happen because, again, players are trying to be that little bit faster. They probably wouldn't do this against other competition, but it shows the respect they've got for one another, that they are pushing to that limit and trying to eke out any advantage they can.
Well, everyone loves it. It's everybody's favorite map, the decider, Carmine Corp versus Ninjas in Pajamas, in what has been an incredibly swingy series. Will all come down to the next 5 minutes plus. We're assuming that these teams are both going to make Paris the way they're playing at the moment, but you do not say no to a grand final. The chance to win In the case of Karmine Corp, yet another EU Open. They'll have to get through NIP first.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, top 4 is not that much of a points lead, so they really do need this one to feel very comfortable about Paris. And let's see who can start off the stronger of the two teams. Look out in particular for the challenges from NIP. Earlier in the series, they were double committing on a few of those, and it cost them dearly. They've cleaned up their act and started to synergize to a far higher level in the business end of the series.
Oli is dunked by Vatira, and Atto has plenty of boost to play with. Vatira was hoping a boost would spawn underneath him, and that one almost bounced its way in. I'm not quite sure how many touches that had, but the ball was pinballing in front of the Ninjas in Pyjamas goal. Thankfully for them, it didn't lead to a goal, but it still might, as Atto goes high, and CRR has to get this read.
It's Karmine Corp pressing early. Pinch center ball by Juicy does get hard cleared by a ready goalkeeper. And as CRR demo in the back corner, looking for the bump of the goalie as well. Oli's able to follow up as CRR does the dirty work off the ball, slams Atto, and keeps Vatira grounded. Just long enough for Oli to get there.
Yeah, that's what CRR does best, and there was a huge response from CRR as well on the face cams. Really roared after that one went in. Needs to try and keep his composure over the next 4 minutes, because one goal won't mean too much in this game, I'm sure. As Vatira goes to the backboard, he won't be able to quite get the angle. Actually got too much angle, incredibly, but it remains 1-0.
That's crazy that he's missed it by hitting it too far down, of all places. CRR's back corner challenge game has been a big difference maker in both this game and the last. And he's not challenging the ball necessarily, he's just driving into the opponent's back corner, faking challenges, driving past, looking for demos. But it's really done a number on KC, who are expecting the ball to be the play. It's not, it's the demos as Vatira's last-ditch save keeps the scoreline at 1-1, or 1-0, sorry.
Great chance here for Oli to find CRR, I think it was. Oli's underneath this one, will at least steal boost. Juries arrives late. So it's a slightly awkward angle here. All he can do is get some height on the ball, but he knows it's going to go towards Oli, so he needs Vatira to help him out, and he does. Casey seems to have steadied the ship for now. Oli and Juries. Wow, that's gone some way, that's gone some distance. Nearly in, but out of nothing, a shooting chance there for Ninjas in Pyjamas.
That's nicely done again by CRR, 15 the ball back to Juries. Vatira does so well, though, to control the following play. And once again, the willingness of KC to send multiple players at the ball is plain to see, but it's not resulting in goal-scoring opportunities for now.
Only thought about racing Atto to that ball, but realised that he probably would have got done. Juries will take this boost to stop Vatira getting it. Karmine Corp are beginning to work their way back up, but one touch from Oli changes all that. CRR on the left wing, he'd love to take out Atto, but can't quite do so, so instead he has to come a little bit later. Oli's turn this time goes to the back wall. Vatira is waiting for it, limiting NIP to as few shots as possible. 5 for NIP, 3 for Karmine Corp. So NIP have the stats, and so far NIP have the goal lead as well.
Yeah, played a great game so far. Jory is looking for Oli in the middle. He only finds Vatira, though. Vatira's got the ball under control, but he's lifted it too high. If that was going to be an air dribble bump attempt, he wants to really put the ball in a threatening position. He sort of cleared it with that double jump pop.
CRR puts that one out towards Jorius. Lovely infield pass. Atto shoots. Big save from Jorius. Not for the first time. He's the last man on the goal line, and he timed his approach perfectly. And now CRR can't quite get this second touch.
Huge stop. They're going to need more of those. They get across the finish line. Only 1-0. Vatira's missed. Covered by Atto, who was there just in case. And now some space for Vatira to work. He decides to take it to the sidewall. Jorius easily able to get up and stop that one. Back to Juicy to have a go. He's past one. Can he get past two? Yes, he can. And now here comes Vatira.
Atto's in the center as well. When will these two put their spell upon the ball? Juicy in the corner, hoping an infield pass will show up. Vatira's there. Vatira almost scores. Oli huge save. Atto comes in. Oli again. Monstrous defense there from Oli and Nip.
I don't know how he saved the first one. The second one, he shouldn't have had a chance. The shot wasn't good enough. But here he is again with another stop. Jorius pops it clear. Dropped down by Juicy. Atto can't get it through. Oli stopping everything.
How many saves has Oli just made? The game says 3. I'd wager it was more than that. Huge defending there, not just to get the block, but to put it to safety. And again, Oli's back.
How How has he kept out any of those? Never mind all of them. 30 seconds left. Here come NIP again. Atto with the back ball read. But can't get it back. Shari is.
Only's there, he shoots. If he can get a goal, that would cap off an incredible performance, but it won't matter too much unless Carmine Corp can get the equalizer. 15 seconds left. Juicy wants to get it into the middle, doesn't do so. Only again gets the read, then he gets it past Matera. Can he seal it? No, but CRR can! Nip are gonna make it to the grand finals. Carmine Corp will be out.
And Oli has just taken over the game. Saves at one end, leads the counter-attack at the other. And even though he's hit the post with what was technically an open net, it doesn't matter because CRR's there to finish it. And that is game. NIP are going to eliminate Carmine Corp in 7. And they do it by winning the last 2 games. EU's wide open. RLCS is wide open right now, globally. Predictions are in shambles. And NIP might be the team to beat.
Oh, what a thrilling series that was. I'm beaming at the moment after witnessing that one. Carmine Corp looked like they were showing off their quality. You know, you said they'll back themselves to have the mechanical edge, and they did, but Nip dug so deep in order to win that one. And the man of the match, Oli, I mean, yeah, you've earned that, Oli. You've earned the right to do that. But then you've still got a final to look forward to.
He's earned the right to never make his bed and have it not be questioned.
True, we were wrong.
Absolutely fine. Hey, messy bed meta is absolutely fine for Oli. We don't need to talk about that ever again.
When this series is done and we head off, I'm going to go and mess my bed up. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is clearly the meta.
I mean, it turns into a magnet in goal. Every ball was just hitting him. It didn't matter where KC shot the ball. Oli was there. There was one shot, though, the Carmine Corp absolutely should have scored. I forget who it was who had the opportunity. CRR did a great job to create the opening goal. But, yeah, Oli had practically no boost. That save is outrageous. This one, he shouldn't be a factor. That is basically an open net. If that's top right, top left,
pre-jumped.
Yeah. It should it should be a goal no matter what, but Oli's done well, of course, to save it. But Carmine Corp, they let themselves down there, and they're eliminated. And we still got one more semi-final to come after the break. You're not going to want to miss it.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
I think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
like I'm giving too much in vain. This record's broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep reliving my past pain. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless, but I'm shaking off that feeling. I'm not perfect, nobody is, you see. We're all just trying to get
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We continue on with one team now in the grand finals, and it's not Carmine Corp. It's Ninjas in Pajamas. Much to the surprise of all the predictions out there, they managed to claw on through in a Game 7. And to talk about that series, we've got Jorius with me now. I saw some reactions that didn't look happy before, but now you look like you're smiling. Of course, you're in the grand finals. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had that little pinch goal at 3 seconds left, I think, in game 5 it was, or game 4. As I don't think a lot of people will be happy when you concede that goal with 3 seconds left. So there's definitely some tilt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked it up well, I guess.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you guys, you pulled on through. I want to talk about the journey leading up to this, because I feel like you'll give me a candid answer with this as well. Everyone that makes it to the bracket deserves to be here, but do you feel like your run was a little less challenging than maybe something you guys are used to in a tournament like this?
Oh, 100%. I saw the Mickey run bracket allegations online, and I think they're completely right. We've had a very easy road to top 4, but then hope we get those Mickey bracket allegations out the window now with this thriller against KC.
Yeah. Well, and I was saying that right before the match too. That it's not just for the season overall. You guys want to get into the grand finals. It's a proving point for this run, like to show, okay, now that you've got a real opponent, can you take them down? Were you a little bit nervous, being like, hey, we haven't had a full practice against a team of this caliber coming into this matchup?
I mean, I wouldn't say nervous, more excited, because contrary to last split, we actually kind of got like a playstyle right now. Last split, we were like, oh, we're just trying to make each other feel good. And right now, we actually have something set in stone. So I wanted to showcase that and see if it would work in tournament. I was very confident in it, but it's nice to see like we got a good thing going right now. We're working towards a good thing. We just started, but it's already a great win to start off on.
Yeah, I mean, you're the person that gives me some of the best answers, but I'm assuming it's still going to be I can't tell you. But well, what have you been working on? What's the thing? I might have to give you a little worse answer than that. That's confidential. That's fair. I expected a PR answer on that one. But I guess just looking at the region overall, we see Gentlemates and GK not making this through. EU region, we've been talking about it all weekend. Is it depth or inconsistency? What causes these things to happen with teams?
I mean, credit what credit's due. I think especially that inner circle team, they looked insane, and Synergy put up quite a fight, but I'll have to give it to inconsistency right now.
Fair enough. Yeah, teammates will like to hear that one. But hey, you guys are at the grand finals right now. You've got a system, it sounds like, and honestly, I'm excited to see that continue in the grand finals. So I'm going to let you go take a break, talk with the team, make sure you got it locked in. Congratulations, Joreus, on the grand finals.
Thank you.
Hey, you like to hear it. Feeling good is great, but having a system, guys, is even better.
I agree. Yeah, every team needs a system, and they've clearly got one that's working now. If you could take down KC, even an inconsistent KC, as Joreus does like to point out there. Yeah, they look organized, especially compared to last split. NIP look good. I like what I'm seeing from them now. I'm starting to trust them a little bit more.
They'll learn it one day for you, Johnny. A few more wins against Carmine Corp and a few more solid Game 7 performances, and I'm sure you'll have that. But I can see, as the ball rolls slowly into the net, I can see why you do not trust them at times. But that's why I love them. That's what I was saying. I trust them to give us those moments, and I'll always love them for that. It seems that no matter what team NIP the org introduce, they will have those moments, and that's part of the fun.
That's one thing I love about Joreus as well, is you're gonna get real emotions out of him. It's not always just a stoic face the whole way through. You get real human moments like that, and that's what it is. That's what makes this game exciting too, is some of those inconsistent moments.
Oh man, every time I see that missed opportunity, I can't believe KC didn't score it.
It's frustrating, but
could have left it for Juicy, and Juicy easily scores it. I just can't believe they've missed up on that chance.
You got to give so much credit, though, to Oli. I mean, he basically gambled. He said, look, I predict the ball is going this way. He went for it. I think it reminds me a little bit of, was it Rise a few years ago when he spawned before we could see where we were spawning, and he was already holding a certain direction. And if it was wrong,
that was Joyo.
He'd gone the wrong way. Was it Joyo, was it?
Wait,
it was Joyo.
Wait, wasn't that one debunked? I think he turned the wrong...
He did turn the wrong way, but his reaction was so it was for like a millisecond he had turned the right.
So it was more reaction rather than gambling. Yeah. Got ya. Fair enough. Yeah. Anyway, it was similar where he committed.
Was it Rise? Okay. I can't.
Yeah, it was Rise, yeah.
Okay. Either way, that was a pure reaction time, but it feels so instinctual sometimes. But here's the bracket, as we do have one grand finalist team now, Ninjas in Pajamas, much to, again, I guess a surprise. We knew it'd be a good series, but everyone went with K-Corp on that one, and they are no longer in this. So that means we have one more best of 7 before getting to those grand finals. And you can see the two teams it's gonna be. Team Vitality, expected. On the other side, though, a hot and ready Manchester City coming in with Seiko Cole, who's just brought a whole new life to this team.
He's been excellent, isn't he? And I'm glad that we heard in the interview earlier, Man City was sort of making the allegory to what happened at the kickoff, or the pre-kickoff, but in Copenhagen when they were 3-0 up against Novo and ended up losing 4-3. It was starting to look a little bit like that against K.Corp. Not quite as extreme, but that sense that when momentum goes against this team, they can fold and they can flop. But they managed to win out Johnny on Champions Field will be absolutely massive for them as a trio with Seiko now as well.
Yeah, for sure. The The Man City org can be very happy with how this has turned out, because obviously they didn't instigate the change that has now resulted in Seiko being on the roster, but it looks like they've had the biggest benefit of that, because if the team lacked experience and lacked consistency, Seiko seems to be bringing that, and he definitely knows, as a former world champion, how to finish the season strong, and that's what they're looking to do here.
You see the progressive fan vote is live now. We can start tallying up your votes. Hashtag MCFC for Manchester City. Hashtag VIT for Vitality. This one I feel might be a little bit closer. Obviously, you got the fan favorites of Vitality. Got Zen on the squad. You're going to have some guaranteed votes for that. But I feel like there's got to be kind of a renewed love here for Manchester City. I mean, there's a strong brand behind it as well. And for people, Cole, that just love that uprising story, you got one here.
I mean, as well as that, you have to remember that on Friday these two teams played, and it went to Game 5 overtime, a 5-minute Game 5 overtime as well. So anybody who's just started watching over the last couple of days, maybe missed Friday. And by the way, we have Friday shows back on the main broadcast, so make sure you're tuning in every Friday. Well worth watching, more of a relaxed vibe. I love it. I love watching those. Yeah, for anyone who is thinking that this won't be simple for Team Vitality. I know it was a best of 5, now it's a best of 7. I know that it was in the upper bracket, now it's semi-finals. It's all different, but it's still the same 6 players. And we know these Man City players will cause Team Vitality some issues.
Well, I'm not sure. It depends. I mean, they did in the group stage, but I don't know. Today, we haven't seen Vitality at all, of course, but I think Man City looked nervous earlier on. They didn't look like they were willing to commit as much to the offense as they usually do. So I want to see more. I think Seiko is very aggressive. I want to see Acro looking more aggressive, though. They're going to need Acro to be his best version of himself if they're going to have a chance here.
I mean, it makes sense too. Seiko's the one with experience against players like this. Like he's been through this so many times before. He's faced down these opponents. So I expect that same kind of thing here. Now the question is, do we think that's enough? Is Seiko enough for a grand finals here over a squad like Vitality? I got to say no. I think. I also thought K-Corp was the right pick, but I think Vitality, Cole, has to be the right pick here.
I think so. I think Vitality are continuing to look like a supreme force in EU at the moment. They're getting more and more comfortable. So yeah, I think they'll take this one. Maybe 4-1 or something like that.
Yeah, Vitality, of course. I think they should win this one pretty comfortably if they play to the expected level. But we haven't seen them today. So every day's a new day. Maybe they have an off day. They've been pretty consistent recently, though, so I have to back him. But yeah, Man City need to be more aggressive than they were in their quarterfinal matchup if they want to make this difficult for Vitality.
Just quickly, what is a comfortable win for Team Vitality here to you?
4-0-4-1, I'd say. Or just maybe they win game 5-6 by lots of goals or something.
Okay.
Yeah, 4-1. 4-1 or better, they should be looking for.
All right. Chat thinks it as well. We find out who goes and joins Ninjas in Pajamas in the grand finals right now, as we have Team Vitality facing down Manchester City. A rematch that Manchester City is going to want to win to prove that they belong with the top dogs. We'll find out now how they hold their ground against Team Vitality.
So the Ninjas in Pajamas do away in the grand finals, but the Vitality is an opportunity to go back-to-back since their Boston outing. But for Manchester City, a chance at the first ever grand finals for the org after their previous best result of a top 4. Brought to you by Progressive is game number 1. Teammates, let's get to work.
Let's get the work show going. Very excited here. Vitality looking to make another grand final. You said it back-to-back. Kind of the major, of course, but Vitality, the organization, they have not won a regional qualifier, whatever you want to call it. Hold on, wait a second. Since 2024 spring. Way back.
I see Seiko already starting off, trying to get rid of it, but yes, Vitality recent history regarding tournament victories, not necessarily looking the best, lost their last 3 grand finals. Seiko has not won an event since Copenhagen back in 2024, where he won with the Gentlemaids. So certainly an org that keeps turning up. As Zen, oh, what a good bump that is, and now an opportunity to try and chase down HB. Not the best first touch from him, as Acro's going to take over.
I'm sure it's going to take over right here. Very excited. I think you were talking about Seiko. My audio cut out for a second. I'm sorry.
You did the classic. You replugged in your controller, and the USB decided, nah, that's the one that you want from now on.
Yeah, I think that's what happened, or something like that. I think I heard you said around Copenhagen, 2024? Something along those type of lines?
2024, is it 2023? Honestly, my years are all bad at this point. I can't tell half the time. Stizzy on the way, just wants the 50. A very good tournament so far from him. And Zen will take control, at least for now. Backboard. Acro taking back over. Very low-scoring games earlier on between Manchester City and Synergy. Well, they're going to need at least one from here. What a strike from Zen.
I mean, he's just so talented. In Octane, by the way, this weekend. Which is kind of new for him. I know way back in the day, Abject's going to say he always played Octane. If you watch the videos of Abject, we'll hype him up. He was. Then he hopped on the Fennec, won a world championship, of course. We haven't seen Zen on the Octane that much in his professional career. On it so far this weekend. That's a snipe. I think that you really only get that type of accuracy with the Octane, and then the Fennec does just this. A nice little simple flip. Pop by Exotic.
Yeah, great 50 just to try and put that straight into the path of Exotic. Seiko wants to try and fake challenge. There were also a lot of fake challenges earlier on from Manchester City. I don't think they're going to get away with that nearly as much. You can see team like Vitality would just see the fake challenge and say, okay, well, at least we get that. Bot kickoff. Not working out too great. Seiko's low boost, so difficult to create too much from here, and Exotic's aware of it. Reset gained. Manchester City, they're going to have to find something here. They've had moments of time, especially this season, where they can go 10, 12 minutes without really finding their form. They're not going to have that luxury in this series.
No, they're not. The last time these two teams played in game number 1, Vitality actually ended up scoring 7 goals. So they're going to want to keep this type of gameplay a little bit closer. They as in Man City don't want the game to get too awry. I believe the games they won, Vitality, they hold them to 0 goals and maybe 1 goal. And other than that, when Vitality got the victory, it was a high-scoring affair.
Vitality's defense much improved recently, and they did see a few very weird ones for a period of time. This one certainly isn't. They're up against a lot of pressure. Very early with the jump and not going to get any reward for it. 2 goals still for the better. Zen just clears. There's a chance for Vitality just to reposition.
Interesting seeing these two teams play as well, because we got the Seiko edition on Man City. I do believe they provide some structure, some well-needed structure for this Man City squad. In place of Tempo. Tempo's more exciting, more dynamic in my estimation, but Seiko's just been so solid throughout his whole entire career. So just having him on the squad really gives Edgeby space to work. Gives Acro just a consistent man right behind him, knows I can go up and make a play. Now I think that's really led them all the way to this top 4 at the moment.
Also maybe a little bit of a personal stake on this matchup. Zen would have watched Manchester City eliminate K-Dot Corp earlier on. The 2 players that Zen did go and win that world championship.
Oh, you're so right about that.
Maybe go and get yourself some revenge right there as Zen's on the way. Flicks past 1 and Seiko will get rid of it. Not the only through line that we've got in this either. Exotic and Seiko, both world championship winners with Monkey Moon. Plenty of threads to go around. Who is going to come out on top here? Get themselves to this grand finals.
There are a lot of world champions on here. You know, I'm not used to watching, or at least, well, 1, I'm not used to being in the booth. 2, when I'm in the booth, I'm not used to having so many world champions on the same field. That's the privilege of watching European Rocket League. SB shot right here though. Oh, that's the type of accuracy that you need to have. And he's gonna try to beat this Vitality squad, and now the man with the plan. Oh, reset. Gets 1 little back pop. I was gonna call someone else. Great play by him so far in Zen. I mean, Shogun interview approaching 30-second mark. Not much here for Man City.
Yeah, they had to make something of that previous chance on net. You're not going to get too many more of them as Zen just slow plays with the low 50. Not going to quite work out. A chance to break away, at least momentarily. Acro very close to it. Stizzy just over the top. Almost got a block shot. Instead, it's cleared out, at least for now. There's the far corner. Zen's got the brace, and he's put Vitality out of reach.
That's real nice. It's just simple from Zen. Seiko rushes it. Stizzy kind of forced to touch, but Seiko definitely had more time right there. At least play a 50 or something on those type of lines. And then Zen, you saw him earlier in the game on the left-hand side. Slot top right, down just quickly off the sidewall to the bottom left. Octane clinical. Zen, 2 goals to his name. 600+ points in game number 1. Vitality, probably a shutout as well. If they could just finish off this game, Acro says he doesn't want to score the ball. 3 goals to 0. in game 1 for Team Vitality against Man City.
Yeah, I respect that from Macro. But we're not winning this one. Send us next. Don't give me a goal that actually matters.
Oh, wow.
That was dominant. Zen's on 700.
Oh, he's got 764
points.
Look at that. He just had 664. It must have been that save at the end. He must have had an epic save plus something else. He definitely was just at 664.
He just steals 20 points from everybody at the very end.
You call it the Zentex?
Zentex.
I mean, he's just so good, man. It's just what he does. It's just so consistent. And for this Manchester City squad, they'll have to play a little bit better and going into game number 2. I don't think they played bad, but it was just a couple moments right here where Zen just had an opportunity to strike at the net, and he did, and it went straight in.
Yeah, I do think that City are going to have to be a lot better, though, with this second-man positioning. Right now, Vitality are playing as if they are expecting to get to the ball next. Man City happier to maybe not dive in on those challenges, and I think that they can't afford to do that against Vitality, who will just be comfortable playing offense. They're not going to make that many mistakes. Maybe the old Vitality, maybe even the Vitality of 2 months ago might have been giving up the freebies like that. But this Vitality, the Vitality that we collectively thought was the #1 team across EU and North America, despite not having won an actual event.
Well.
Let's pump the
brakes. Let's pump the brakes on the week collectively, because the team that I would have had at #1, Johnny Boy, of course, threw his thumb down, and he rigged the vote.
Collectively.
He rigged the vote.
Democracy, T-Bait thinks that Vitality is the best team across Europe and North America.
Well, I'll tell you this. 2 grand finals back-to-back, they will be the most consistent team. The major champions, they're nowhere near the grand final.
It's certainly been a difficult task for a lot of the top teams as of late. Under the NRG last week, not able to stop the storm. That was Space Station Gaming, the return of Scribbles. Now over in Europe, the major champions. Gentlemen, not even making it to the weekend. Seiko, not the best touch from him. Straight into the path of Acro, who I don't think I've seen him above 20 boosts for the vast majority of the weekend. Oh, what a stop, Seiko!
What a save!
A double save! Seiko, the magician on the goal line.
Play not done just yet, though, Shogun. Double commit out of Manchester City. Stizzy pops it up. Probably played just about 2 inches too close right there. Should have expected a clear. Would have been able to score. Stizzy kind of a little greedy. Then once again back here in the corner, Edgeby just bumps him out, and that opens up the door for Acro to just throw it all the way down the field and just give Man City some breathing room.
Seiko looking for Exotic's card, doesn't quite get it. Now Exotic is downfield. Good 50, brings in Zen, who's gonna have time. He's got boost, he's got ball, and he doesn't have anything else because Acro goes to meet him. Stizzy pinches long. We have time here for Edgeby. Sets himself up to go for the outplay. Just instantly went from Exotic. Good pace though from Acro. Manchester City, after the initial scare, at least doing better on the early challenges, and that was so lazy from Zen. Can't afford to get away with that again. That's almost dunked into the net.
Yeah, those are the moments for Man City where you just want them to capitalize, though. Zen's going for a reset right in front of his own net, and then they don't end up scoring, and then Vitality comes right back down. Zen gets the ball again. Nobody puts a hand up. It's way too late from Edgeby. And then at that point, it's just too much to deal with. Stizzy capitalizes right there. And Shogun, I mean, Man City, right, just about 20 seconds prior, they had a chance. Zen gave it to him, and they just let it go awry.
Yeah, I think Zen learned his lesson as well on that second air dribble attempt. No, nothing too fancy, not going to get the happy feet, just let's get rid of this and play it as quickly as possible. Seiko keeps trying to go for the squishy save. Maybe very excited with the one that he got earlier on, as that could go anywhere. Acro's third man positioning called in. He might need it again. And there's these maybe opportunities. Manchester City have got to start converting some.
That's the nerves right there. He knows he's playing Vitality. He knows he's in the semifinals. If I had to assume we're playing ranked or maybe even not the same quality opponent, Acro scores that every single time. It was right in front of him. He thought too much on it. He ended up missing out.
Off the wall, good opportunity here for Seiko. Stizzy is up to meet him. Just far too quick. First man challenge, getting a lot of success here for Vitality. Here's the pass. Acro wanted it. First time they've really bit, but now on the counter-attack. Zen lets it bounce, goes walls, tries to set up. Edgeby can't get to it. Acro has to. Edgeby now finds some way out. Zen's going to be the target man downfield. Can't quite find Seiko's car. Instead, getting somebody else. That player is going to be so much trouble. Seiko can't get enough on it. And it's into the path of Stizzy.
It's just too much. Zen takes ball cam off right here. Hunts a demo, gets one. Just leaves Seiko back alone. Entry's got to give him some help right there. I don't know how though. Maybe get him a little bit of boost or something, just to give Seiko a little bit of a chance. And it all starts with Zen. He's the catalyst on that play. He's had so much faith in Exotic. Just knows, let me take out one, force out the 1v1. Instead, he's gonna come and collect. He's the garbage man at the moment. 2 goals to his name. But he doesn't have to do too much though. Just tap him in.
Yeah, but he's arriving for the shift at the moment. He's doing his job.
That's right.
And I think, I like the word that you said there, that you trusted. I don't think that's a word that you can use to describe Vitality a lot of the time. Sometimes they can sort of, you know, not necessarily believe that they've got each other's backs. This is the most faith I have seen from a Vitality team, to have each other covered for a misplay, an outplay, or just to play as quickly as possible. 2-0. Manchester City have had no answers so far in the semi-final.
Yes, and his lazy touches like that from Seiko, he got a fortunate demo. I don't really necessarily know if he meant to get that. But then the ball just kind of escapes him, and it's a perfect hit for Zen. Exotic comes in quickly. And Vitality is really loving this play at the moment. It looks like the game plan, get the ball into the corner, slow it down, have somebody play super tight, and just assume, have faith, have trust in your teammate that the ball's gonna squirt out right in front of you, and somebody be there to follow.
Just then put that into the path. Exotic had plenty to contend with. As Acro, that's a bad position for him. Seiko can't afford to get bumped. Does very well. Just gets rid of it, at least for now, but 30 seconds.
Here we go.
It's going to be dropped down.
That's not gonna work.
It's just nothing, and it's not even the fact that Manchester City aren't scoring from these positions. They're not even really testing Vitality's defense.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. Acro right there, he gets it by one, pops it off the backboard. He's got to drop that down to his teammate. Vitality had 2 in net, 10 seconds left. And if Man City can't get a touch on his ball, which it doesn't look like they're going to be able to, they're still going to be held scoreless 2 games in a row. 5 goals total to Vitality in the first 2 games, 0 to Man City. And it's not looking good so far, Shogun.
As soon as we got started on this, it does sometimes take Man City 10, 12 minutes of very, very dry Rocket League. It's happened to them again. Harvest has to come for them at some point. Right now, they are staring down the barrel of a very good tournament result, but it's not a great one. It's not the one that they want to have that announces them to that top tier of European Rocket League. We know teams like General Mates, we know teams like KC. We know in the back of our minds that Vitality can win an event. Manchester City, they want to add themselves to those names. It's not happening right now, and I mean, where do you start here for Manchester City? What's got to change first?
They have to utilize each other. I say this every single time. When these teams are this great at this level, everybody's super talented. You're talking about 2,400, 2,500, 2,600 MMR. I think Zen's even hit 2,700 before. Him and maybe Nas, or maybe a couple people hit 27, I think. So everybody can do everything. So it's just the little details in the game. Even in that one moment with about a minute left, Acro got by one, popped the ball off the wall. You have 2 in net for Vitality. If nobody's going for the demo, he's got to drop that down. A simple shot, it's never going to work. Zen's just got to catch the ball like he did and bring the ball all the way back down the field. That's what the great teams do. They're not going to be fazed by you just shooting right at them. You have to create. You have to be unpredictable. You have to utilize one another. That's how you win. So that's why I be telling him, if I'm a Noah at the moment, just start utilizing each other, trust one another, and give yourself a chance. Because we scored 0 so far, so something's got to change.
It's not like half chances aren't there for them. Vitality have not been utterly unharmed by positions and situations, but it's just that Manchester City almost seem surprised when those chances fall in their laps. 30 seconds before the timeout is over, and as you can see, Vitality, I'm not entirely sure if many of these words spoken have actually been game-related. They seem to be
they're calm,
pretty relaxed, all smiles, ready to get back to work.
I mean, Eversack's just a great coach. Speaking of Copenhagen, back in 2024 when Seiko won, Eversack was the coach of that Gentlemate squad. He's also coached KC's coach, and now he's coached Vitality. He's coached all 3 of the big French organizations in Rocket League, so that just shows you, that's a testament to how great of a Rocket League mind he is. Now coaching arguably the greatest in the game, and Zen trying to bring him back to that level that he wants to be at. They're looking good so far. Made all the way to the major final in Boston. trying to make it to the first EU Open number 4 final of this road to Paris. And already up 2-0 against Man City.
And it would be Vitality's first regional grand final. They've made a major grand final. They sort of skipped a step here. But they've only gone as far as a semi-final so far. Right now, that looks poised to change.
Lovely play right here. Does Zen go for another bump? No, he comes off. Stizzy bumps out Seiko. And all 3 from Vitality just getting involved. And it's just the creativity right there. Zen starts it, leaves it. Stizzy comes, pops it up high. Already with the intention that I'm going to get this ball to Exotic. How do I put it in a place where Exotic can do something with it? I know he's with me. And that type of decision-making makes all the difference. That's what Man City, that's what they should be trying to replicate, trying to duplicate.
My first goal after the timeout really hurt for Manchester City. It's still recoverable. The series is not gone yet, but it's quickly starting to get that way. They need something. They need a goal. It's the exact same as what they did to their opponents and Team Synergy in the previous round. Went 3 games in a row without conceding. Are they about to have the same thing done to them? Stizzy up, Seiko's on the way. Good block, Acro pops to the side. What a touch. Zen. And now he's on the chase. Just nothing is working out here for Manchester City as Exotic asks a lot from himself. They've got a little bit of the wiggle room. Seiko, backboard, double. What a block. Already there. What a cut of rotation.
That was sensational. Exotic jumped so early for that. And had already arrowed his car to fly back, predicting where Seiko was going to hit the ball. It just simply cleared it away. It looked dangerous. It was given 20-21. In-point Seiko. And Ashby just no nonsense, no perfect sweep here. Let's get on the board.
Finally, somebody was ready for a play. Exotic just wanted to try and force the 50, but couldn't get himself in front of the ball. Edgeby has got Manchester City on the board. 12.5 minutes into this semi-final. But it's a lifeline, and it's one that they needed because a reverse sweep has been frequent, and we've seen plenty of them this season. Not going to want to have to try and force that, though. Seiko past 1. Trying to chase forwards. Exotic's going to take as much time as he can possibly take. Reset, bounce over the top of Acro. Edge B. Oh, he just bumps Exotic into the ball. Stizzy's got a little bit of time, and he's going to take an awful lot of time. Pass to Exotic. It's not going to work. Oh, it's a little bit wide.
But the idea's there, though. He just got to love it. Stizzy recognizes that he doesn't have to rush. And at this level, when everybody's moving so fast, you kind of just get sped up. But for him to even just know that he has the time to do it, it's in. I've been talking about the reset doubles and how I don't like it. But there's some players they're just defined by greatness. And Zen right here. That's how you score.
Ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Manchester City, they thought they had something going their way. And Zen did not have any of it. It's now up by 2. Manchester City, 1 step forward, and then they are thrown back.
That's just a momentum shift from Zen. Man City, Ashby scored about a minute ago. Zen said, hold on, I'm taking all momentum away. You're not gonna challenge me. And then right off the kickoff, a beautiful play. It's a drop-down pass right to his teammate. He knows exactly where he's gonna be. And just 2 goals to better now our Vitality. A little pop shot there by Acro, but it just felt like maybe Man City, maybe they had just established themselves in this series, Shogun, and then the great one happened. He does what he does.
The difference is that Vitality are allowed to slow up. Manchester City have got to play this entire series as fast as possible, whilst Vitality are getting into their final third and just hitting the brakes. And it's working. As Exotic fakes the initial challenge, Acro does have some options, goes Musty. That might be on his boost. Oh, that's just so unfortunate. Couldn't get himself back above the ball. And Zen has got the breakaway. Just under 2 minutes remaining. 2 goals is the difference. And Vitality going back corner Barry.
Back corner Barry indeed. I knew that if being on this European broadcast, you or John were going to say back corner Barry at least once. Acro, good double runs right there, though. Hold on now.
Well, there's backboard Acro. Get rid of Barry. It's all about Acro on this one. And he's going to drag his team back into a position to contend for this game.
That That's nasty right there, Shogun. See what they can do off the kickoff. Nothing too special. Actually goes right to Edgeby. Here he goes. Some pressure from Man City. Acro giving his team a lifeline. Definitely would have preferred for them to score at that point, not just have to be down by 2 going into a minute. Down by 1 is way different. You can completely approach the game differently. Edgeby gets a reset right here, but so far, Man City's definitely played game number 3 better than they have to the first 2. Now they just got to see if they can equalize.
Oh, Stizzy's looking to try and outplay everybody. Acro just scoops the ball out of the net. Maybe not the best follow-up, but nobody really knows how to deal with it. Back down, Seiko, who has been kept very quiet. He's been phenomenal for Manchester City throughout this entire tournament, but throughout this series, hasn't had too much to say. To the side, Seiko has 1.
No boost.
For a boost. It's a very low boost for everybody. Edgeby's finally got a little bit. Not anymore.
Here we go, right here. A whip from Zen. Oh, never mind, it was a fake. It was a fake. He wanted Exotic to have it.
Backboard Edgeby for Acro. Acro goes bottom corner and Stizzy, the stopgap, just refuses to let that ball go past him. Edgeby's very low. Seiko might be a passing option. It's just a nothing ball there from Acro, and they have run out of time. It is all on this final play. It's all on Edgeby to not get bumped. Oh, dearie me! Just couldn't do anything about it. And Team Vitality are going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 match points.
Zen just does it all again, all the way down, left-hand side. Knows he's got to get the bump. No, he wants the bump. How do I get by the ball? He just does it. Easy tap in for Exotic. And every single time Man City look like they have a chance, this young man Zen just takes it away from him. They're going to be going up. Match point now. And coming off of game number 7, I was expecting more out of this series. There still is a chance, but D-Rex got to run the numbers. I don't know when the last time we've seen a reverse sweep best 7 that's been successful. Wait, no. NRG did that last week.
Quite a few, actually, this season.
Yeah, NRG.
This has been it's been the weird season for it.
Yeah, I think NRG did it last weekend.
Oh my goodness, I can't remember half the time. You're going to find out the worst time as well to get asked about series is after just casting it. Leaf's going to ask you once it's all done. So what do you think happened in this game? You're going to go, I actually do not remember.
Oh, you're talking over on the desk?
Yeah, casting to the desk. Very, very difficult right now for Vitality. I mean, what could possibly be difficult? This tournament has been an email for them at this point. Looking good for our Friday, looking good yesterday, looking fantastic so far today. The NIP, I mean, we might have to give them a shout if this keeps going, because they might be needed at their desk a lot sooner than they were expecting.
They'll be ready. They'll be ready. I think they're looking pretty good after that Jorius. He was so animated after they went down the series. I think that gave them the energy they needed. Manchester City, they're going to need some energy right now. They're better than this. They are not a team that should be getting swept by Vitality. We saw it on Friday. They went all the way to game 5 with Vitality, and they had their chances to win that match. So we know that they can compete. They just have to go out here and show a championship Sunday. I know there's a different level that these great players bring. Great players such as Zen, Exotic, etc. But when you got Edgeby coming in hot like that, you always got a chance.
Yes, this is just handing that over to Seiko, who decided to go for the most direct route over to his teammates. Nobody from Vitality at all responding. So in the opening 8 seconds, Manchester City have got their first lead of this series. Something they needed. Maybe they can find themselves a second one. Acro, I thought he was going to go for Exotic's card. Chooses instead to go for the setup. Seiko, can he create anything from that position? No, Exotic. Low boost and also low worries. Good challenge. Seiko's on very little. Now Stizzy, he's got time. Ceiling. Oh, and Acro, he's used everything. He's got himself over there, but this has been a consistent problem here for Manchester City. Getting stuck here, low boost, and they've not been able to find their way out of this position more often than not.
The difference is in this game, though, Shogun, for the first time all series, they're up. So we finally get to see Manchester City play with the lead. We haven't got to experience that at all. So far, and I honestly think it might favor him, because Seiko in particular, that was almost a fail.
That was really bad.
That was almost a not top 10 moment, and that would have been a sad moment, too, if that ball went to back in net. In saying it, though, Seiko, he's on that great Gentlemate squad that was really good at holding the 1-goal leads. I just feel like a lot of Seiko teams are really talented at that, so Manchester City might be in their best spot so far.
I'm going to need exactly that. They want to at least send this to Game 5, we're taking it one step at a time right now. Zen. Let's get rid of Edgeby. Stizzy. He really wants this ceiling play. Is he going to get it? Drops down awkwardly for absolutely everybody. Zen's on the way. He's very low on boost, and this is now a chance to maybe catch them out. Stizzy goes backboard. Acro's very far away. Fakes the first challenge, tries to make life easier for his teammate, but it has also given the territory to Vitality. Zen off the wall. There's one bump, and now he's going to play it behind the goalkeeper. And it was just that simple.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a Zen aura right there. That's the respect. Edgeby has so much faith that Zen's going to do something special right here. Look at him. He's expecting the mid-pass. He's expecting Zen to just go quickly. And Zen doesn't need to do anything. He doesn't need to do anything at all. Just wait for Edgeby to make a mistake. And that's exactly what happens. Vitality ends up tying it up right here.
Lead just did not last long enough, and saw that in the last game as well. Manchester City got one. Vitality did not linger for too long to get something back.
Great play.
Backboard. Oh, what a strike!
It's good.
Acro off the backboard is just guaranteed.
That's just a nasty play. Acro, Seiko sees him. Ace just real nice in the sky right there. He's so fast, too. You don't really see that many double touches like that these days, but people usually are just there to clean that up off the back wall. So speed, that much power. When you see it as a delight, and Acro, that's 2 times this series so far. He's got Exotic trying to match him. Off the corner, off the post. Zen tries to follow Exotic back to Stizzy. Stizzy up top. But there Seiko is right there to shut the door. As this series on Utopia starts to speed up.
Stizzy on the way. And you made the point of 2 already this series. Also, the #1 play coming into today from our top 5 was an Acro backboard double. Trying to find everybody. He's now needed in defense. Orange backboard, maybe the second place that he would like to be right now. Just making sure that that ball is not in the net. Edgeby's awkward. Oh, he's recovered that so nicely from the position he was in. Acro against Exotic. Now against Zen. Fake challenge, takes the 100 boost. Leaves it for Stizzy. Now back to Zen. Almost got dunked. Vitality can't afford to get too hyperactive with the way they play this. That ball is loose. We've already saw on a couple of occasions where they've almost had a dunk go directly into their nets. Seiko wanted to fake out the initial hit. Nobody falling for it.
Zen up so early right here to meet it. Manchester City definitely started to slow down. We had a little bit of a flurry as Acro gets a demo. For a little bit in the midway point in this game. But ever since Acro scored that double touch, Manchester City, they've stabilized. And it's on Vitality now. What are they going to do as we get closer and closer to that minute mark left in the match? Is it going to be another Zen banger? Is it going to be another Exotic follow-up? What does Vitality have in the bag in order to tie this game up?
He's going to go to the far corner. Stizzy leaves it for Zen. Early challenge and enough time here for Stizzy. Seiko's trying to get to him. That is how you make life easy for Edgeby. Just go. And now Edgeby can control the ball. Double commit though over in the corner. Seiko, yeah, there's no word that he was going to commit to it. But now he's in a bit of danger. Needs Acro to help out. Not the best touch. Infield pass to Stizzy. Seiko keeps it to a 1-goal lead. And Manchester City have got away with one.
These pros, they all need to start hitting the shooting packs. I saw it last series with the KC set. Stizzy, how the heck is the net that wide open and you only shoot right down the pipeline? You got the left post, you got the right post. Shoot it into the corners.
20 seconds. Edgeby does not make contact. Seiko's all the way back. Acro pops in. In comes Exotic. Good 50 win. Demos as well. Zen's looking for keeper. Finds him. And Stizzy will do the rest of it.
It's amazing because that shot was way more precise than the other one. And Zen, way more difficult too. That's the top left corner. He doesn't need it because Zen just eradicated the whole entire Manchester City defense. 2-2 apiece, Shogun. 14 seconds left in regular time.
I think they were trying to play for a back left loss to Edgeby, but didn't quite get it to come off. So next goal is absolutely necessary now for Manchester City. Off the wall. Will Zen go for it?
This is awkward.
It's over to Edgeby. Backboard. In comes Seiko, who doesn't get there in time. And we've got overtime.
Very standard kickoff for both these squads. They didn't want to risk too much right here. Vitality, of course, This is match point. Manchester City's trying to extend this series, trying not to get swept. They did push this series all the way to 5 just 2 days ago. If you're just tuning in, if you didn't watch the RLCS Friday stream. So they're definitely better than this. They're trying to show the world that they are better than this. And all it takes is one game to just establish a foothold, gain momentum.
HB. Oh, there's just no teammate over there. The miscommunication. Exotic with Seiko over next to him. And again, it's a miscommunication. I think that time they wanted the ground pinch. Bombs coming through. Third man from Manchester City, always in danger of being turned into scrap heap. Happening right there. Acro escapes with the life of his car. And for the passing play, Edgeby called in. Running into the corner. Difficult to create too much from here. Acro realizes he's not going to win that race. Seiko's been dusted, but plenty of time for Manchester City to control that ball and control it. They did not, so Vitality can start to set up.
Seiko right here, stabilizer, just gets a nice good pop, probably a 50 as well. Zingas reset. Whoa, no way, no way. Wow. Acro has to be able to meet it because Zim was looking for another worldie. Stizzy on the prowl as well. Vitality, they're starting to establish themselves in this blue half. What can Manchester City do to slow them down?
HB with Exotic, who always just aims for the car. Very rarely does he seem to go for the ball. Drops down. Zen up to the air. Acro has to go. Edgeby waits on the backboard. Edgeby can now play it off the ceiling. No real passing options for him, so he's going to have to go by himself. Almost 2 minutes into this OT. Zen's now got a second shot at this. How many more of these will Manchester City get away with? That was his third time, with plenty of time on the boost and the ball. He doesn't need it for anything, because Stizzy's got the brace. And he's sent Manchester City out of the tournament.
They're stuck on defense for too long. Seiko jumps late. Stizzy comes in so quickly right there, makes up for it. His earlier poor shot, 2 in a row from Stizzy. I want to call him the sanitation engineer for that series because he was always the man who came and cleaned up the mess for Team Vitality. And they're on a burner right now, Shogun. They're looking so good, and they're so poised. And usually, these Zen teams as of late, it seems like he's being forced to do so much, play faster than even he needs to play. But this team, they're so consistent, it appears, and they're looking so good. Zen's comfortable, and the team's looking real solid. Sweeping Man City, that's very impressive.
Yeah, that is by far the most confident I have seen Vitality in each other throughout the entire time that this roster has been together. And you can kind of say that actually for a lot of Stizzy teams, where I think it takes teams a little while to get used to him. But now, Vitality look like they are used to him. They've got themselves their second grand finals in a row. They lost the last one to Genomates. They haven't won an event in an awful long time, and they have lost their last 3 grand finals in a row. But something, T-Bates, is going to have to break in that grand final, because either they're going to win one, or CRR is going to win a regional in South America, North America, and Europe. Do not want to be missing that grand finals.
Hey, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
I'm cold steel stainless.
The Grand Finals is on its way. As we just watched our last semifinals here in the Open number 4 for the European region, as Manchester City journey has come to an end and Team Vitality cruise through to play Ninjas in Pajamas in just a little bit. I'm Alif, and Shogun and T-Base joining me for our last desk here to get hyped up for the Grand Finals. Team Vitality, Ninjas in Pajamas. The last match, T-Bates, Team Vitality looking real good.
Yeah, man, they are looking real good. We talked about it, me and Shogi did that. They're just comfortable. Shogun brought it up, so I'm gonna let you have it. But I mean, just how consistent and how calm they are.
Yeah, when was the last time we saw this much follow-up to Zen's plays? How many times do we see Zen being willing to be that committed as well to his teammates? It has sort of been a two-way street at times where he almost doesn't believe that his teammates are going to get an outplay, so he's already in the back corner waiting to try and get a save.
Exactly.
But right now, I mean, Exotic's playing some of the best Rocket League he has in a long time. Stizzy looks like he's really fitting in. Zen, all right, that's all that I have to really say for that one.
Yeah.
Manchester City were outclassed in this semi-final, and there's no shame in that because this Vitality is a class above.
I mean, they're just on form. I think Zen might need to stay on the octane. I know he's real great on the Fennec. I know he's world champion on the Fennec, but this is multiple times. I mean, look at this right here. This is just sensational. I didn't know what words to put to that when I was on the mic right there. Okay, it's just so good. It reminded me of the Daniel moment where you just got to challenge the great ones. And it's a shame because we're not going to see Zen's almost goal in this game from the highlights.
Oh, off the side there?
Off the side with the reset that was going to go top right.
I was so mad that didn't go in.
So they're just really consistent at the moment, and they're so close, and they're playing so tight, and it's just a hard team to beat, really hard team to beat.
Yeah, I'm liking this because I continue to be validated in my Zen GOAT statement. They look so great. Yeah. Hey, Bates, where you stand on that?
Zen the GOAT?
Yeah.
He's got to do a little bit more than that, but
okay.
I'll do a lot more than that.
We'll get there. Here's the points right now, though, on the season. This really shifts things up. I mean, you look at Vitality closing in that gap there, Shogi.
Yeah, I mean, they're not only closing in that gap. Should they win the Grand Finals coming up next, they would then be tied with Genomates on 59 points each. That would put KC down into third, and we would have 1 point between the top 3 teams in the region. It is, it's all to play for right now. And Team Vitality looking to try and establish themselves as the top team in Europe.
And I'll be honest, based off what we just saw there, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case by the end. That's what we're looking at, is that updated points thing, and we got that tie at the top there because Vitality was looking super good, and I know Ninjas in Pajamas on the other side were also looking good. They got a system now. I just do wonder how they stand up against this Vitality, Bates, because I just feel like there's so much strength behind them.
Well, the difference between Vitality and Carmine Corp is, in my estimation, Exotic, the reason he's highly touted amongst everybody in Rocket League, but specifically amongst the French community, is that he's a very clinical player. He doesn't do necessarily what the Zens and Attos and Vatiras can do, but when he's given opportunities, he's going to finish them. And Ninjas in Pajamas, they should be thanking their lucky stars that for whatever reason, Carmine Corp could not score the ball within the last minute when they had plenty of opportunities. Right. And my inclination is that if Vitality's in those positions, they were in a lot of them against Manchester City, they're going to be able to finish those moments. So NIP better be ready.
Yeah, I think they're definitely a little more locked in. Let's start talking about it right now. Shogun, we've got our Grand Finals here, the last best of 7 for our championship Sunday. Only one can walk away a winner, Ninjas in Pajamas and Team Vitality. Both of these teams, I am not surprised to see here, Shogun.
No, I mean, they have been the standout performers throughout this entire weekend. Ever since we got started on Friday, we had some wild results going on. Obviously, you got the GKs, your Gentlemates, not necessarily performing up to standards, but NIP, Vitality, through the upper bracket, did exactly what they've got to do this entire way. Jarius looking to try and add yet another accolade to his time. But there is one player on this NIP team that everyone's got to be looking at, and it is CRR, an opportunity for 3 different regional victories in 3 different regions: South America, North America, and Europe. And of course, they're going to do it with an Aussie as a coach, because why not?
Why not? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because I remember back at the kickoff land, that was on the line too, but between him and Rise, I believe, and it didn't come to fruition. So to see it here would be something else. Let us know what you think, chat. Last progressive fan vote for this weekend is up. hashtag NIP or hashtag VIT, who's going to take it here. But yeah, I don't know. This, while they look good and they have a system now, and I'd like to see this a close series, T-Bates, do you think that system they had follows through? Because as you mentioned before, if K-Corp scores some of those goals, we might see a different team here.
Well, yeah, that's just one game, though. I'm talking about Game 7, where K-Corp should have probably been able to finish a couple of their opportunities. Regardless, the series still went to Game 7, which means NIP had to still perform to push a Carmine Corp all the way to that extent, to the point where they started missing some shots. So NIP, I mean, they've been playing well. I think they've been playing really consistent Rocket League. I think they are improving. I believe in an interview earlier with you, Lee, Yori was just talking about how they are implementing a system now.
Yep.
And I think that's really good for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he talked about it before that it was kind of vibes. They're like, we just wanted a good team atmosphere, which I think is an important foundation to have, of course. And we've seen a few teams scrape by on vibes before, but eventually you need something consistent. You need something that's going to continue to bring you results of a similar caliber every single tournament that you enter into. And I'm glad that they have something for them now. This is the real test. This is grand finals. This is the most pressure you're going to get, Shogun. This is where that system will crumble if it's going to.
Right now, I think if they're going to find a way to win this, though, they've got to deal with the Vitality first man challenges. Manchester City had nothing for it. Usually when you are challenging first man, you're just trying to get the play started before it's actually overly comfortable. But for Vitality, especially Exotic when he was sent, they're not just forcing the play, they're actually winning the ball outright. And that's very, very rare, especially at this level of the game. So if NIP do not have the challenge game or cannot outpace that first man challenge, then that's already the first hurdle going very much against them. So they're not going to come into this one as the favorites, I don't think. But I mean, so much. Is it going to be, CRR, Mr. Worldwide himself, or are we going to see Vitality finally break the curse?
Great question. How about we answer that? Because it's our turn for predictions now. And you know what, Bates? You seem to know what I'm doing all the time. Who am I going for?
Surely you're going for NIP now because you've been gassing them up. You tried to rank them so high multiple times in the power ranking, and we kept saying no. We kept denying you, and you are being validated so far this weekend by having NIP make it all the way to the grand final. So surely you would go with NIP.
Of his pick. I like that.
I would say that could be accurate, and I like the logic, but you've also missed me whispering Zen Goat. This whole weekend long, I gotta go Vitality, man. I'm back Zen the whole way.
Change my pick just to spite Leafex. Am I really that? Yes, I am. NIP.
Yes, you are. You guys spited me in the power rankings. Of course you're gonna do it here.
Put me down. CRR's gonna get that one. They're all gonna go and get it, and Vitality's gonna have their 4th grand finals loss in a row. Oh, that feels really harsh to say. Anyway,
4th in a row?
NIP. Be 4 in a row for RLCS grand finals.
Oh, well, no, that's not going to happen. Give me Vitality. They look too consistent. Zen's too great at the moment. He's looked comfortable. It's going to be a great set, but at the end of the day, Vitality on top.
Yeah, no, either way, I'd love to see that set. I'd love to see RR make it, but hey, I just hope we get a good matchup here. Chat, really following on that Vitality. Let's see what happens. Grand finals on our European Open number 4. It's a best of 7. Only one team can walk away the champion. Ninjas in Pajamas looking to do it over Team Vitality. Let's find out one final game of Rocket League who wins.
Team Vitality have the chance to win their first EU Open since 2024, but Johnny Boy, as we head into Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, Ninjas in Pajamas will not be simple.
Not at all. Ninjas are anything but simple. I don't think they make the game simple for themselves, far less their opponents. But this is going to be interesting. Will it be CRR, the 3-time regional champion for 3 different regions? So he actually won more regionals than that, but it's crazy that Europe's the one that he's still looking for, his original region. Or Zen back on top. I wouldn't mind either. I really don't know which one I want to see more. I'd love to see them both at some point this split.
Well, speaking of Sam, it's nice to be watching this one and be true neutral because I do not mind who takes this one either. So all we can do is sit back and enjoy, hopefully, 7 games of quick fire Rocket League. We've already seen some chaos from Ninjas in Pajamas, and Vitality looking as clean as we've seen them play in months. Even when they got to the grand finals before at the major, and they're keeping that beautiful gameplay started in the grand final here.
Yeah, Jorius is getting beaten to the punch here. Getting dusted by a mile, actually. So, easy early goal for Exotic. The only danger there is that he hit the shot really high on the open net, so it looked like it might clip the crossbar awkwardly. However, it did not, so it's going to be Vitality with the early advantage. Jorius is getting left alone at the back there. He didn't want to run away and have to do some 1v2 defending.
Well, Zen was incredible in that semi-final before. Stizzy, though, makes a mistake there on the back wall, and then Exotic's bumped away. It could be 1-1 straight away. CRR, the man going for the unusual trifecta, the first of his kind, if he can get it. Almost gets the equalising goal there for Ninjas in Pyjamas, and Jorius keeps the attack going. Just a minute into this one, already huge scoring chances and the goal. It's a quick-fire series.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see this NIP team in their newly built structure that Jorius is talking about in the interview. Zen faking for Exotic goalie again as a magnet on the goal line. How is he making these saves all day? He's doing it in the grand final as well.
Incredible there from Oli. Great block, reading the fake from Zen as well. Then he gets another one from Zen, already in those save stats, but that's a heck of a shot there from Exotic. Stizzy's going to keep the attack going, and Ninja Pyjamas couldn't quite take their own opportunity. They seem to have done the decent thing defensively up to now. Oli gets it. Backflips towards CRR. I love that idea from Oli. Knew where CRR was and found him, and it's risky and it's scary. But when the demo comes in, you regret it. Stizzy, surely. Oh! Did he overplay that? But it worked.
Well, Stizzy didn't know where the defender is going to spawn, so he's kind of guessing here. And when Jorius did spawn on the right side to make the save, Stizzy's faked him. So really good reflexes there. Good idea by Stizzy at the end. But it's the physical plays for Vitality that are causing problems for NIP.
Could be, though, one straight back for NIP from the kickoff. Stizzy comes in. This time he's the hero defensively. Jorius tried to get a swipe on Zen as he was coming out. And see Vitality, I mean, they were scoring early goals in their semi-final against Manchester City. Manchester City never really got a chance to settle, and it's looking so far like they are doing the same against Ninjas in Pyjamas here.
Yeah, this is something we've been waiting to see for years now. It's a consistent Vitality ever since they won Worlds years ago. They have not been consistent. They've made finals. They've had the occasional weekend where they have a good run. But they're fresh off the back of their most successful LAN in ages. And now looking to back it up with a regional win, which would feel incredibly special for these guys. So many people doubted after the first event. Didn't go according to plan. But they've just gotten better and better every event this season.
They've been improving the whole way, yes, they have. Let's bring it to CRR, though, to the post. It's going to be Jorius, and Nip refusing to be shaken off.
It's interesting, that was quite a telegraphed infield pass, but no one is ready for it. Both Stizzy and Zen kind of looking at the ball there, not worrying about the mid option. They dealt with the aftermath, you know, pretty poorly as well with a double commit. So yeah, it's a fast mistake. It happened very quickly, but Vitality there, double commit positionally and then also both diving in the same save.
Zen's ball from the back wall, wants to go end-to-end. Oli's in front of him. Zen here is able to catch the ball and almost flicks it forwards towards the Ninjas in Pyjamas net. Oli once again makes a big save. That one a bit more simple and structured, but still he had to make it now that his team are within one goal of coming back against Team Vitality, something Manchester City were never able to do after being a couple of goals down. Stizzy takes this. Zen's behind him. Exotic encroaching forwards as well. Vitality looking to place one on the front foot. Wanting to build upon the momentum they've just set themselves to win their first grand final in what feels like forever. They've been there and thereabouts. You know, the amount of semi-finals Vitality have made, but it seems that every time they make a grand final, KC are there waiting for them. Not this time.
And even when it's not KC, they always seem to fall at a random hurdle. And this is a chance for them to put all that behind them. Oh, Vitality queuing up to make a play on the ball there. It is going to be Stizzy's, but he gets demoed. Nice demo there by Oli. Just jumping to cut the corner. Final minute of game one. Vitality scored 2. NIP scored 1 right after. Then we've hit a bit of a lull in the middle of this, or towards the end of this game.
CRR lets that ball roll over him. And Into the Pyjamas have still got time to really push things forwards. Exotic wants to go around the corner. Jorius tackles him. Zen clears long. Exotic doesn't have the boost to make up for that one, but Zen get the next touch.
Oh dear.
Really into the middle. It's actually clean for Stizzy. I think it is, especially with Zen taking out the defender And Team Vitality, who most recently lost to Gentlemates at the Major, are looking like they're not going to make the same mistake again, at least based on game 1.
I mean, big mistake there by Oli as he tries to boom the ball, and he just centers it for Vitality. Zen, Stizzy obviously did well. Stizzy trusting the bump, Zen landing it. But that was a really, really mishit ball by Oli to fall that short of going clear.
Stizzy gets this one backwards, but I doubt it's going to be enough for Ninjas in Pyjamas. They have to get this ball into the back of the net immediately if they're to stand a chance in game number 1. The Vitality will win their 5th game in a row today. A few of us were questioning, you know, they're coming up against Manchester City, who've played some games recently. Would they be hot enough in the final day? And they were straight away. And they are pushing forwards with that momentum.
Yeah, they're looking good. Vitality have capitalized on some mistakes from NIP, and they've just done enough at the other end as well to make it comfortable. Pretty comfortable game overall. NIP did have they had a segment in the middle of the game where they looked like they were starting to get their act together, but they gave themselves a bit too much to do. Yeah, first goal, I mean, Exotic's just dusting Joreuz by a mile. Joreuz didn't want to do some 1v2 defense, so he just dives, but he had no chance making it to that. And then the almost respawn genius save as he fakes out Joreuz to guarantee the second goal. And then, yeah, Oli with the good play at one end and the bad play at the other. That's really been the story of Oli over the past few seasons. And NIP in general. Yeah, just you can't have the good without the bad. You have to have both with this team. You have to have both with this roster.
Yeah, Oli's getting more consistent, but still has those strange moments within him. I think all of Ninjas in Pyjamas do. They seem to be a team of players on the transition right now between those sort of tiers of player. Joreuz can flip-flop between the two as well, but there's certainly the quality in this Ninjas in Pyjamas squad to break through Team Vitality here as we head over to Forbidden Temple. Team Vitality, though, that's 5 game wins in a row so far, and they're winning games comfortably as well.
They are. They're doing their job now. NIP have to step it up. They have shown that they've got the peak ability today to contend with anyone in the world. They've already taken down what most would consider an S-tier team in KC. Vitality are at that same level, so it all comes down to consistency. Can NIP produce consistency in the grand final?
CRR is coming forwards. He's going up against his own goal, so I had to make sure he was pinching that one away. Joreuz up against Zen here. Ninjas in Pyjamas have started his second game a little bit better, having a lot of ball control. Joreuz has got a chance here. The ball gets to him. It does. He slams it in. Oh, no, but he slams it onto the crossbar. Against Vitality, the way they're playing now, you have to make those unless Zen misses, but that then is covered by Stizzy.
Well, we have Joreuz slamming the crossbar, and then Zen missing the ball. Goes unpunished with his teammate covering him. Yeah, both teams starting off game 2 a little bit rough. You know, he smoked the crossbar as well. What is happening?
Who put magnets in that crossbar? Somebody clearly, the ball is being attracted to it every time it's struck there by Ninjas in Pyjamas. Let's see if they can get the crossbar hat-trick. Joreuz this time, Oli's thinking about going for it and does. Zen gets it to the side, then gets the bump on CRR. Good decision from him. And a decent 50-50 from Exotic. Team Vitality need to slow this one down for a second because they're coming forwards again and again. Only this time tries to go under. Can't hit the crossbar if you're rolling the ball in. But sadly for him, it's blocked.
That's a good question. Do we get the CRR crossbar? Do we get the trifecta, the full collection of crossbar challenges? That was quick succession as well. We just had 2 in a matter of seconds. So let's see, can CRR also lose a 1v1 to the crossbar in the same game?
I mean, this is the series of trifectas. You know, CRR is going for those 3 regional wins, or 3 wins in 3 regions. Team Vitality have lost the last 3 Rlcs Grand Finals and Flip and Flip before. So, you know, this is 3s all over the place.
Indeed, 3 letters in Zen's name. I'm starting to see it, Carl.
True.
3 players of Vitality. 3 players on NIP. I mean, we need to stop this. It's getting out of control.
It's getting silly.
Just under 3 minutes to go in game 2.
Exotic keeps that one forward. Still 0-0 in this one. 3 goals in it. Looking unlikely in game number 2. This one of these players can change that quickly. CRR dodges out the way, and Zen wasn't expecting that. I don't think CRR meant to. A little bit awkward, but it worked out okay. Maybe 1 or 2 nerves for the Spaniard. CRR tries to block out Zen. able to do so. So neither team really able to string too many touches together. We had that period of Ninja in Pyjamas pressure, but since then it's been very even. But Zen might change that in a heartbeat. He goes to the side, he goes to the back point, he's going to tee up Exotic. Oh no, he's not! I thought that was going to fall for Exotic.
And Exotic was hoping Stizzy would be right behind him and he could just leave it. He was thinking that if he fakes that, there's no way NIP are going to see this one coming. They're all going to flail at nothing and the Stizzy will have a tap in, but wrong this time. It would look like it might have been the smarter idea to play the ball. Vitality looking for tricks in both games so far.
I mean, even the goal that they got in the last game, I think it was from Stizzy, where
it was,
Jory was responding. I think he could have just rolled that in, honestly, in the middle. I do think it would have gone in. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe Team Vitality's starting to overplay things a little bit. That could be a sign of their confidence, the way they're playing, but I'm not so sure. Sometimes hit the ball towards the back of the net, and that's what you need to do.
Ooh.
They're the ones winning this grand final, so what do I know? As the Pyjamas come forwards, Joreas gets it past Zen. Exotic had to be tracking that one all the way. CRR has a decision to make here. Does he go solo? Yes, he does. Couple of touches.
Wow.
Stizzy tees up Zen. It's a little bit awkward for Vitality, but it works out in the end because Zen stays behind the ball.
They've got barely any boost, but that demo's alleviated some pressure. Zen just half clears it. Only as far as CRR, though, who's flying in front of the ball to clear Joria's path. As Zen 50s it sideways. They're just trying to keep this away from danger. Can NIP find the balance between pressing with their attack and avoiding overextensions?
Oli takes control of that one. Joreas is going for the ball as well, but Oli was able to get it quickly. Joreas does have some boost still. CRR at the near post could be slightly awkward here, but that's a great 50-50 from him. Wanted to get that 100, but couldn't do so. And Stizzy leaves it towards Zen. Only underneath it, Zen gets past one of the Joreas, and again the ball won't quite fall for Vitality, and now, oh! Stizzy at the crossbar there, but he follows it through and gets the lead for Vitality.
That's what they tried to do last time, but this time it works. Exotic just leaves it, and yeah, that's another educational moment for you guys watching. If you're playing threes and you can only count one teammate in front of you, the other one's probably behind you. So you had an easy tap in, double tap for a double tap in, I guess, for Stizzy. And with just a few
to these guys, that's a tap in. To most people watching, that is like, whoa, check out this goal I scored.
Yeah, goal of the day for Stizzy, just easy as. But now with barely any time left, NIP are going to probably be calling timeout at this rate. They can't get the ball out their half.
Zen tries to kill him, it doesn't. Takes the risk, it doesn't happen. And Oli does have a chance to keep this ball up. Stizzy pushes it towards his own goal smartly. Great drop shot skills there. And it's 2-0 Team Vitality.
Really nicely done. And it's Zen, the creator. He created the other earlier opportunity that Exotic didn't take, and then he creates the winning goal by taking two players out of the game. We talked about this yesterday. Every time Zen's on the ball, he just seems like he gets two players of the opponent's team out of the game, just all by himself. And yeah, NIP have called a timeout, so 2 down. They're going to try to steady this series before it gets completely out of control.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Vitality are blowing them away, but they just look more likely to score in any given moment. Does that make sense? It's not dominance in that sense, on possession sense or boost sense, but if you had to pick someone who's good, yeah, maybe that's the difference. Maybe it's the Vitality are taking their chances and Nip just aren't.
Yeah, Nip, they should have scored a couple of times. Jorias had a really good chance, hit the bar. Oli had a good chance, he hit the bar as well. Although I don't know how Oli got so much power on it. Yeah, CRR didn't hit the bar, which is, would have been nice to see the full collection of crossbars there. So that's a bit selfish of him not to hit the bar for content.
They lost anyway, do you know what I mean? So just hit the bar.
I know, yeah, just hit the bar. Like, come on. But yeah, you're saying that you think earlier on in game 1, Stizzy faked Jorias just to spite him. You think he's faked Jorias to spite him?
No, I don't think he faked Jorias to spite him. I don't think it was a slow roll.
I do that in my games. I do sometimes fake for no reason, just to see if you can get an extra mental win against the opponents. Because, you know, Jorias in particular, very emotional player, does admit to being tilted often. He might get tilted by that, just knowing if you're right, Stizzy could have just scored it. The fact he's faked him and scored is especially annoying. Not that I'm seeing too much tilt from Jorias. I think the crossbar is unrelated.
Yeah, it did lead to the crossbar moment. I mean, if Stizzy has done that, that is truly 300 IQ. But we'll see as this series goes on what version of Jorius we're going to see here. I think, yeah, it's as I was saying earlier, I think it's just a minor reset here for Ninja in Pajamas. Maybe be a bit more decisive when they're in attack, you know, focus on their shooting a tad more. But the game plan, relatively speaking, seems to be working. But Team Vitality is just the one getting the final goals, getting that final touch that's needed.
It's crazy that the highest level of Rocket League, 10 years into RLCS existence, the game still comes down to who can avoid hitting the crossbar. And it is all about the fundamentals these days. As the big kickoff Vitality does lead to possession for Stizzy. He's going 1v1 with Jorius. Reset denied by the Dutchman. And Zen into the corner wall with the bump, and Stizzy slots it. Zen with a physical play.
Again, the decision of the difference maker is finishing. Stizzy turns around, quick cut, picks his spot, and doesn't mess it up. Only Jorius is in front of him, and still, Stizzy was able to break right through. And Team Vitality, they're looking so well-oiled, this version of themselves. I'd say for many years, even when winning, they've been a bit more haphazard, they've been a bit more awkward. But this is the cleanest version of Team Vitality we've seen for quite some time. The Ninja in the Pajamas have started well from the last kickoff.
Yeah, that was just brilliant to see, and simple again. It's not about the solo air dribble plays all the time. Last game it was Zen's aerial play that led to a goal. This time it's just the smart play, just hitting the ball into the corner, avoiding the challenge, avoiding the dunk, just playing it into the open space, and then making space for your teammate. It's great to see, not just the mechanics, but also the strategy coming through for Vitality.
They also have the mechanics, so let's see if we see any more of those from Team Vitality.
That's the same idea again. There's Zen just playing it into space, running ahead of the ball, looking for the demo. Yeah, there's a clear pattern to how they're playing this. They're making space on the pitch for their teammates, our Team Vitality. Zen now the reset, ceiling double on target. Of course it is, with Zen at the end of the ball. What can Jorius do going the other way? His support's been demoed. Team Vitality are really making this difficult for NIP.
Yeah, Nip have relatively steadied the ship, but they're not able to do too much so far. Currently, not to call him out too much, but Oli is on 8 points. So do you know what? I will call him out. That's 4 ball touches he's made, barely involved. Not to call him out, but it's like if you say "but" at the end of the sentence, you're going to do a thing.
Not to call him out, but you've gone and done exactly that.
Yeah,
why are you pointing out his single-digit points? That's harsh.
Sorry, mate. He's on 12 now, so he has got that all-important double-digit.
Post as he shrugs off a bump well there. Does a good job getting the ball to safety. This is frustrating for NIP. The longer this goes on, the longer it feels like they're just not going to get any mistakes to play with. Coming from Vitality, that is. They have to go and force an error. They have to go and outplay, and that's not it. Oli couldn't really make up his mind about what he wanted to do there, and he ended up not doing a lot of anything.
Now he has 100 boosts again, though. CRR in front of him, clearing a path, but it's not decisive enough once again from Oli, who is such an excellent performer in the semi-finals. He's definitely trailed off here against Team Vitality. Vitality are reading and giving him slightly more space, so he can't use those challenges, and he can't use those dunks. He has to find another way to break through them. Maybe it's passing. He almost tees up CRR, but the pre-jump wasn't quite quick enough, and no boost again. They've got great territory, but what are they going to do with it? All they can do is go for a low 50. Oli follows it up, but the ball's trapped in their corner now. And we know what happens if Oli goes for that 50 in their corner.
Vitality all blending into the back wall there. The whole team committing to the back wall. Stizzy now deflects it into the corner. Vitality quite comfortable in defense these days. This is very different from the KC NIP series, where both teams are playing extremely loosely and just leaving gaps that can be exploited. They're constantly playing at the limit, racing to every ball. But Vitality, they're picking their battles. They're actually leaving the ball at times, just letting NIP make pointless touches, and then they're challenging when it makes more sense.
Zen is up against Jorius. Exotic's coming in. Surely it's not. No, Exotic this time is the crossbar. How? Only the Lord gets an own goal, but it's an own assist. Stizzy's in. It's 2-0 Vitality.
What happened to Oli here? Oh, he landed on the ball after demoing. That is so unlucky.
That's so unfortunate.
He lost some momentum as he went through Zen with the demo. It somehow misdirected him into own assisting. But the result is a goal for Vitality, which should have come one touch sooner. That is another unlucky, no, I say unlucky, it's not unlucky, it's all. Another unnecessary crossbar.
Exotic gets the flip reset this time. He will be breathing a huge sigh of relief because that's the sort of moment where entire series can change. If you miss an open net to go 2-0 up, and then you're not losing the game, it's really tricky. But it seems that Exotic has just about get rid of those crossbar magnets. I blame the admins.
This one is, of course, a very good one. Really nice challenge by Exotic. He scores the challenge. That's about as good as you can get with the challenge game. Yeah, it's all going wrong for NIP. Vitality are not making mistakes defensively. They've made a couple of hiccups in offense, but it hasn't shaken them at all. They've just gotten right back to work. And it doesn't look like NIP are comfortable attacking into this Vitality lineup, who are very, very comfortable behind the ball.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it's interesting because Team Vitality, that they're not going hell for leather here at all. And I don't think they did in the semi-finals either. But in the semi-final, they got 3 goals, 2 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals. So they're consistently making the most of every opportunity they have. And then now they're starting to put up that momentum. And NIP are seriously tilted now if they weren't before.
It's interesting to see this. I mean, it's a complete difference from the Karmine Corp series, both in terms of the results that we're headed towards, but also the way that NIP are being forced to play. You know, it seemed like going into the Karmine Corp game plan was fine for NIP. They were quite happy to play that more random series where it's just a constant battle for every inch of the pitch. And Vitality are saying, you know what, we don't really care if you have that part of the pitch. It's fine, you can have that bit. It's not going to do anything for you. But they're being selective with what they're taking away from NIP, and giving them pointless shots, pointless touches. It's very different. Complete 180 from the way Karmine Corp played earlier.
What excites me as well for Team Vitality is that, in my opinion, they're not peaking. Individually, no Team Vitality player is peaking. This just seems like a well-crafted version of themselves. It seems that everybody knows what their job is and their role is on the pitch and at any given moment. And they're winning. They're winning so much. They're winning so comfortably as well. This is very replicable for Team Vitality in future opens, and assuming they make it, Majors and Worlds.
Yeah, I totally agree. The Vitality are not peaking. There's far more in the tank. We've seen some highlights, of course, but they can definitely, and I'm sure they will play better than this. But right now they don't have to. They're just going through the motions, and it turns out that that's more than enough to take down NIP. NIP's new structure, their new strategy that they've been working on, and Jory has decided intelligently not to share with us during his interview earlier. Yeah, not working against Vitality. They're going to need to switch it up for this matchup, it seems.
They're taking every second they can before readying up, as is their right ninjas in pajamas. This is sort of, they've used tactical timeout. There is nothing left. They will need a reverse sweep against a Team Vitality that are playing pure Rocket League right now. They're playing it very, very well.
It's not like NIP are getting nameplate auraed either. Like, we saw Vitality against NRG at the major. NRG just got completely faked out by the fact that they're up against Zen. They think he's doing more than he actually is. But that's not what's happening to NIP here. They just look like their strategy doesn't work. They're going to need to change something. Will it be more physicality? Will it be more team play? Will it be more solo play? Will it be maybe just a more measured approach and sitting more back? Look at this from Vitality. The kick-off strat is perfect. And that is unreal. Chipped up one way, across to Zen, who nails the shot.
Team Vitality, led as always by Zen, are starting to believe. A team that have not won an RLCS event since May 2024. Since then, they've lost 3 grand finals, and they lost the flip and spin grand finals. They're looking like this could finally be the one. This could finally be the moment they get back on top of EU, and who knows what else. Ninjas in pajamas still in this one, but that is a disastrous start for them. Stizzy, though, it's a great dunk. And he's going back to his goal. CRR behind him. He only has 25 boosts. Well, he did, but Zen removed that and his car from the pitch. And then Exotic is dusting all the NIP players. NIP, they have to just survive the next 30 seconds. If one more goal goes in, it's over, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is the necessary, crucial moment of the match. If there's going to be any sniff of a comeback, NIP surely have to score the next goal. Vitality are they're out muscling them. They're beating them with the physical game, and they're beating them with the regular game as well. It seems like NIP don't have anything that they can go to. Whenever they do try to demo, they're just missing the key hits on the ball. They're missing the key hits on the cars. It's never, you know, they're not landing the shots at the right time. They're not landing the demos at the right time. Vitality, on the other hand, they are doing exactly that.
Phil, the only way Nip can take this series and take a game is if one of them peaks, if one player steps up individually, because as a team, they're not looking quite as good as Team Vitality. The Zen wheels round, wants to make this 2. He's up 1v1, he's got no boost, tries to get a double bump, almost there. Exotic's going to keep it going. Zen round the corner, Sierra is high, but no boost yet again. Team Vitality have all the cards, and they are playing them well.
I mean, who would have thought it's Zen in the Octane playing as a demo main that wins an RLCS regional, not the year-long Fennec effort that he was going through, where he's playing some of the cleanest Rocket League. No, it's the dirty tactics Zen. I absolutely love it. This is unlocking a different aspect of his game that maybe, although he's always been pretty good at it, maybe that was the missing part.
But he's still got the mechanics. He goes to the ceiling on Utopia Coliseum. We've seen this before. I was getting excited for a second. I was about to bust out my Aussie accent. But sadly, Zen couldn't quite put that one away. This time it's Exotic up against Oli. Oli goes long. This is already up. Nip needs something, and they need it soon. But Vitality, as well as scoring all the goals, they're defending so well. Zen goes for the musty. Jorius had read it and put himself in the way.
That's good defense, but that's all NIP have been able to do this game. All their clears are just going straight to Vitality's third man, and then an air dribble is coming back at them. It's never going to be easy if you have to play this much on the back foot against Vitality, against players like Zen. That's a good demo. That's not one that Sizzy saw coming. And now Oli's got a shot, but it's straight to Zen. It ends up being a pass to Zen, who's on the ceiling. He's got it over there, and he puts it in. No, actually, Exotic's got it. He gets the steal on the goal line.
Oh, dear. Well played, Zen, though. Love that. Lovely sit from Exotic as well. Like, Zen, no. You've done this before. We don't need to see it again, all right? I'm getting this one.
What a steal. That was last pixel as the ball was about to cross the line. Nice big challenge there, Zen, giving Sizzy an easier job. Just immaculate.
Do you reckon there's a tiny bit of Zen that's a bit annoyed? He's just gone 2-0 up in a grand final, not won an open event in 2 years. He's just scored that goal. He's like, oh, come on. Any part of him?
So. I think annoyed, I don't think so. Will he hold a grudge and steal Exotic's next good goal? Absolutely, you know he will. He's going to be on the goal line, waiting for Exotic to hit the clip of his life, just to then take it away from him.
Well, this time he has to be only to the ball and does so. There's still danger here from Ninja in Pyjamas. This one not over yet. Team Vitality have got to hold out for the victory lap for a little while. But the more Zen gets the ball, the less likely it is that Ninja in Pyjamas will come back into this one. Exotic, wave dashes. Zen to his right, wants to get the boost, can't quite do it. Jorius nips in the way. And Sizzy goes to the ceiling. We're running out of time here for Ninja in Pyjamas, Johnny. They have to get something going very soon.
They do, but unfortunately for them, this has felt as much of a victory lap as the World Championship win Utopia Coliseum game, where Zen is just in flow state and he can do whatever he wants with the Rocket League ball, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. He's completely taken over this game, and NIP are rapidly running out of time to come back with it.
Jorius tries to launch something. We're in last row of the dice territory. Sierra with the wave dash gets to the side of Zen. I like the idea, but again, the clearance from Exotic goes almost all the way back down to the other side. Nip will have to start again and make it happen now.
It's a good drive challenge. Fighting Stizzy, Exotic with a low 50. Does get bumped off the ball. He's going to think about going up to the ceiling for this one. Zen brings it down and confirms the win with no more time remaining for NIP to work with. So it's going to be another near miss for CRR. No third regional win for him. NIP, for the second time this season, finished second place. And Vitality are back on top.
And look at what it means. It has been a while for Team Vitality, but they have their moment again. Stizzy has his moment. Alongside him, it's been the cleanest EU Open win I can remember in some time. Normally when a team wins like this, they're scoring brilliant goals, they're getting ceiling pinches and all sorts, but there wasn't too much of that from Team Vitality. They were just a better team. They've been the better team in the semi-final and now the grand final, making it look quite easy, keeping it looking smooth. A clean tournament win. And that is something that Team Vitality will hope they can replicate again and again throughout this season and perhaps beyond.
Yeah, they look fantastic. The only question that remains for Vitality is how will they go when they play against Gentlemates, when they play against Karmine Corp next. But if this series is anything to go by, I mean, they just bodied the team that eliminated KC in 7. So that's a big, big difference. Now, granted, the playstyles were worlds apart. Vitality seemed like they have a much better game plan against NIP than Karmine Corp did today. But yeah, we still have some questions for Vitality that we'll hopefully have answered in future regionals. For now, though, they are deserved winners. And wow, I mean, what they did it in style with the kickoff strat in the beginning and closing out with relative ease, I'd say.
Yeah, when I say they're not peaking individually, I mean by their standards, because obviously there's still some beautiful goals. But yeah, that was an excellent EU Open. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And there is still some time to chat with Leaf and the gang over on the desk. Vitality, what about them, eh, Leaf?
Yeah, I mean, I think you know what I think about them. But, you know, what do these guys think about them? They're looking good.
Can't believe
4-0.
at me. Can't believe
I tricked you. I got you good. It's just a prank, bro. Calm down. Anyways, we Bates, I think it was you saying, you know, they need a comfortable win here, and that was a comfortable win, Bates, for Team Vitality.
Oh, it was extremely comfortable. It's just what they do at this point. They're looking just so solid. It's very few mistakes. Zen just looks comfortable, and when he is, he's putting up 600 points a game, it feels like, every single match, and that's so hard to do at the highest level. He's not just doing it by saving the ball, he's doing it off the ball as well. He's so he's everywhere. He's everywhere, and Exotic and Stiz are they're playing their part, and they're doing it at an extremely high level. It's a great win by them. First Zen win in 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah. It's taken a long time. I mean, that is... Exotic's got so much better as well. I think there was a lot of people questioning sort of the decision for Zen to stick along with Exotic when people were saying, there's got to be better options out there. But Exotic's really justified himself over the last few weeks, especially since that major. He's playing great Rocket League. I mean, and Stizzy... I don't know if Stizzy knows what, like, it's supposed to be nervous about certain plays. He just goes, that'll work. I got this. It's fine. I'm going to turn it in.
Yeah. No, and I mean, that's what you need is you need someone like that doesn't have that fear. They're going to be aggressive. They're going to be making your opponents keep up with their pace, and that's what a player like Stizzy does. Once he clicked into that flow, and yeah, I think you said it too, Shogi. A good point there is that the Exotic as well has been looking phenomenal. He's clearly been putting in the work here, and I guess that's something that Zen just believed in. I mean, he said it before. He just likes playing with them, and it's good to also have a guy you like playing with, playing good as well. Yeah. So overall, Shogi, it was all three players putting in that work.
So I want to get your take on this one, T-Bates. Is this now the frequent thing that we're going to see from Vitality, or is this you didn't run into KC and Gentlemate's performance from them? What's your gauge in this one?
To me, I think this is what we're going to see. They made it to a grand final in Boston. They made it all the way to grand final here, and they won it, and they handled it. I mean, it's not their fault that KC couldn't get the job done. KC lost to this NIP squad. They lost in 7. Vitality didn't drop a game. It's not like NIP got any worse in that moment. They only had played, an hour and a half before that? It's just that they're looking so consistent. I mean, look at what they're doing. They're coming off the
doing
ceiling.
It easily as well. That's a ridiculous bit. They were played so good this weekend.
And so it's just tough. It's tough to say that they can play any worse.
Yeah, they look so good, rock solid all around. Again, all three players. We only talked to one right now, and it's again what I would say is the GOAT himself. It's Zen, man. Congratulations, you look so good out there.
Thank you. I think he's Octane buff.
Yeah, I mean, Bates was just saying that too. He might be switching over to the Octane. He wants to see you on that for some time now. You think that's it? That's all it was? You see you switch over?
Yeah, I will see.
Yeah, fair enough. Hey, I want to talk about that. All three of you guys looking so good out on the field there. Every single one of you making the right moves. Was there something in your routine that you guys maybe changed outside the game that allowed for this, or what's that difference maker that made sure you're all on peak?
Honestly, just we talk a lot between each other. I think we have a good staff behind us. Also, after the major, I take a vacation, and I didn't take it since 4 years maybe. And it was difficult after the major because I was stuck in Dubai. So we didn't scream until since 2 months, I think. 2 weeks, sorry. And
2 months.
Yeah, no, after I came back and we just grind the game. Even with the bot, it's hard, but we're still grinding. And I think it paid off. I have a good teammate, so it's I'm super happy right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You got good teammates. You got to be happy.
I mean, you've not just got like good teammates around you. We also see how sort of intertwined, how close your coaches are behind you as well. What's the vibe and sort of what do they say to you guys, especially when you guys are playing so well? Are they giving advice, or are they just saying you're doing good, keep going?
That it's a secret. I can't tell you, but we have a good staff.
You should know the show
for sure. Yeah.
Always gotta try. Always gotta try.
Zen, T-Bates here. One, I got 3 things for you, man. One, congratulations on your win. Very good. Very nice to see you at the top. 2, your English has gotten really good, man. And then 3, my last question would be, how does this team compare, your current team, you Exotic Stizzy, to your previous iterations of Vitality? Y'all look so great out there.
I don't know.
Okay.
You can tell he still likes his old teammates.
Okay, good. I mean, listen, you didn't have to say anything bad. I was just asking for comparisons. I'll switch the question then. How are you feeling right now relative to other times?
No, I feel really good. I think we have a good work together. We find the balance. We still need to work on some mistakes, but I think we proved that we can be a top team, and we're gonna win again and again. We just need to prod it.
Hey, Bates was just complimenting you on your English. Bates, how's your French going?
I forget some word in French sometimes.
Oh yeah. We gotta see how T-Bates' French is.
No, but my English is not that good. Again, I need to work on it. But,
no, your English is great. Your English is really good, real good.
You're killing it. We just got to get T-Bates speaking some French when we go to Paris. Hey, I want to give you the stage right now, Zen. You know, we always do this. You just won the Open right now. You're the champion, so you get to speak to the world. The stage is yours in French if you'd like to as well.
Okay. Well, I will say in English because I think everyone can understand. So, first of all, I'm really happy about my team. Like we just working hard and hard again all the time. We did a good major and we still scaling, I think. So I'm really happy and I'm proud of the monster guy. And I think thank you for the support too, because I never stopped playing the game. I didn't win a regional since 2 years, so I'm really happy and thank you for everyone. Thank you.
Hey, there it is. A round of applause. Zen here. Big dub on the weekend for Team Vitality. Go celebrate with the squad. Thank you so much. And again, Zen, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for the cast too.
Yeah, again, just a good all-around attitude, I think, from him. Bates, I mean, you see the energy with the squad. They've got good vibes going on. They got great gameplay going on all around. That's a system that's working.
Yeah, it's working, and I just really love. I mean, I don't know if they intend. Well, it didn't sound like they intended to have a big break, but to me, one of the Achilles' heels of all these teams, especially at this level, is that they don't take breaks. You come off the major. I mean, it's technically the season really is like a year-long sprint, and so you got to find a way to have that break. So, I mean, they said they couldn't scrim until 2 weeks ago, so that's from February about 22nd until March about 15th. That's about a good 2.5, 3 weeks off of playing the game, enjoying your time, taking a break, and coming back, and they look even better. You don't have to play the game all day in order to be great. It's the little breaks in between and he just looks so good right now.
I mean, Alpha took a year and a half off, and he looked.
Yeah, true.
Well, I want to highlight this run as well. 12-0 since we hit the Saturday.
Did they not lose? Oh, yeah, they did.
Games this entire main event. They lost 1 to Game Ward, and they lost 2 to Manchester City in the actual GSL stage. But once we hit the top 8, this was the top 1 team. They were untouchable.
Yeah, I'm counting right now. Even through Swiss, they only dropped 1. And so they were on quite a run.
It's great
throughout this entire tournament.
And I know some people don't like seeing that. I've been seeing comments throughout the scene. I'm like, this is boring. No. What you need to appreciate is greatness. Because if you can beat all these teams 4-0, 4-1, that means that you're consistently playing good every single match. And that's what a lot of teams, they need to be able to find that magic. Even the great teams, NRG, Falcons now even going in MENA, where how do you beat teams 4-0? How you beat them 4-1? Get out of the series. It shows that you're doing something really great. And Vitality right now, they're doing something really great.
I mean, to not drop 1 in a best of 7 is not easy. It's not easy to do that at all. I want to take a look now. We saw some points there for the Paris.
Give us the
split
season
here.
ones, please.
But yeah, I'm pulling up the season ones for Shogi right now.
Look at that. 59, 59, 58.
I love this.
Oh my goodness. It is very, very tight at the very top of Europe. To put that into perspective as well, North America at the very top is 58 for NRG. There's 11-point difference between them and the second best in Shopify Rebellion. So Europe, it really could just be anyone's tournament at any one time, but I'm sure this feels absolutely fantastic for the Vitality supporters. That has got to be a very difficult team to have supported over the last 2 years, so you're going to enjoy this one for as long as it lasts, because it's only going to get more difficult as the season goes along.
And they better pack that arena then, because it looks like Vitality's back. So in Paris, I need to see a way bigger section for Vitality. They usually come out smaller than Gentlemates and Carmine Corp. I don't want to see it. Come out with 5,000. Show everybody what the bees are doing.
I want to see them actually supporting Vitality. They didn't get enough chances to do that in Lyon.
You're right. They haven't been able to
else.
Get there. Let's see that team do it properly this time.
Yeah. And I said it before, I think at the beginning of this weekend too, that's why I've loved the Vitality fans, man, because even when Vitality fell out sooner than we maybe would have hoped there, they stuck around. What they did is they picked some teams, they picked the underdogs, and they kept cheering.
Anyone that wasn't KC.
Yeah, anyone. Yeah, that's true. But overall, I love to see it, and that's what you're going to get, out of Paris as well. It's going to be a good time, and it's going to be phenomenal, regardless of what teams are left by those final days there. So you got to join us. You got to be there. The energy was something I'd never experienced before. Like, we sold you these lands for so long, and they're always wonderful. But when it's in France, it's something else. I just a basic Shogun. Like, you got to say, I've never felt anything like that from an audience before. It was next level.
It's just energy, isn't it, Bates? That's all you want from an audience. It's just pure energy, and that is what the French give us.
Oh, they give us it all right. They give us it well. I don't be understanding what they're doing, but it doesn't matter. In general, I don't need to understand.
Doing it.
Listen, exactly. I'm having a great time seeing them having a great time, and that's all that matters. So Paris, it's just gonna be a special land, and you just gotta appreciate the moment. So if you have the ability to go, you got to get out there, man. You never know how many Rocket League lands we're always going to have, so.
That's it. Hey, well, we've come to the end of the day here, so usually I wouldn't do a final thought, but we have Bates on the EU broadcast here, Shogi, so we got to see if we converted him. Is he still, what's going on? What are the thoughts at the end of the week here, T Bates?
I mean, I don't need to be converted, though. Shogun touched on it. I'm already Mr. Worldwide in general. Listen, the NRG2, after they won the World Championship, I'm always just picking who I think is the best from here on out. I'm just keeping it real simple. It's a great region. I mean, you got a lot of good competition at the top, and it's really fun to see that.
There it is. At the end of the day, we got great Rocket League, and we're gonna have some more next week too. North America is gonna be hitting the field, and we got so many other regions playing Rocket League as well. So please just keep this tab open forever. Why not? Thank you guys for joining us for the open number 4 European Regional. We'll see you soon.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and to know one day I'd miss cleaning up the cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's my of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry.